Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku awakened demonic powers and had harem? Part 1. This story is The Devil King's Son by King J Black the Goat 96. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. No single person is born perfect by itself. That is why we're born to attract other things to make up for what we lack. Itachi Uchiha. Fair warning, if you think Izuku is gonna be the sweet innocent little cinnamon roll you all know and love, well, you will be disappointed because this story is gonna be different. Our story starts off with a woman who was currently at the hospital, currently in pain as she had just given birth to a baby boy. The woman was breathing heavily as the doctor brought her son to her. She smiled and looked at her husband Toshinori Yagi as the baby boy wasn't even crying. He looked at his mother as she smiled down at him. Inko. My baby boy, your name is Izuku Yagi, welcome to our family. Unknown to them, someone was watching them a distance away with his dragon eye. Getting a closer view, standing on a hill, was Hiei, who placed his headband over his eye. You're not even going to visit him, he is your son after all. Hearing that, he turned around and saw his younger twin sister Yukina. Along with her was Yusuke, Urameshi, Kazuma, Kuwabara, Keiko, Yukimura, Botan and Kurama. Hiei. Even if I did visit, it wouldn't matter. That woman is hell-bent on keeping Izuku away from me. Yusuke. Are you really letting her stand in the way of you being a father to your kid, Hiei? Kurama. You know more than anyone how a child could turn out without a father in their life. Hiei. I can't be in Izuku's life. If I did, he would be in danger. Yukina. What do you mean in danger? Hiei. I need to tell you all something you know about the four Satans, right? Yusuke. Yeah, the four kings of hell, what about them? Hiei. I am now one of the devil kings of the underworld. They all went wide-eyed hearing this as Hiei continued to talk. Hiei. In the underworld, half-breeds are always looked down upon and scorned, and plus not everyone is a fan of me being devil king, so it would be best if I stayed away from Izuku. Kuwabara. You know what? He walks up to Hiei and grabs him by the collar while Hiei doesn't even flinch, just stares at him with his emotionless gaze. Kuwabara. Me and you have never gotten along in the past, but I always respected you as warrior and as a man, but doing this to your own son, abandoning him, you are gonna turn tail and run from your responsibilities. What kind of man are you? You're nothing but a coward. Yusuke. Hey you idiot cow. He was cut off as Hiei punched Kuwabara in the jaw, sending him sailing away as he crashed into a tree. Hiei looked at him furiously. Hiei. You idiot, do you honestly think I have a choice? They all look at Hiei. Hiei. If Izuku comes with me, he would be targeted, attacked, beaten, kidnapped or killed. If I don't do this, then Izuku would be in constant danger and he would die, and if that were to happen, I would stain the underworld in nothing but the blood of all devils. I am doing this to protect him. Yukina. But brother, if you do this, then there is a chance Izuku would hate you for this. Are you willing to bear the burden of that just to protect him? In this, Hiei told Yukina that him and her are siblings. Hiei. If I don't do this, then he will never be safe. Besides, can't you all feel that? Botan. Feel what? Hiei. Even while he was in her stomach, Izuku had incredible power within him. I spied on her while she was pregnant with him. I could feel the power inside of him, so I took measures to make sure that power would be contained so that no one of the supernatural would find him. Reaching into his pocket, he pulls out the tear necklace. Yukina. Your tear necklace. Hiei. I added some of my power to it to keep the power in Izuku from releasing. That way he can't be tracked down by anyone, devil, fallen angel or any exorcist. He hands the necklace to Yukina. Hiei. I want you to give it to him when he's older. Tell him he is to never remove it. Yukina. Hiei. Botan. Hiei, are you sure this is the only way? Hiei. Yes, until he is old enough. I do not want Izuku knowing anything about the underworld, the three factions. Kurama. Do you want us to keep you a secret as well from him? Hiei. It's best he doesn't know about me, but I want you all to protect him and look out for him. Yusuke. Hiei, you don't even have to ask, man. Of course we will look after him, but keeping him from knowing about his father, I don't think that's an option. When he is old enough, you should speak with him and tell him the truth. Hiei. It's better if he doesn't know about me. He is safe, but know this. He then releases some of his power, showing he is serious. Hiei. If anything happens to him, then no one will be safe from my wrath. He stops releasing his power as he turns around as a red magic circle appeared on the ground and out of it came Searsex Lucifer. Searsex. Hello Hiei. Hiei. What are you doing here? Searzex. It's time for the meeting and your crowning of Devil King. You have to meet with the council. Hiei. Fine then, let's go. He looks at Yusuke and everyone else. Hiei. This is goodbye for now, remember, look out for my son. The red magic circle appears and they both vanish, leaving everyone there. Yukina clutches onto the tear necklace in her hands and holds it to her chest. 12 years later, on top of a school building, we see Izuku Yagi, who was looking at the tear necklace around his neck that was given to him on his 5th birthday by Yukina, who he later found out was his aunt. Ever since he was 4 years old, Izuku was diagnosed as quirkless, but he really didn't care about it that much. Izuku from a young age could understand everything around him like Hiei could when he was a child, and once he was diagnosed as quirkless, his relationship with his mother and supposed father Toshinori favored his half-sister Izumi over him due to her telekinetic quirk. Izumi was All Might's daughter from a different marriage. The mother that gave birth to her died during labor, but Izumi was able to survive. All Might met Inko after she left Hiei and while she was pregnant. With Izuku they spent their moments together wondering how great heroes their children would be, but Izuku shattered that dream. In Inko's words, right now Izuku was standing on top of the roof of Aldera Junior High, where he is a first-year student. Many of the students try to pick on Izuku, but they always end up paying for it because Izuku always beat the hell out of them when they try to fight him. When he was 6, he was being beaten down by Katsuki and Katsumi Bakugo and Shoka and Shoto Todoroki and even his own sister, but the beating was stopped by none other than Yusuke, who helped Izuku out. Once Izuku told Yusuke his name, he then taught him how to fight and how to defend himself. To Yusuke's shock, Izuku learned everything he was taught quickly and performed it perfectly. He learned martial arts from Yusuke, and to surprise the green-haired boy, Yusuke told Izuku that he knew his father, but he did not reveal anything else to him. Seeing his relationship with his family, Izuku turned to Yusuke, and he also met his wife Keiko, who turned out to be a great person in Izuku's eyes. Izuku stared at the sky, laying down with his arms behind his head. Izuku. Man, I am so ready for this day to be over with. He then heard the bell ring for his last period class as he sat up and smirked. Izuku. Well, seems like Lady Luck is on my side today. The door to the roof opened to reveal Izuku. Looking at the person who called his name, he saw. Where were you? You just missed your last class. Izuku. So what, Ochako? Ochako Urameshi, the daughter of Yusuke and Keiko. Ochako. You could at least be there for class. Izuku stands up, picking up his backpack, and walks towards the door. Izuku. So what, everyone else probably doesn't care that I am gone. After all, I'm quirkless, like the teachers actually pay attention to me. He walks past her and begins to walk down the stairs while Ochako follows him. Ochako. But still, you could show that you do care about your education. Izuku. I do care. I am the smartest first year here, but every time I show that I am, the teachers mess with my damn grades. They keep walking and turn a corner. They then heard someone. Yo, Izubro. Izuku sees Kirishima and Kyoka Jiro running up to him. Kirishima, Kuwabara, son of Kuwabara and Yukina. Kirishima. Bro, you skipped class again. The teacher was not happy. Izuku. So am I supposed to care? Jiro. Man, Izuku, I know there is only 2 weeks left of school first, but chill out, man. Kyoka Jiro, his friend. These 3 have been Izuku's friends since he was little. Although Izuku doesn't openly show it, he does care for them. The 4 continued their walk as they then ran into a few people. Those people being Katsuki, Katsumi, Shoto and Shoka Todoroki and Izumi, as they were smirking at the group in front of them. Katsuki. Well, look who it is, Deku and his little group of friends. Izuku. Size, look, I am in no mood to deal with you ass clowns, get out of our way. Katsumi. If I were you, I'd watch who I mouth off to. Deku. Izuku. If you were me, you would not want to piss off someone that could kick your ass now. Move, last warning. Katsuki. Look, nerd, do I have to remind you of your place? Izuku. How about I find my foot a place up your ass since you're still in my way? Shoto. Don't act cocky, you're still a quirkless nobody. Izuku. Who needs a quirk when you have skills? Katsuki. Oh yeah. Katsuki then went to fire an explosion at Izuku, who ducked under it and punched the blonde in the gut, sending him sailing across the hall as he hit the lockers hard and fell to the ground. Izuku. Well, I did warn you. Katsumi. You little. They were about to fire off their quirks, but a teacher's voice stopped them. Teacher. Stop this at once. The teacher walked up to them. Teacher. What is going on here? Kirishima. We were just walking and these guys got in our way. Katsumi. Liar. We just wanted to talk and Deku attacked us first. Teacher. I see. Looks at Izuku. So you attack these very promising students, huh, Mr. Yagi? Jiro. What? But he defended himself. It was Katsuki that attacked him first. Izuku. Look, why don't you just tell me to go to the principal's office? Besides, it doesn't matter since I saw you watching the whole thing go down and didn't decide to act until I punched your so-called prodigy. Teacher. Watch yourself, Yagi. You're already in enough trouble as it is. Izuku. No, you go fuck yourself and stop wasting my time. I have somewhere to be. Teacher. That's the principal's office now. Izuku then walks off, leaving his friends, and made his way to the principal's office. Many times skip. Principal. You know, kid, you're more trouble than anyone else at this school, honestly, attacking a star student like Katsuki Bakugo. Izuku. Really? Look, old man, are you gonna lecture me all day because I have to go see someone today? Alright. Principal. Lack of respect of authority. Izuku. I would like to call it a zero tolerance for bullshit principals who always side with the quirked people over the quirkless. Honestly, if people see what really goes on in this school, you would be shut down in a heartbeat. Principal. Well, too bad for you, kid. You have no power, no quirk, and without an education you have no future in life whatsoever. You are free to go, but your parents will be getting a call from me. Izuku. Oh no, I am so scared. Sarcasm. Izuku gets up, grabs his backpack and walks out the office. When he does, he sees Kirishima, Jiro, and Ochako waiting for him. Izuku. Shouldn't you guys be heading home? Kirishima. Nah, we wanted to wait for you. So how bad is the damage? Izuku. He said he was gonna call my parents, like I care. He then starts to walk off as they follow behind him and they exit the middle school. Ochako. So are you going home? Izuku. No, I am going to visit my Aunt Yukina and Uncle Kuwabara. Kirishima. Alright then. They then walks Ochako and Kyoka to the train station as they leave and head for Kirishima's house. Kirishima. So why are you going to my house for, bro? Izuku. Honestly, I do not feel like dealing with my mom and whatever bullshit those idiots fed her and that clown she calls her husband. You know, for them to be heroes they sure don't act like it in my eyes. Izuku is not obsessed with heroes like Kanon. He doesn't care about them at all. Kirishima. Hey man, are you sure you don't want to go to UA? I mean, you could apply for the support course and I heard they have a general studies course. Izuku. I don't care about being a hero. I have a goal in my life and I am going to achieve it. Kirishima. Then what is your goal, man? Izuku then stops and looks at the sky as the sun was setting. Izuku. My goal. The wind blows around them. Izuku. Is to find my father. Kirishima. You want to find your dad? Izuku. Yeah, when I am with my uncle Yusuke and Aunt Keiko they said that my dad was a strong man, mysterious but also very powerful. I want to see what he is like with my own eyes. Kirishima. Smiles. I hope you accomplish your goal, man. As they continued their walk they were unaware of two people following them. Liu Kang. So that's Lord Hie's son. Katana. Yes it is. Do you remember what he said? Liu Kang. I know, do not kill him, we are only here to test him, but just let me handle this. Izuku and Kirishima were walking. They passed by an alley but suddenly Izuku pushed Kirishima out of the way just in time to block an incoming kick, but the power behind the kick was too strong. It sent Izuku into the alley as his back hit the wall hard while Liu Kang landed in front of him. Kirishima. Izubro. He was about to go in hell but he was chopped in the back of his neck and fell to the ground unconscious. Katana. Sorry, but this is to see how far the boy has come. Izuku got himself out of the wall and glared at Liu Kang. Izuku. Before this goes any further, fair warning, I'm in a bad mood. Liu Kang. You're angry, good, let's see if you can channel that anger in battle. Liu Kang gets in his stance and beckons Izuku to come fight. Izuku's sad face, thinking, he kicked me into this alley so that must mean he is after me for some reason and there is no people around and they knocked out Kirishima. What do they want? Without wasting any time Izuku. Rushed at Lu Kang, he even jumped from wall to wall and went down to deliver a kick to the former Shaolin's face, only for Lu to grab his leg and throw him back where he was as Izuku stomps the ground, stopping himself. He then was about to go forward, but Lu Kang was already in front of him and went to deliver several punches to the boy's face. Izuku held up his arms to block the flurry of punches, but one got through his guard, hitting him in the gut, which Lu Kang then took advantage of and palm struck him the chest, sending him back, but Izuku rebounded and stood firm looking at Lu Kang. Lu Kang. Come now, is that all you can do? Izuku. Not even close. Izuku balled his right hand into a fist and pulled it back as a blue glow came over it. Lu Kang's sad face, thinking, what is this? Izuku. Thanks for teaching me this, Uncle Yusuke. Shotgun. The energy bullets come at Lu Kang fast, causing him to engulf his fist into flames, and he started punching all the energy bullets that came at him, but once they stopped he then received a hard kick to his jaw from Izuku that sent him back some as he still stood. Lu Kang. Not bad, you actually got a hit on me. I am impressed, but you will have to do better. Liu Kang vanished from sight as Izuku looked around frantically. He dodged out of the way, avoiding a punch aimed for the back of his head as him and Lu Kang start exchanging blows, each one parry in the other's move, countering strikes as Lu was clearly getting the better of Izuku, who was kicked in the gut by Lu Kang, causing the green-haired teen to cough out some spit. Lu Kang then jumped up, used his bicycle kick on the green-haired boy. With one final kick, Izuku was sent into the wall as he fell to the ground, but his necklace came off. Seeing this, Lu Kang leapt over to the boy and grabbed it. He then felt something ominous as he looked back at Izuku. Izuku. Give that back now. Lu Kang saw his eyes change, but Katana appeared and struck the boy in the back of the neck, knocking him out. She then turns her gaze to her husband. Katana. You know you could have stopped playing around with him. Lu Kang. Sorry, I was having too much fun, but that kid has some real talent. He then puts the necklace back on Izuku as he picked up and placed him over his shoulder. Lu Kang. Take the other one, lest drop him off at his house. Katana. Right. She picks up Kirishima and both of them vanish. Both Lu Kang and Katana appeared on top of a building as they laid the two unconscious boys down. Katana. So what do you think? Looking at Lu Kang. Lu Kang. The boy shows promise. With some more training he could actually be able to beat me. Katana. That power, it seems once the necklace was removed it started to leak out of him. Looks at Kirishima. This must be his friend. Lu Kang. I guess I went a little overboard fighting him, but if that necklace ever comes off, that power and his fighting skills the boy would be. They both suddenly jumped back to avoid being hit by energy bullets fired at them. Two figures land right in front of Izuku and Kirishima. Yusuke. Who the hell are you and what did you do to my nephews? Kuwabara. Seeing as you have my son here, you better give us the answers we want or you're dead. Yusuke was charging up his energy ready to fire his spirit gun, and Kuwabara was ready to rush in, but Lu Kang held up his hand and speaks. Lu Kang. Please wait, we are here because we were given orders. Kuwabara. Orders to what? Hurt my nephew and son. Not waiting anymore, Kuwabara rushed in with insane speed, ready to slice Lu Kang in half, but Katana stepped in the way, stopping the attack. Katana. Wait, just listen for a second. Lu Kang had to block a punch from Yusuke, who appeared in front of him as they engaged in hand-to-hand combat, with Lu Kang parrying and dodging Yusuke's punches. Yusuke. Now why the hell are you here and who sent you? He went for a spin kick, aiming for his head, only for Lu Kang to duck, attempt an uppercut just for the attack to be dodged as Yusuke continued his assault, but then Lu Kang back flipped away, avoiding energy arrows that were shot down at them as two more peel joined them on top of the building they were on. Yusuke. Genkai. Figures I would find you here, Yusuke. I knew something was up when I felt that spiritual energy all the way from my home. She turns her attention to Lu Kang and Katana, who regrouped. Lu Kang. Wait, we do not need to fight. My name is Lu Kang and this is my wife Katana. We were given orders to come here. Yusuke. Oh, and who gave you those orders? Were they orders to attack Izuku and Kirishima? Lu Kang. We were given orders from Hiei. They all froze from hearing that as Lu Kang continued to speak. Lu Kang. We were given orders to come here and test to see how strong Izuku was. We are members of Hiei's peerage. I am his rook alongside my wife here. Hiei wanted to see how strong his son has become. Izuku then begins to stir awake as he opens his eyes, squinting as he tried to get up, but his ribs started hurting as he grunted, catching everyone's attention as Yusuke ran to him. Yusuke. Hey kid, you alright? Izuku. Not really, this guy sees Lu Kong you. Yusuke. Calm down kid, they are not enemies. Izuku. Not enemies, they attacked me in Kirishima. Lu Kong. We were only doing what we were told by Hiei. Izuku. Yeah, and who the hell is this Hiei person and why is he interested in me in Kirishima? Katana. Not Kirishima, he only wanted us to test you. Izuku, Hiei is your father. Izuku's entire world froze hearing that as he played back the words he heard from her. Izuku. My father. Katana. Yes, his name is Hiei. Izuku. Why did he want to test me and where is he? Lu Kong. We were ordered not to tell you that. Izuku. Why the hell not? Katana. The less you know the better, besides it is for your own good. We must take our leave now bows. I am sorry for the trouble we have caused you all. Lu Kong bows in apologetic way as a magic circle appeared below them as they vanished, leaving them all there. Izuku then went to stand but fell back to his knees. Yusuke helped him up. Yusuke. Easy there kid, you're hurt, let's get you to Yukina and get you healed up. Izuku. Fine. Kuwabara. By the way, Genkei, who was the kid, points at Shinso. Genkei. This is my grandson Shinso. Shinso. It's a pleasure to meet you all bows. They all leave and head to Kuwabara's house. At the Yagi household, Inko aka Pro Hero Magnetic has just walked through the door and looks around. Inko. Guess Izumi is at Mitsuki's house. She then starts to look around her house trying to find Izuku, but she could not find him. She then pulled out her phone and called Izumi. Izumi. On phone. Hello. Inko. Hello Izumi, do you know where your brother is? He isn't here. Izumi. I don't know, he got sent to the principal's office today. Did you get the call? Inko. Sighs, yes I did get the call, that is why I am looking for him. I swear that boy is more trouble than I could ever imagine. Izumi. I don't know where he is probably with one of his friends, one of them might know where he is. Inko. Okay then I will call Izuku's phone. Thank you, you're at Mitsuki's right? Izumi. Yes ma'am. Inko. Goodbye now, love you. Izumi. Love you too. She then hangs up and calls Izuku's number. With Izuku. Izuku was sitting down as he was bandaged with Yukina, who had her hands on his back glowing blue. As Izuku's body was done healing, she then removed her hands from his back. Yukina. They're all done, you're fully healed. Izuku. Thank you auntie. He then puts his shirt back and gets his jacket, putting it on as he then looked at her. Izuku. Auntie Yukina. Yukina. Yes, what is it Izuku? Izuku. The man that attacked me, he said my dad sent him here to test me to see how strong I was, and he said my dad's name was Hiei. Is this true? Yukina looked down at that question. She let out a sigh knowing that this day would come, so she then spoke. Yukina. Yes, your father's name is Hiei. Izuku. So he was telling the truth. Where is my dad and what does he do for a living? Yukina. I am sorry I can't tell you that. Izuku. Please Aunt Yukina, I wanna know who my dad is. Every time I ask my mom she says that Toshinori guy is my dad and I should stop believing what others tell me, but you Uncle Yusuke and Kuwabara have never lied to me when I asked about my father. I just want to know please. Yukina. Izuku, I can't tell you about your father because he asked us not to. Izuku. Why can't I know about him? Is he ashamed of me or something? Yukina. No, of course not. He. Izuku's phone then rings. As he gets it and sees who is calling, he sighs and answers. Izuku. Hello, Inko. Izuku. Yagi, where are you? Izuku. I am at a friend's house. With Yusuke. Yusuke was with Genkei Kuwabara as Genkei was just told everything about Izuku. They all were outside the house while Izuku was inside. Genkei. Wait, so Izuku is really Hiei's son? Yusuke. Yes, he left him here to protect him. Genkei. Well, I never thought Hiei would have a child with a human woman. Yusuke. Yeah, she is a pro hero, but she is a huge bitch that used Hiei only to get a child by him. Genkei. I see, so how much does the boy know about Hiei? Yusuke. Other than his name, nothing else except for Hiei being a great fighter. Genkei. I see. Back with Izuku. Izuku. What? Inko. On phone. You heard me. When you come home you are grounded. No phone, no hanging out with friends, nothing. Do you understand me? Izuku. Why am I getting punished when I only defend myself? Katsuki was the one who tried to hurt me with his quirk and yet you take their side over mine. Inko. Because you are always the one causing trouble, always fighting, not going to class. Izuku. You never believe me. Why do I even talk to you? You never believe me. Inko. It's your own fault because of the things you do. Why should I believe you when you are always causing trouble? You're nothing but a problem that causes me headaches. Why can't you be like Izumi? Izuku. You know what? I am done talking to you. It's pointless. I am staying at my friend's house. Bye. Inko. You better. Izuku ended the call before she could say anything. He then threw his phone against the wall, breaking it. Yukina. Izuku. He was looking down with tears in his eyes as his anger kept increasing. The tear necklace on his neck was glowing brightly. He then dropped to his knees as Yukina hugged the child as he cried his heart out. Izuku. Auntie Yukina, can I please stay here with you and Uncle Kuwabara? Yukina. Of course you can, your family after all. The next day, Ochako was walking as she saw Kirishima walking from his house. She ran up to him. Ochako. Hey Kirishima, how are you? Kirishima. Oh, I'm good. Ochako, how are you? Ochako. I am okay. Have you seen Izuku? I heard about what happened. My dad told me he got hurt. I tried to call him but I got no answer. Kirishima. Yeah, he had broke his phone last night. He got into an argument with his mom. Ochako. Really, is he okay? Kirishima. Yeah, but he won't be coming to school today. Ochako. Oh, I see. Kirishima. Yeah, he was pretty angry last night. He kept asking about his father. My parents keep telling him that they can't tell him anything else about him. Ochako. I thought that Toshinori guy was Izuku's dad. Kirishima. No, they said his dad's name is Hiei, I think. Ochako. Hiei. Kirishima. Yeah, I wish there was some way I can help him. They both start walking to school. Ochako. Yeah, I wish there was something we can do. Later that day, Izuku was walking up to someone's house as he knocks on the door waiting for someone to answer. He waited a few seconds. The door opened to reveal. Izuku. How are you? Izuku. I am fine. Uncle Kurama, can I speak with you? Kurama. Sure, come on in. He steps to the side as Izuku goes inside and Kurama shuts the door. They go and sit down as Izuku sat on the couch and Kurama sat next to him. Izuku. Is Aunt Midnight around? Kurama. No, she is at work at the moment. In this story Kurama is married to Midnight. Izuku. Okay, good, I only needed to talk to you anyway. Kurama. Sure, what's on your mind? Izuku. I have been trying to find out any information on my dad and where he is, but no one won't tell me anything, and I can't ask my mom. Every time I ask her she would get mad and tell me that Toshinori is my father, but even I can see that's a lie. Uncle Yusuke, Yukina, Kuwabara and Aunt Keiko have all told me some things about my dad, but not really UCH on what he's like, what he does, or even where he is. They told me that you and my dad are best friends, so I was hoping you can tell me where he is. Kurama looks at the ground in silence for a few seconds. He then looks back at Izuku and says, Kurama. Your father is quite complicated. When I first met him he was ruthless, uncaring. He did not care much for people, but he started to care for others in his own way. Izuku. Really? Kurama. Yes, like Hiei, you are not interested in certain things and you do not let anyone disrespect you, and you're quick to say what's on your mind, not caring if you hurt the person or not. You have your mother's looks but your father's personality. Izuku. I see. Where is he? Kurama. I cannot say where he is. Izuku. Do you know where I can find him? Kurama. Izuku, it is best you don't look for Hiei. Izuku. Why is it? Because you want to protect me? Kurama. Yes, that is right. Izuku. But from what? You all keep saying that I can't look for him or meet him because it's to protect me, but why do I need to be protected? Because if it's from my mom then you guys are doing a shitty job. I have been living in a nightmare. My school wants to keep in line and my so-called mother wants nothing to do with me. She doesn't really care for me, and that SSHOLE that IIS supposed to be my stepfather is just as worst. He gives his daughter everything she wants, while me on the other hand I am like outcast. She even treats Izumi more like her own daughter and I have her blood flowing through my veins. I want to find my father to see what type of person he is, to know if I was the reason he left. Did he hate me? Did he not want me? All these questions left unanswered, and the only person that can answer them, I can't find him. He then stands up. Izuku. Thank you for talking to me, Uncle Kurama. I have to go now. Kurama watches as Izuku heads to the door. Kurama. Izuku. Izuku stops as he reaches the door. Kurama. Your father loves you, although he may not be here right now, but he does. When you are older you will understand everything he did was to protect you. He does not hate you, he only wants to keep you safe. Izuku. Thank you for telling me that, but I want to see him so he can tell me that himself. If he wanted to keep me safe then he wouldn't have left me here in this hellhole. Goodbye, Uncle Kurama. He opens the door and walks out of it. He then leaves Kurama's home and he begins to walk back to the Kuwabara household. While he was walking, someone catches his attention. Izuku. Izuku turned to his right and saw Liu Kang leaning his back against the wall with his arms crossed. Izuku. Liu Kang, what do you want? Liu Kang. I see you seek answers but you are not getting the ones you want. Izuku. If you're not gonna tell me anything about my dad, get lost. I am done hearing excuses on why he is not in my life. Liu Kang. I see, but let me leave you with this. Your father may not be here but he is always watching over you. He has been ever since you were born, you just don't realize it. Liu Kang then tosses him something on instinct. Izuku catches it. He looks to see. Izuku. A new phone. Liu Kang. Figured you would need a new one since you destroyed yours the other day. Take care. Liu Kang then vanishes in a swirl of flames as Izuku opens the box seeing his new phone. Time skip. Izuku decided to go back to his so-called home knowing he can't run from his problems so he has to face them. He walks through the door and closes it behind him. He felt himself get lifted off the ground and he was pulled over to Inko, who grabbed him by the collar of his shirt as she glared at him. Inko. Where the hell do you get off on telling me when you come home the school called and said you didn't show up today? Where the hell were you? Izuku. I was visiting my uncle. Inko. Lying won't get you anywhere. Izuku. I called Mitsuki and Masaru and they said they haven't seen you at all. Now tell me where the hell you were. AM then walks up in his skinny form and speaks. AM. We have been looking for you all day and no one has seen you. Now young man, we did not raise you to act out this way. You will get your act together. Izuku. Oh, you actually noticed I was gone? How well, that's surprising considering you don't care about me at all. Inko. Izuku, I am not playing around with you, boy. You have acting out at school, getting into trouble, and you think this is okay. Look, well, it's not so. Apparently you do not understand me. You are to not leave this house when you get home from school. School then home, that is it. You are not to go anywhere without my permission or your father's. And for your little no-show act today at school you get no dinner. Now go to your damn room. Izuku glares at her and speaks. Izuku. There you go again, punishing me. What about Izumi? Her and her band of ass clowns try to fight me every chance they get, and when I tell you about it you always think I am lying. You believe those one-sided stories those dumb teachers tell you, and I am guilty. You won't even let me explain myself. You know what, let's just let it all out. Why the hell do you hate me so damn much? Inko. What? Izuku. Everything that happens you always take everyone's side but mine. Your own son Izumi gets better treatment than I do. Is it because she has a quirk and I don't, or is it because I don't want to follow in your footsteps and become a hero? Inko. Yes, you don't have a quirk, but what I am doing is for your own good. The things I do is for your own good. Izuku. TCH, for my own good or for Izumi's? Because you haven't done shit for me since I was 4 years old. Inko. Watch your damn mouth, brat. Izuku. No, fuck you. I am sick of you always thinking what you're doing is what's best for me, but in reality you hate me because I don't have a quirk and I won't live up to your stupid legacy. Your legacy as a hero is nothing but shit. All you heroes are nothing but pretenders playing dress up. The reason I don't care for heroes is because you act more like a villain than a hero. You're a disgrace to your title. Suddenly Izuku was sent sailing as Inko sent him into the wall with her telekinesis quirk. Hard as she lifted him in the air, she then moved her arm and sent him into the wall again hard, making him scream in pain. She then lifted him up and slammed him into the ground with authority. Inko was angry. She then lifted him off the ground and brought him towards her as he glared at her as she smirked at him. Inko. See, you are nothing this world. Those with quirks can become great heroes and you don't want to do that. Then fine, you don't have to. I am done with you. She then drops him on the ground as Izuku struggles but manages to get up. Ink then grabs the tear stone necklace around his neck and yanks it off. Inko. Since this is the only thing you seem to care about, I am taking it. Izumi. Hearing her name she walks up. Izumi. Yeah, mom. Inko. Here you go, dear. She hands her Izuku's necklace. Izuku. Give that back, that's mine. Inko. Not anymore, it's Izumi's now. Izumi smirked and put the necklace on, looking down at Izuku. Izumi. Why thank you, mom, it looks so good on me. Inko. Now get up and go to your room. I don't want to see you anymore. Izuku grits his teeth and walks upstairs heading to his room and slams the door. He then goes and sits on his bed as his mind was thinking of the many ways he could get his necklace back. Inko took the only thing he had to remember his father by. He was angry at this but he knew he couldn't do anything yet. But deep inside the mind of Izuku something was awoken. The only reason it hasn't been active was because of the necklace. Now it can act as the thing inside his mind came into view. Finally I can now interact with my host. Seems like he is a special case indeed. Chuckles. All I have to do is just wait for the right moment. I can't wait to meet you, Izuku. Time skip 2 weeks later. It is now the last day of middle school for the first years as they will move on to become second years then third years and it's off to high school. The students were all in their desk just chatting away while Izumi was showing off the necklace that was taken from Izuku and given to her. Izuku hasn't spoken to Ochako or Kirishima or even Jiro. He was trying to keep his emotions under control, trying to figure out his next move. The teacher then came in with a stack of papers. Teacher, I was gonna give you all career test but let's face it, I know most of you want to be heroes. The entire classroom cheered in excitement. Teacher, okay, settle down now. Let's see. Now I know our own Bakugo twins, Atadoroki twins and Izumi will be going to UA in 2 more years. Random student RS1. They are going to UA. 2 rupees. Don't they have a 2% chance of being accepted? Teacher. Now I know you all are gonna be great heroes, well except for a certain someone. I am sure you all will be amazing heroes. Katsuki. Hey teach, don't loop my group in with these extras. They would be lucky to be a sidekick for some D-list hero. The students all started yelling at him. Katsumi. Oh shut up idiots, we are the only ones that actually have the quirks good enough to get in. Shoka. Yeah, we have the talent and the best heroes training us, so we are sure to get in. Kirishima. They act like they are just all that. Izuku. Let them talk, besides no one in this room can actually be a hero. Teacher. Izuku Yagi, would you and Mr. Kuwabara there like to share something with the rest of the class? Izuku. Actually I was just saying, who cares about being a hero? It's a stupid job. It's not like anyone in this class can actually be a legit hero anyway, besides a few. Teacher. Oh, and you must be talking about yourself. Shoto. Yeah right, you can't be a hero without a quirk. Katsuki. Hey, I know how you can get a quirk. Take a swan dive off the roof of a tall building and pray for a quirk in your next life. He then laughs along with the rest of them as the whole class. Izuku. No thanks, besides I don't care about being a hero. I don't want to pretend to be something I'm not. All of you in this room might not even make it, even the so-called prodigies whose dicks you have been riding since the beginning. They are nothing but cowards. Katsuki. The fuck you say, Deku? Izuku. Oh, you didn't hear me. I called you a coward, a bitch-ass coward. Take away those quirks and what are you? Nothing but 5 little bitches who can't do shit. I don't even have a quirk and I still managed to kick your ass. Quirks are nothing without skill to back them up. It's like a crutch to you, which makes you weak and pathetic. Katsuki hit Izuku's desk with an explosion, trying to scare him, but Izuku didn't even bat an eye. He stared at the ash blonde, not even caring. Izuku. Was that supposed to do something, little bitchugo? Katsuki. I'm gonna wipe that smug look off your stupid face, nerd. I'm no coward, you loser. Izuku. You're right, you're no coward. You're a spoiled punk-ass pussy-ass fag who needs to pick on others just to make himself feel good, a bona fide future villain in the making. Katsuki's eyebrows started to twitch. Katsuki. The hell did you just call me? Izuku. Hey, stop barking before I have you neutered, you stupid mutt. Katsuki got enraged at this and went to fire an explosion, only for Izuku to grab his hand and snap his wrist. Katsuki. Gah. Izuku. Shut up, you're annoying. Izuku punched Bakugo right in the face, sending him flying across the room as he hit the board, making a crack in it. Katsumi. Katsuki. She ran up to her brother and checked on him. Teacher. Izuku Yagi, that is enough. Izuku. Shut the fuck up, you should have told that to him. After all, you saw him attacking me first and said nothing to him, so I don't want to hear it. Teacher. You think since this is the last day of school you can do whatever you like? Then think again. Izuku. Fuck you and this stupid school. I am never coming back here again, that's for sure, so go back to doing what you were doing while I feel like listening to you, dumbass. The teacher was about to say something, but the bell rings, stopping him as the students all cheered and gathered their things and ran out of the classroom. Izuku was packing up his things as Kirishima was with him. Izuku. You go on ahead, I have to make a call right quick. Kirishima. You sure man. Kirishima walks out of the classroom as Izuku brings out his phone and calls someone. Yukina. Hello, Izuku. Hey auntie, I want to ask you something. Yukina. Oh sure Izuku, you can ask me anything. Izuku. Would it be alright if I moved in with you, Kirishima and Uncle Kuwabara? Yukina. I am not sure how you come over and we can talk with your uncle about it, okay? Izuku. Okay, thank you. Yukina. You're welcome. Izuku hangs up and was about to walk out of class until 5 people blocked his exit. Izuku. Is there a problem? Katsumi. You're damn right it is, you broke my brother's nose, Deku. Izuku. Oh well, tell your dumbass brother to stop picking a fight knowing he can't win. Shoka. You know you keep acting all high and mighty, do we have to give you a beatdown like we used to? Izuku. Listen to the words you said used to, but what happened when I learned how to fight back? Oh yeah, I kicked all of your asses, now get the hell out of my way. He then sees the door behind them close as he saw the teacher on the other side of it smirking at him as Shoka, Shoto, Katsumi, Katsuki and Izumi smirks. Shoto. Nowhere to run. Katsumi. Now you're trapped in here with us. Izuku. That's where you're wrong, you blonde bitch, you all are trapped in here with me. Izuku dropped his backpack as Katsumi was the first to rush at him, throwing an explosion, but he grabbed her arm and judo flipped her, slamming her on the ground. Izuku. Pathetic. Shoto charged up his flames and went to punch Izuku, boot tilting his head to the right. He dodged it and kneed Shoto in the gut as he spins and kicked him into the wall. Ochako. Did you guys hear that? Jiro. Yeah. Kirishima. Oh no, Izubro. Kirishima runs off as OCHAO and Jiro followed right behind him. Izuku dodged out of the way of Shoka's ice spikes and rushed at her as he punches her in the gut, making her cough up spit. She dropped to her knees, but Izuku then kicked her in the head, knocking her, sending her crashing into the many desk in the room. He was about to walk after her until he was blasted in the back by psychic blast from Izumi. Izuku held his head in pain as his sister continued to hit him with blast after blast as he was on his knees. Ochako, Kirishima and Jiro made it to the classroom door to see the teacher standing there blocking it. Kirishima. What the hell are you doing, man? Teacher. You kids shouldn't be here, leave now. Ochako. Not without Izuku, now move. Izuku was trying to get up but he couldn't. He was then blasted by an explosion from Katsuki that sent him back as he hit the wall. He was then constantly blasted by both Katsuki and Katsumi, who kept hitting with explosion after explosion. His arms were then grabbed by Shoto and Shoka, who held him in place, making sure he couldn't go anywhere as he opened his eyes and saw Izumi looking down at him smirking. Kirishima. Are you really gonna stand there while they beat on him? What the hell is wrong with you? Teacher. That boy needs to learn his place in this world. Those who are quirkless are nothing to those with quirks. That's just how the world works. Back in the class, Izumi was looking down at her half-brother. Izumi. You know this is your fault, right? You just had to keep on getting in our way, always trying to act like you're better than us, but you weren't. You're just a Deku, that's all you ever will be. Izuku then spits in her face as she stood upright about to hit him, but then an idea came to mind. She removed his necklace and held it in front of him. Izumi. You know I don't know why you care about this stupid necklace so much. It just looks like an ordinary necklace to me, but since mom gave it to me I can do what I want with it, right? And I have the perfect idea. She then dropped the necklace on the floor and then she stomped on it, shattering it right in front of Izuku, who went wide-eyed. Izumi. How about that, Deku? Your stupid necklace is gone now, it's worthless just like you. Izuku looked at the broken necklace on the floor, not saying anything. It's like the world stopped in his eyes. Flashback. Izuku is 5 years old. He was in the backyard as he watched Toshinori and Inko play record Izumi, who was playing with the Bakugo twins. Today was Izuku's birthday as they didn't even throw him a party, didn't even get him a cake. Someone walked up to him and spoke. Yukina. Hello Izuku. Izuku. How do you know my name? Yukina. Well, I am a friend of your mother's. She told me today was your birthday, so I figured I would get you something. She then pulled the tear necklace and handed to him. Yukina. You have to wear this every day, okay? And no matter what, do not take it off, okay? Izuku. Wow, thank you, it's pretty. Flashback 2. Izuku is 11 years old. Izuku. Hey Ms. Yukina, how did you get something expensive looking as this necklace? Yukina. Well, I made it. Was made by my mother. It was originally given to your father. Izuku. My father. Yukina. Yes, you see, your real father is my brother and I am your aunt. That is why I told you to never take this necklace off, because it has been in our family for years. Izuku looks at the necklace. Izuku. Alright, I won't take it off ever. Auntie Yukina smiles. Flashback over. Izuku looked at the shattered necklace. All he could hear was a heartbeat. His heartbeat as a lone tear streamed down his face. Izumi. Ah, what's wrong? Is the little baby about to cry? She then laughs as the twins laugh as well. They all just laugh at Izuku, who still didn't say a word. He then felt something snap inside of him and he spoke. Izuku. HRAAAAAAA. Black flames burst from him, blowing Izumi and the twins away. A BLSCK gauntlet with a red gem appeared on his right hand. A third eye opened on his forehead as the black flames raged around him. Izumi watched on in shock at what she was seeing from the flames. Izuku stared at her, his eyes glowing red. His hair was spiking up, black flames still raging around him as he spoke. Izuku. Demonic chuckle. Finally, it seems I have awakened. It takes a mere second for treasure to turn to trash. Hisoka. Izuku now stood in front of the Bakugo twins, Todoroki twins, and Izumi, as he now has 3 eyes and a black gauntlet on his right arm. Shoto sad face, thinking, what the hell is this? Shoka sad face, thinking, what the hell has happened to him? Izuku demonic voice, I must thank you. After all, you and that green-haired bitch did a fine job in causing this boy so much emotional pain, and you put the cherry on top when you destroyed the necklace. Izumi. What the hell are you talking about? Izuku. Chuckle, stupid girl, when your dumb mother removed the necklace from Izuku, she set me free. All I had to do was just wait until you all did something stupid to set the kid off. Now I am back, so before I kill you I will like to say thank you. Katsuki. Who the fuck are you? Izuku. Demonic voice, do not speak to me, foolish mortal. Just because you weak humans have power, you think you can demand anything of me. The teacher then unlocks the door and comes in. Teacher. Izuku, what are you? He was silenced by Izuku's gauntlet hand piercing through his chest. Izuku. Demonic voice, you were annoying to this boy. I am sure he will be grateful for me killing you. Black flames then burst from the teacher's body as he turns to ash, shocking everyone. Even Kirishima, Ochako and Jiro, who were watching, were horrified. Izuku glanced at them, but he turned his attention back towards Izumi's group. Izuku. Demonic voice, now that the annoyance is out of the way, I can get back to killing you now. Izumi then blasted her psychic blast at him, but this time Izuku just stood there looking bored as it had no effect. Izuku. Is this it, pathetic? His dragon eye glowed bright as he then raised his gauntlet hand at her. Izumi was lifted off the ground. Izumi. What the? She was slammed to the ground so hard she went through the floor down to the next classroom where another teacher was. Teacher 2. What the hell is going on? Katsumi rushed at Izuku. Katsumi. Deku. He grabbed by her face with his gauntlet hand over her mouth. Izuku. Man, you really are a pain in the ass, and to think he actually liked you at one point. Oh well. He punched her in the gut with his left fist and sent her crashing through the wall. Shoto was about to act until Izuku appeared in front of him and kicked him in the gut so hard he coughed up blood. He was sent through the same wall Katsumi went through. Shoka ignited her flames and charged at Izuku, channeling the flames to her fist. She went for a punch only for Izuku to block it with his gauntlet hand. Anubis. Divide. Her flames were immediately absorbed by the gauntlet, surprising the bicolored-haired girl. Izuku then backhands her, sending her flying across the classroom as she hit the board and fell to the ground unconscious. Kirishima. Izubro. He was about to go in, but he was pulled back by some teachers, and the principal was there as he called out to Izuku. Principal. Izuku. Yagi, stop this at once. Izuku looked at the principal with a bored expression as he continued to talk. Principal. Look at what you have done here. Not only have you attacked other students, you have destroyed this classroom. Your behavior will no longer be tolerated. You are hereby expelled. Izuku. You humans really think you are above the likes of me? You always enjoyed putting this kid down, and when he fights back you punish him for it. You all like to judge others. Well, let's see how you like it when I pass judgment on you. Izuku forms a black fireball in his hands and holds it in place. Kirishima. Oh no, we have to stop him. Jiro. We can't do anything. Kirishima. I have to do something. He's my family. I can't let him follow through with this. Izuku. Now you die. The flames hit the man, destroying him completely as it continued to grow and engulf the teachers. Kirishima grabbed the girls and ran away as the flames grew in size. Suddenly the entire school building exploded, destroying everything within its range. All Might, who was on top of a building, saw the pillar of black flames and felt the ground shake due to the power. That's Azumi's school. He quickly jumped off, heading in that direction. Inko was flying towards the location as many people were calling the heroes for help. Genkei. What on earth is this power? Yusuke. It feels ominous dark. Kuwabara. I have a bad feeling. Let's go. Urameshi. In the underworld, we see Hiei sitting at a desk having finished some paperwork as he stood up and walked towards the window and stares out of it. Do you want to talk about it? Hiei turns to see the queen of his peerage. Hiei. It's nothing. Mukuro. You know you can't lie to me. Hiei. What's wrong? Is it Izuku? Hiei told Mukuro about Izuku when he became the new Devil King, although they were not married or even a couple due to them not revealing their feelings to each other. Mukuro was jealous that Inko was having Hiei's child and the fact that she used him to get what she wanted. Mukuro wanted to go to the human realm and kill her, but Hiei ordered her not to. Mukuro. Hiei, you should go see him. Hiei. And tell him what the truth of why I abandoned him. Mukuro. You didn't abandon him, you were protecting him from many dangerous threats. You and I both know the working here of the underworld. Many devils would try anything just to hurt you. The fallen angels would probably go after him first. Hiei. Yes, I know Azazel does not want war, but there are those that would do anything to start things back up in a heartbeat. Peaceful times do not last forever. Even though he may hate me, it's a hatred I am willing to bear to keep him safe. They both sensed something ominous. Mukuro. That power. Hiei. So his power has awakened. That means someone must have taken the necklace I gave him. Back with Izuku. Izuku stood in the middle of what used to be his middle school. The building was utterly destroyed. Nothing was left of it. The only ones still alive were Ochako, Kirishima, Jiro, Katsumi, Katsuki, Shoto and Shoka. Although Izumi was in worst shape thanks to Izuku's earlier attack and the explosion that followed, Izuku stood with his black gauntlet and his newly activated Dragon Eye. He looked around, seeing the destruction he caused, and smiled. Izuku. Now that was fun. Good thing I didn't kill the kids' friends. Okay, now where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna kill those pathetic humans. He looks to his far right to see Katsuki Bakugo struggling to get up. Izuku. Seems like we have our first victim. Katsuki. Damn it, what the hell is going on? Izuku was walking up to a wounded Katsuki Bakugo, who looked at the now three-eyed boy in fear. As every step Izuku took towards him, he left a trail of black flames behind him. Katsuki felt fear of what he was seeing. The green-haired boy stopped when he got close enough. He raised his right hand up, aiming it at the ash blonde while speaking one word. Izuku. Demonic voice die. AM. Smash. Izuku dodged out of the way as AM came down, trying to deliver a punch to his face, but Izuku was too fast. He then landed a distance away. Izuku. Demonic voice. Damn, more bugs keep coming out of the woodwork. AM. Izuku, did you do all this? Izuku. I mean, I am the only one standing here, so yeah, it was fun. Do you like it, or should I do more damage? AM eyes widen at what he heard. He saw Izuku had 3 eyes and a BLSCK gauntlet on his right arm, smiling evilly. AM. Thinking, what in the world happened to him? Izuku. So do you want to die next? After all, Izuku hates you just as much as he hates that woman who was supposed to be his mother. AM. You will not do anything else here, you villain. I will stop you here and now. AM rushed at Izuku. AM. Texas smash. Izuku dodged out of the way as AM came down, trying to deliver a punch to his face, but Izuku was too fast. He then landed a distance away. AM. You will not do anything else here, you villain. I will stop you here and now. AM rushed at Izuku. AM. Texas smash. Throwing a punch, Izuku only tilted his head to the left, avoiding it. Izuku. You call that a punch? Let me show a real one. Using his right arm, he punched All Might in the gut, making him cough you some blood. The number 1 hero was sent sailing as he hit a wall. Izuku. Ha ha ha, come on, is that it? Izuku then felt himself being lifted in the air as he was slammed against a wall. He looked up to see a furious Inko who was glaring at him. Inko. That's enough. Izuku. Oh good, I know Izuku would love it if I killed you. Izuku's Dragon Eye glowed as Inko's grip on him was broken, shocking her. Inko. What the? She felt herself being pulled towards Izuku, who reared his right arm back and thrust it forward at the incoming Inko, who was punched in the jaw. Izuku sent her flying, but she was caught by All Might as they landed on the ground. AM. Something is wrong, whoever that is, it's not Izuku, something has come over him. Inko. This brat is always trouble. Izuku suddenly breathed in. Inko managed to fly in the air to avoid the flames, but All Might got hit. Inko, using her telekinesis quirk, lifts some huge rocks. Seeing this, Izuku smirked. Izuku. Oh, I don't think so. The flames blasted her out of the air as she fell, but Izuku appeared while she fell and kicked her, sending her to the ground with a boom. Am. Inko. Am launches himself at Izuku, who was ready for him. Am. Carolina SM. Izuku punched him in his weak spot as All Might coughed out some blood. Am's sad face, thinking, oh no. Izuku. Oh, seems I found a weak spot. Am tries his hardest to hit Izuku, but it was having no effect. He kept dodging attacks and Izuku engulfed his fist in flames and punched All Might away from him. He then turned his attention to Inko, who was getting up as she tried to use her quirk only for Izuku's dragon eye to glow, and she was pulled towards him with a snap of his fingers. Red lighting rope appeared around Inko, binding her, making her unable to move as she looked at her son, who had her at his mercy. Izuku. You know I should thank you as well. Inko. For what? Izuku. For being such a bitch to this kid. Honestly, when your stupid daughter broke that necklace of his, it was over then. You took the one thing keeping me from communicating with him, and now thanks to you I get to make Izuku's dream come true, killing the ones who causes him the most pain. Don't worry, your death will be quick and painful. Inko had her eyes closed, executing to be decapitated, felt nothing, but she looks to see Izuku, who looked to be in thought. Izuku. I was just thinking, should I bring your daughter here and kill her in front of you? Inko's eyes widen hearing that. Izuku. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now where did I knock her out at? Inko. You damn monster, stop this at once and get out of my son. Izuku. Oh, now he is your son, ha ha ha. Oh, humans are so foolish. You know what, I changed my mind. I will just kill you and then kill that bitch of a daughter. Raising his scythe, he was ready to take off her head until he heard Ochako. Izuku. Hearing his name, he turned to see Ochako, who was wounded with blood streaming down her arm. Her clothes were burned a bit as Jiro was unconscious, but Kirishima held onto her, keeping her safe. He saw Kirishima with some injuries as well. Kirishima. This isn't you, man, please come back to your senses. Ochako. You have to stop this, Izuku, please. He saw tears coming down her face. Izuku's shocked face. Cha. Ko. Izuku's scythe vanishes and he grabs his head. Izuku. Chuckling, seems like the kid is gaining control back. Oh well, it was fun tormenting you humans, ta for now. Izuku's gauntlet disappears and his eyes go back to normal, but his third eye was still opened on his forehead, but he dropped to his knees as he went unconscious and lied down face first in the dirt. Ochako used what strength she had and ran up to him to check on him. Ochako. He's still alive. The bindings on Inko broke. They then heard sirens as the police came along with the ambulance, but not only that, Yusuke, Kurama and Kuwabara came to see what was going on. They see Izuku and Kirishima on the ground and they ran up to check on them. Yukino went to check on his daughter and Kuwabara went to get Kirishima. Kuwabara. Kirishima, are you okay? Kirishima. I am fine, Dad, just a few bruises is all. I'll live. Liu Kong, who was standing on top of a building watching everything as he vanished in a swirls of flames. Time skip later on. It has been 2 hours since everything happened. Izuku was brought to the hospital where he was being checked on. In Izuku's mindscape. Izuku. Where am I? Ah, my host graces me with his presence, I see. Izuku turns to see a massive dragon towering over him. Izuku. Who are you? Me, well kid, my name is Anubis, the apex dragon, and I have been with you since the day you were born. Izuku. Hold on, what? Anubis. I am a dragon, I am sealed inside of you. Izuku. Why are you sealed inside of me? Anubis. That is a story for another time, seems we will have to talk later. Izuku. Huh, wait. A bright light engulfed Izuku in the real world. His eyes opened to see a white ceiling. As he sat up and looked around, he saw Kurama sitting in a chair reading a book. As he looked at Izuku and smiled. Kurama. Oh, you're finally awake, thank goodness, you gave us quite the scare there. Izuku. What happened, Uncle Kura? He then grabbed his head as the memories of what happened came back to him. Izuku. Oh no, Ochako. Jiro and Kirishima, are they? Kurama. Calm down, Izuku, they are fine. Ochako only has a broken arm and some bruises. Kirishima has a sprained ankle and Jiro is fine. Your friends are gonna be okay. Izuku. Thank goodness. A knock then came to his door as he saw Yusuke and Kuwabara there. Izuku. Uncle Yusuke, Uncle Kuwabara, I am so sorry for what happened. Kuwabara. Calm down, kid. Yusuke. Yeah, everything is fine. Ochako explained everything that happened. Kurama. You lost control and attacked those 5 people who were bullying you. You even went so far as to destroy the entire school. Izuku. I did that. Kuwabara. Yeah, good thing too. Kirishima said the teacher that was there was letting them beat on you and was doing nothing about it. Yusuke. Good thing you destroyed it. That place needed to be destroyed for all the crap they put you through. Izuku. Yeah, they were interrupted when Inko came in Izuku's room followed by police officers as Sugaichi. Sugaichi. Izuku Yagi. Izuku. Yeah, what do you want? He brings out his badge. Sugaichi. I am Det. Sugaichi of the Mustafu Police Department. You are under arrest for murder and destruction of public property. Please come quietly. Yusuke. What the hell? Kurama. You can't be serious. Kuwabara. Wait just a damn minute. You can't arrest him, he's just a kid. Inko. That monster is no kid. He hurt my daughter and her friends and destroyed the entire school, killing many innocent teachers and students. Yusuke. Don't give me that crap. We know all about how you treat Izuku and those little bastards you're always protecting. Inko. Watch who you're talking to. I am the number 3 hero. Magnetic. You best stand down. Isuke. Fuck you and that stupid title of yours. You're not taking my nephew to jail. Not if I have anything to say about it. Inko. You're going to fight me for that criminal. Yusuke. I don't give a damn if you're a hero, woman, man, or an old lady. You try to hurt the ones I care about, then I will kick your ass. Try me, bitch. Sugaichi. If you do not stand down right now, you will be arrested as well with him. He will not be able to walk free, not after what he did. Yusuke. Oh, I don't see you arresting her for being a bitch of a mother to Izuku. That kid is always being tormented by her and you're going to do nothing because she is a hero. Sugaichi. If that is so, then show me the proof. Then if you cannot do that, then step aside. Kurama reached into his hair and pulled out his trademark rose as Kuwabara got his sword ready. They were standing in front of Izuku's hospital bed in a standoff with the police officers and Inko. Izuku, seeing this, held his head down. He knew that Yusuke and his uncles would win, but it would only cause problems for them, so he then spoke. Izuku. Stop. Hearing that, everyone directed their attention to Izuku, who got out of the bed and walked towards the officers, walking past his uncles and stood directly in front of them. Izuku. I will go. Okay, there is no need to fight. Yusuke. What? Kurama. Izuku. They are not taking you to jail. Izuku. I don't want you guys getting in trouble for me. Besides, this bitch will use her influence as a hero to make your lives miserable, and she wouldn't hesitate to do the same to Ochako, Kirishima and Jiro, so please don't get yourselves in trouble for me. Yusuke. Hell no, you're not going to jail on my watch. I don't give a damn if she is a hero. Inko was losing her patience and was getting ready to attack, but Izuku stopped that by simply glaring at her. She then saw the dragon eye glow on his forehead, making her step back. Kurama. The dragon eye. Izuku. I'm going all right, so stand your ass down. Sugaichi. Good, you have some spare clothes. Get dressed and we will be taking you to prison. The police stepped out and allowed Izuku to get dressed. Once he was done, he looked at his uncles and spoke. Izuku. Could you all do me a favor, please? Yusuke. Yeah, what is it? Izuku. Ochako, Jiro and Kirishima, they all want to be heroes. Can you make sure they turn out to be great heroes? Kurama. Izuku. Izuku. Please make sure they become the best heroes they can be and tell them not to forget me, okay? Yusuke was looking at Izuku, the boy he considered a nephew. He saw Izuku as his own son. Seeing him like this hurts. He walks up to Izuku, who held his head down and patted him on it. Yusuke. You got it, kid. They will be the best heroes ever, but don't you give up. We will get you out of this. Izuku nods as he stood up. The police entered the room and placed the handcuffs on him as they lead him out of the hospital. They made their way to the exit as they saw reporters there. As the police leads Izuku out, they get him in the back of the police car and drive off, heading to Tartarus prison. Inko didn't want Izuku to go to a juvenile center. She made sure Izuku was sent to Tartarus. 1 week later, Ochako was sitting down with Kirishima as they were out of the hospital. They are sitting down with their parents as they just were told Izuku that Izuku was sent to jail. With Inko, who was at home after she had just visited Izumi with All Might, who was still knocked out due to Izuku's attack. You did the right thing, Inko. The boy was just too much trouble. Inko. I know, Toshi, it's just when did he have that sort of power? He overwhelmed both you and me. What kind of? They then hear knocking on their door. Were you expecting anybody? Inko. Number. She goes to the door and opens it, seeing Inko. Nezu, what do you? Nezu. Inko, what the hell have you done? Inko. Nezu, what are you? Nezu. Do you know what you have done by sending Izuku to jail? Wait, Nezu, sir, just listen. We had no choice but to send him there. The boy was too out of control and he attacked Izumi and Endeavor and Mitsuki's kids. Nezu. You fools. He was looking at them shaking. He was so angry. Nezu. You fools do not know just what the hell you have done. You have angered someone far worse than All for One. Wait, what are you talking about? Inko. Look, I don't know who or what you are talking about, but we're the number 1 and 3 heroes, Nezu. We can handle. Nezu. Your title won't mean a damn thing. With Ochako. Ochako. This isn't fair. Why does Izuku have to be treated like this? Keiko. It's wrong for Inko to do that to her own son. Yusuke. I should have smacked that bitch doing that to Izuku. Kurama. If you had done that, you would have been arrested along with Izuku. Not that we couldn't beat her, but Izuku knew what would have happened if we had followed through with that plan. That is why he gave himself up. He saw no way out. He took the fall and knew that whatever else would have happened, his friends would suffer. Kuwabara. A real man to the end. Kirishima. Damn it. He punches the ground. Kirishima. This isn't fair. If this is what being a hero is like, then I am gonna change that. When I become a hero, I'm gonna do everything in my power to get Izuku out of there, I swear it. They all saw the determination in Kirishima's eyes, but a magic circle appeared in the living room where they all were gathered. As one figure came from the circle and everyone's eyes went wide except for Kirishima, Jiro and Ochako, who did not know who this man was, but Yusuke and his friends knew him. Yusuke. Hiei looks at them all with anger in his eyes, not in a playing mood. Hiei. I am gonna ask you all this, so answer and answer me honestly because your life depends on it. His eyes narrow dangerously at them as he released some of his power, making them all nervous while releasing his power. Hiei. Where is my son? We do not know what kind of people we truly are until the moment before our deaths. Itachi Uchiha, Kurama, Yusuke, Kuwabara, Kao and Yukina were all quiet as Hiei's question was answered with silence, which didn't quell the three-eyed man's anger. Hiei. I guess you didn't hear me, so let me change my question. Why did my son's power go on awaken and go on a rampage? Yusuke. Calm the hell down, alright, it wasn't our fault, it was that bitch Inko. Hiei. What? Kirishima, sad face, thinking, so this is Izuburo's dad, Hiei, the person he has wanted to find. Hiei. Explain now. Kurama. Okay, but we need you to keep yourself calm for what you are about to hear. They then tell Hiei everything that has happened. While that's going on, we will go back to the Yagi household. Nezu. Your titles won't mean a damn thing because Hiei is coming for you, Inko, and I can't guarantee your safety. Nezu, stop kidding around, and this Hiei person, who the hell is he anyway? Nezu. The most dangerous and most ruthless man I have ever met. AFO is like a mere ant compared to this man. Inko. Then burst out laughing at Nezu. Inko. Are you serious? Hiei. That pathetic demon I dated before I met Toshi, what can he do to me? Nezu. Nothing about this is funny. You both may be heroes, but trust me, you do not want Hiei to find you. It's best you listen to Inko. Look, Nezu, your concern is not needed. Hiei won't kill me anyway. I am the mother of his son, and besides, he holds no power over me. I am the number 3 hero and my husband is number 1, so I am alright now. You are welcome to stay or you can leave. We have guest coming over soon. They then hear a knock at the door. As Inko goes to answer it, she sees Mitsuki and Masaru and Endeavor and his kids there with Katsuki Bakugo, who had a broken leg and his arms were bandaged up along with his forehead. He was on crutches as Katsumi had a broken arm as she was bandaged down as well from the burns of the black flames. Shoto was no better. Izuku broke all of his ribs with that one kick. His ribs are heavily bandaged. As for Shoka, she was bandaged down due to the burns she suffered. Inko. Hello everyone, welcome. Mitsuki. Hello Inko, I wish we could have came here on better circumstances. Inko. I know I am sorry for the damage my son did with that power of his, but do not worry, he won't be an issue anymore. By the way, I changed how long Izuku was out from his battle with All Might, and Inko, he was out for a whole week. Yesterday. It has been 2 days since Izuku was brought to jail and Inko was visiting him. She got access to see him as she sat down in a room where there was only one table. The room was big, only having a table and 2 chairs. As the door then opened, as the guards brought Izuku in, who had on an orange prison clothes. He was handcuffed while the guards brought him in, and he looked at the woman who brought him into this world, not with happiness but with hidden anger behind those emerald eyes of his. As he sat down in front of her, her gaze on him was stern, but he didn't care. Inko looks at the guards. You can leave us, everything will be fine. Guard 1. Are you sure, ma'am? Inko. Yes, I am. The guards then left the room as they went into the next one that showed the cameras in the room as the mother-son sit there looking at each other. Inko. So you had a quirk this entire time? Izuku said nothing as he just stared at her, letting her continue to speak. Inko. Not gonna talk to me, ho? Look, you were in here because of your own actions, not Katsumi, not Katsuki, Shoto, Shoka, or Izumi. You were in here because of what you did, and I warned you that. Izuku. If you came here to lecture me, then get the fuck out. Inko. I swear there is just no talking to you. Would you listen even if I could get you out of here? Izuku didn't answer, just stared at her. Inko. I can get you out of here. It won't be easy, but I can pull some strings and you will be free. But if I do this, then you will listen and obey me. Got it? No more of this stupid rebellious stage and this quirk of yours. Well, with some training you can finally live up to my legacy just like Izumi. All I wanted was children that could carry on after me once I have retired from protecting those that can't protect themselves, being a hero to the people. All the fame, all the money I gained from that, and you spit on all of that. But I am willing to forgive everything you have done if you simply apologize to me for everything. Apologize to Toshi and Izumi, and yes, the Todoroki and Bakugo twins. Become the good child I know you can be, and all will be forgiven, and I promise you that I will do everything in my power to get you out of here. Izuku just looked at her, not even reacting, just staring like he has been doing all this time, as he finally decided to speak. Izuku. So you think I am just acting out, huh? Having a rebellious phase, is that it? Your dumb ass. Hell, to be a hero you know that the reason I am the way I am is because you choose to show favoritism and pretend to act like you're a good person, but you're a piece of shit and you know it. Inko looked at him with a glare, but he continued to speak. Izuku. Be honest, you hate me because I am quirkless and that I couldn't be a part of your stupid legacy, a legacy built on a lie. You are a horrible person. You neglect and abuse your own son because he doesn't want to follow in your footsteps, and now that I have a power that surpasses you in clown might, you have suddenly taken interest in me. You say you want me to apologize, but where is my apology for all the abuse you did to me, for the neglect, for believing others over me when I am telling you the truth, for lying to me about who my real father is? Inko's eyes went wide hearing that. Izuku. I know my father's real name is Hiei. That necklace you took from me was what kept this power in me under control, and thanks to your stupidity that power is released. So if anyone is to blame for your stupid daughter being hurt in the hospital, it's you. When I lost control I saw everything, I remembered everything I did to them and those teachers. You know what? I enjoyed every second of it. The only regret I have is that I wasn't the one hurting them myself, but the best thing was when you were bound and tied up and I had you at my mercy and I was about to cleave your head off. That was until Ochako snapped me out of my trance. Inko, who had her arms crossed, tightened her grip on her arm. Izuku. That's right, I don't love you as a mother, I don't see you as family. My goal in life is to not be a hero but to find my father and see what he is like with my own eyes, and if he's anything like you then that will make my choice very clear. He looks at her with a hard glare. Izuku. I will kill the both of you because the world does not need people like you in it. I don't care if you're a pro hero or not, you have tormented me long enough. If I want a nightmare to end I confront it and kill it. Having had enough, Inko sent Izuku back as he hit the wall hard. She lifted him up with her quirk. She stood up and looked at him with her glowing green eyes. Inko. You think you can kill me, boy? Even when I offered to help you get out of here you were an ungrateful piece of shit. She then squeezes her hand as Izuku clutched onto his throat. Inko was choking him with her quirk. Inko. You should be grateful I gave you life and yet you spit in my face. Izuku's dragon eye appeared and glowed brightly as it cancelled her quirk, shocking her. Izuku landed on his feet without hesitation. He snapped the handcuffs and rushed at Inko, delivering a brutal punch to her gut thanks to his powers being Awakened Izuku is way stronger as the punch sent her straight into the wall with a boom, causing the guards to swarm the room. They went for Izuku, who raised his hand, stopping them in midair and slammed them against the wall. Before he could do any more damage, he was tased in the back by a guard who came in as he was in pain. Inko managed to get back to her feet and looks at her. Downs equals Ed son. As the guards restrain him, he recovers enough to glare at her as his arms were placed in a straitjacket wrapping him up. Izuku, you know the reason I don't want anything to do with you is because you don't give a damn about me. You just want me to be your puppet. That's all I am to you, a mindless tool, and once you have no use for me you will throw me away. You're no hero, you're hypocrite. Inko looks at her son angrily as she turned around and spoke. Inko, from this moment on you are no longer my son. You are dead to me and you will rot in here for the rest of your miserable life. Izuku, that's the nicest thing you have ever said to me in my life. One day I will get out of here, and when I am strong enough I will end your life myself. Inko left the room as Izuku was taken back to his cell. Flashback over. With Hiei. Hiei's hair was shadowing his eyes as he had just heard about what has happened these last 12 years. He has been out of Izuku's life, not saying a word. He just remains quiet. Yukina. Hiei, brother, please say something. Hiei remains quiet while everyone looks at him worried. Ochako, Kirishima and Jiro didn't say anything. Everyone then saw Hiei stand up as he spoke. Hiei. Izuku. He clenched his fist tightly. Hiei. I left wanting to protect him, but instead I left him here with an even bigger monster. I was such a fool. Kurama stands up and goes to place a hand on Hiei's shoulder. Kurama. It's not too late, Hiei. You can still have a relationship with your son. You just need to talk to him. Hiei looks down. Hiei. You're right. He then turns to walk off as Yusuke called out to him. Yusuke. Where are you going? Hiei. I am going to use my Jaganai to find my son, then I will find and kill Inko. Before anyone could say anything, Hiei vanished. Yusuke. Ah, that jerk. Why didn't he take me with him? Hiei appears on top of tall building. He then removes his headband showing his Jaganai. He closes his eyes and searches for Izuku. Hiei. I found him. Bringing out his 12 devil wings, he flew off with incredible speed, heading in the direction of Tartarus prison. Back at Kuwabara's. Kirishima. Dad, was that really Hiei? Kuwabara. Yeah, that's Hiei. Yukina. He's also your uncle, making you and Izuku cousins. Kirishima. I knew that. Besides, Izuku's more like my brother than my cousin anyway. Kurama. Now you guys can see where Izuku gets most of his personality from. Yusuke. Yeah, the kid looks like his mother but acts more like Hiei. At Tartarus prison, Izuku was sitting strapped down in his cell. He had the straitjacket on as his third eye was bandaged as well as his eyes, keeping him restrained, but unknown to everyone else Izuku was mentally having a conversation with his dragon. Anubis. Seems they are going to extremes just to keep you locked up, kid. Izuku. Seems that way. Is there any way you can take over my body and bust me out of here? Anubis. I could, but there is no need for that. Izuku. Why? Anubis. I want you to be able to control my power now that I have awoken within you. I want you to learn how to utilize my power. I am not as strong as I used to be. Izuku. Hold on, you were stronger than what you did at my middle school. Anubis. Yes, I can do so much more than what you did there, and then some. With training you can become more powerful than that guy. Ass might was it. Izuku. Yeah. In the real world, the guards standing in front of Tartarus prison. As Hiei landed on the ground in front of them, he retracts his wings and walks up to the prison, letting the guards take notice of him. Guard 1. Hey, stop right there. Hiei ignores him and continues to walk forward. They aimed their guns at him. Guard 2. Hey, what's your problem? You got a death wish? In an instant Hiei vanished from sight. The next moment he was standing behind the guards as their heads slowly fall from their bodies and gush out blood as he makes his way inside. The front doors to the prison were kicked off as they hit the ground. The guards present saw Hiei walking, but he was then flanked by 4 members of his peerage. Hiei. Kill every guard and prisoner here. We are gonna destroy this place, leaving nothing left. I will find Izuku. Everyone. Got it. They all went off as they all began to terrorize Tartarus prison. Grimjow sliced through 10 guards while Liu Kong and Katana were brutalizing them and many villains that came at them. Gil Thunder stabs his sword in the ground, causing lightning to strike any villain that came in its range. Meanwhile, Hiei went to the cell where Izuku was being held. The warden saw the guards all being killed effortlessly as well as the prisoners that escaped, they were also being killed. The warden then went to a phone and called the heroes. Warden. Yes, I need some heroes here at Tartarus prison, there's some pay. Lightning hit the phone, destroying it as the warden fell on his ass, looking to the person responsible. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. Meanwhile, Mukuro, who was searching for something in Nezu's office, as she finds it and smirks. Mukuro. Got it. Izuku heard the many explosions going on as he did not know what was going on until his cell door was destroyed and Hiei walked in. He saw his son blindfolded and restrained. In one quick slash with his sword, the blindfold and the straitjacket were cut up as this surprised Izuku, who looked at the person responsible. Izuku. Who are you? Hiei walks up to him and looks at his son, seeing the spitting image of Inko. Hiei. We finally meet Izuku. Izuku. Who are you and what do you want? Hiei. We will talk later, let's get out of here. Both of them run out as they see explosions ringing throughout the prison. Someone comes from the shadows kneeling beside Hiei. It was Megumi. Megumi. Mukuro just contacted me, she got what you ordered her to get. I see you got Izuku. Hiei. Yes, now we got what we came here for. Liu Kang summons his flaming dragon that devours many guards. Katana with a throw of her bladed fan spinning at fast speed slices the throats of 7 villains. Hiei. Telepathy, it's time to go, our mission is accomplished. Everyone. Telepathy, right. They all vanished and regrouped with Hiei, who held on to Izuku, and they flew out of Tartarus. Once they were out, Hiei sits Izuku on the ground and he turns his attention back to the prison. Hiei. Time to destroy this place for good. He then undoes the bandages on his right arm with black flames coming from his hand. Hiei. Dragon of the Darkness Flame. The giant beast of darkness collides with the building, causing an explosion that shook the entire area. Before I end this story, I want you to know who is in Hiei's peerage. King. Hiei, Yu Yu Hakusho. Queen. Mukuro, Yu Yu Hakusho. Knight 1. Gilthunder, 7 Deadly Sins. Knight 2. Grimjow, Bleach. Bishop. Nezu, MHA. Rook 1. Liu Kang, Mortal Kombat. Rook 2. Katana, Mortal Kombat. Pawn. Megumi Fushiguro, JJK. Pawn 2. Kahlua, HXH. Pawn 3. Lady Nagant, MHA. Leave one wolf alive and the sheep are never safe. Arya Stark. Hiei and his peerage flew down to the ground as Izuku stared at them, staying on guard ready for anything as their gazes landed on him, seeing he was wary of them. Izuku. Okay, now who the hell are you and why did you save me? Why only me? Hiei just stares at Izuku, seeing how similar they are. He smiled a little as he walked up to Izuku, now standing in front of his son, who was looking at him cautiously as Hiei spoke. Hiei. Chuckles, it amazes me how much similar we are. You're my son, all right. Hearing that, Izuku's whole world stopped, looking at Hiei with wide eyes. He drops his guard, looking completely taken back. Izuku. Why you're my... A punch to his gut from Hiei silenced him. Izuku keeled over and was caught by Hiei. The punch wasn't enough to damage him, but Hiei only did it to knock him out. Hiei. I know you have questions, but later I promise I will explain everything. For now just rest. Izuku then goes unconscious with Hiei holding him and gently lays him down on the grass. Hiei. Looks at Liu Kang. Can you take him to Yukina's? I want you to look after him. Liu Kang. Of course. He goes over and places Izuku over his shoulder and vanishes through teleportation circle. Hiei then clenches his fist tightly and looks to the rest of his peerage. Hiei. Let's go. They all vanished. With Inko. Endeavor. So the boy was that powerful, he held both you and All Might back. Inko. Yes, it would have been bad if he didn't snap out of his rage and he had the ability to use black flames. Endeavor. Black flames. Inko. Yes, and they burn too, maybe even hotter than yours. Endeavor. I see. Endeavor, sad face, thinking, if I could get Inko to agree to a quirk marriage between her son and my daughter Shoka, they could eventually have a child that will be stronger than me and All Might combined. At the Kuwabara household, everyone was sitting down talking. Ochako. So if that's Izuku's dad, then why was he gone for so long? Yusuke. Well, that's a story for another time, and plus it's not our story to tell, it's Hiei's, and seeing how he is, it might be a while before he tells you. A magic circle appears and Liu Kang comes from it holding an unconscious Izuku over his shoulder. Ochako got up ready to fight. Ochako. Who the hell are you? Yusuke. Calm down, he works for Hiei, he's okay. Liu Kong. Sorry about the intrusion, but Hiei wanted me to watch over Izuku. Yusuke. Wait, where the hell is Hiei? With Inko. Endeavor had left as he had to go do hero work. All Might was at the house with Inko, who was speaking with Mitsuki and Masaru. The Todoroki twins and Bakugo twins were there. Katsuki. Auntie Inko. Inko. Yes, what is it, Katsuki? Katsuki. Deku's quirk, what is it exactly? Inko. I don't know, and honestly I give up on that boy. He has been nothing but trouble and he hurt you all. Mitsuki. Inko, even though he might be a handful, he is still your son. Besides, Katsuki and Katsumi needed a kick in the ass. Katsumi. What side are you on, old hag? Mitsuki. I am on no one side. What Izuku did was wrong, but you two also needed to be put in check, thinking that because you have amazing quirks that you can do whatever you please, so you both needed that cold reality check. They then hear a knock at the door as Inko was happily humming a tune, but no one noticed. Nezu was there, shaking, sweating, biting his nails because he knows just who is behind that door. Inko hears a knock at the door as she goes to answer. When she opens it, the person on the other side grabs her by the throat, lifting her in the air. Her eyes went wide, landing on the man in front of her. Hiei. We need to talk, Inko. Inko was trying her best to get out of Hiei's grasp, but she could not. Inko. Quickly buffing up, he rushed at Hiei but was quickly stopped in his tracks, shocking him. What the hell? Dark tendrils come from All Might's shadow and wrap around, keeping him from moving. Adding to his shock, Megumi comes from All Might's shadow. Megumi. It's best you don't get involved, besides the boss is already in a pissed off mood. Sad face, thinking, why can't I move? What kind of quirk is this? Katsuki. All Might. Before they could even move, a huge blast of wind sent all four twins through the wall of the house as Katana appears and aims her bladed fan at Mitsuki's neck. Katana. Be smart now, don't move. Nezu felt as if he was about to have a heart attack seeing the situation before him. Glaring at Hiei. I take it you must be Hiei. Hiei looks at All Might. Be quiet, fool. I will deal with you soon after I am finished with her. After all, don't you know the saying, ladies first? Inko. Hiei. Inko tried to activate her quirk, but Hiei slams her into the ground and lifts her back up. Hiei. Do you honestly think that stupid quirk of yours can harm me? Please. He threw her to the ground as she held her throat, trying to catch her breath. Hiei. Did you honestly think you can hurt my son and not suffer the consequences? Inko. Listen to you, your son, you abandoned him. She was kicked in the face, sent through the walls of her house, landing in the backyard as Hiei appeared in front of her and went to stomp her head in the ground, but she quickly moved out of the way and flew in the air and lifted some debris with her quirk. Hiei just watched her as she threw the huge rocks at Hiei, who easily dodged them and appeared behind her in the air, delivering a brutal kick to her back, sending her to the ground with a boom. All Might was trying his best to get out of Megumi's shadow bindings. Why the hell are you here? Megumi. Well, the boss was pissed at how you all have treated his son, and he is going to make sure that you no longer can cause him any pain permanently. Using all the strength of OFA, broke free from Megumi's shadow bind and rushes out to his wife. He goes to punch Hiei. Detroit Smash. Thrusting his fist forward, the attack hits dead on, causing a huge shockwave that blew apart everything behind the three-eyed man, but to All Might's surprise, Hiei stood there holding All Might's fist with one hand, his right hand. Hiei. Is this it? I honestly thought there was more to it, and when I saw you buff up I thought you would be a challenge. You're pitiful. Was uppercut in the air as Hiei appeared above him and brought down his foot, hitting the blonde with an axe kick that sent him to the ground with authority. Hiei lands on the ground and looks at who was getting back up as steam was coming from him. Hiei. It would be wise for you to stay down. I am already in a pissed off mood. I don't care. I am not about to let you hurt my wife. Hiei. I see Kahlua. The white-haired devil appeared next to Hiei. Kahlua. Yeah, Hiei. Deal with that fool. They then hear explosions as they look to see Katsuki blasting his way towards them. Katsuki. Leave them alone, Kahlua. You're in the way. Kahlua, who appeared behind Katsuki, shocked the ash-haired blonde and delivered a chop to the back of his neck as he fell to the ground. Kahlua then turns his attention to All Might. Kahlua. Say, boss, can I kill him? Hiei. Go on ahead, they are all gonna die anyway. Kahlua then flares lightning around him. Must be a lightning quirk. Beat it, kid, you're in the way. Kahlua. Killua vanished and appeared attacking All Might, making the number 1 hero unable to defend himself with one last punch to the Mon's face. Was sent sailing crashing through some trees. While that was happening, Hiei was slowly walking up to Inko was still on the ground. As she was getting up, she looked at Hiei, who stared down at her. He unsheathed his sword. Hiei, I am gonna make sure your death is slow and painful. Each scar I put on you will be a reminder of the pain you put my son through. Inko, your son, you say that, yet you disappeared. Where were you, huh? Hiei, it's pointless telling that to a dead woman, don't you think? Before Inko could blink, Hiei was in front of her with his sword raised and brought it down. Hiei, die you bitch. Before he could do anything, his attack was stopped due to a scar wrapping around his hands, keeping him from following through with his attack. Hiei, what the hell? Turning his head to the right, he sees Aizawa with his eyes glowing. Aizawa, that's enough, you all are under arrest. Behind him were many police officers who had their guns aimed at Hiei and Killua. Hiei, what the hell is this? It was the neighbors who called the police, reporting about the situation going on as Aizawa came along with them, but Nezu was standing there watching Inko and All Might get destroyed. He was shaking, looking at Hiei. Hiei, Nezu, call off your lapdog before I kill him and those damn officers. Nezu looked at Aizawa and spoke. Nezu. Aizawa, release him. Aizawa was confused by this. Aizawa. What, he was just trying to kill Magnetic Nezu, are you serious? Nezu. I am. Aizawa. I can't do that, sorry. Hiei. I am not. Hiei broke free from the scarf by ripping it, freeing his hands. This shocked Aizawa, seeing as Hiei was the only person to ever break free from his scarf, but that shock turned to pain. Blasted by Killua. Aizawa was sent through the house as the police were about to open fire until Gilthunder stabbed his sword in the ground, causing lightning to strike every officer present. Nezu watched in horror, seeing his master and fellow peerage members effortlessly destroy everyone around the Hiei. Gch, annoying. A boulder slammed onto him, crushing to the ground as Inko had enough time to recover and used her quirk. Inko. There, that should. Were you always this weak? Hearing that behind her, she saw Hiei floating in the air with 4 devil wings out. As he stared her, he then sliced off her left arm, making her scream in pain as she fell from the air and hit the ground. Seeing this, saw red as he leapt into the air and launched himself at Hiei, but that would be stopped by Grimmjow, who kicked the blonde-haired hero in the gut so hard All Might coughed up a lot of blood. Due to the impact of the kick, All Might was sent rocketing to the ground with a boom. Grimmjow. Gch, and here I thought fighting this so-called number 1 hero was gonna be fun. Hiei descended to the ground and saw Inko, who held the bleeding stump that was her left arm. She saw Hiei walking up to her. Seeing this, she crawled back in fear. Hiei was dead set on ending her. Hiei. I am doing what I should have done 12 years ago after Izuku was born. Inko. Hiei, are you really going to kill me? I am the mother of your son. Hiei. It won't be the first time I spilled blood. Besides, this time the person I am about to kill deserves it. The only reason I didn't kill you the last time was because you were pregnant with Izuku, and I would never kill my own son, but you I have no problem killing. The 3-eyed warrior raised his blade, but this time Nezu stood in front of Inko. Hiei. Nezu, what the hell are you doing? Nezu. Forgive me, Lord Hiei, but please reconsider this. Hiei. Reconsider. This bitch hurt my son, she deserves to die now. Ove, out of the way before I kill you too. Nezu. Please, Lord Hiei, I know that she deserves every part of your wrath, but I know there is another way. Doing this you risk exposing humans to the supernatural, and even if you kill Inko that won't do anything. I know you do not care for humanity, but I know that you can find another way. Hiei. You honestly think I gonna let her hurt my son and she walks free? No, that's not gonna work. Freeze. Hiei then saw more police officers come and aimed their guns at them. Nezu. Lord Hiei, I can deal with all of this. Please let me deal with Inko and All Might and those kids. I promise you they will be dealt with. You have my word. Hiei was livid. He was about to speak until a hand was placed on his shoulder. Looking behind on his right, he Mukuro. Mukuro. As much as I would love to see you kill these humans, I believe you should let Nezu handle things. After all, he has never failed you before, and besides, he has been around you and learned everything he knows from you. Hiei. Are you serious right now? Mukuro. Trust me, you can depend on Nezu. Hiei looks at Nezu, then back at Inko, who was trying to stop the bleeding of her arm. Hiei then sheathed his sword and looks at Inko. Hiei. Know this, you will not die today, but you will suffer for what you did to my son. You can bet on that I am gonna destroy everything you care for, and when you have nothing left, when you're utterly broken, only then I will put you out of your misery. He turns his back but still speaks. Hiei. From this moment on Izuku will be with me. He is no longer your concern. You will have no ties to him. There will be no second chances for you and Nezu. Hearing his name, he looked up at Hiei. Hiei. You better make them pay, if not I will be back and I will kill every single one of them, so you better make sure they pay. Hiei's peerage gathers without Nezu and vanishes via magic circle. The police officers looked around trying to find them, but suddenly they all fell asleep. Each and every officer hit the ground as a green smoke was gathered around them all except for Nezu, who looked up to see. Nezu. Thank you, Kurama. Kurama, who was standing on top of the roof, jumped down and landed beside Nezu. Kurama. You should have let Hiei end her while he had the chance. I hope you know what you're doing. By the way, what do you wish to do about their memories? Nezu. I have that under control. By raising his paw in the air, it glowed brightly as the people in the surrounding area except for Inko and All Might had their memories erased thanks to Nezu. With Hiei, he appeared with his peerage behind him as they were in the living room where Yukina, Kuwabara, Yusuke, Keiko, Ochako but no Jiroshi went home. After a while they all see Hiei in his full peerage. Hiei. Where is Izuku? Right here. Coming from a room in the house he came in and is now staring at his father. Hiei only stared at his son. Seeing him, he is the spitting image of Inko, but he is just like Hiei. He walked up to him looking at his son. Hiei. Izuku. Izuku. So you're my father, Hiei. Hiei. Yes, I am. Izuku looked at Hiei as he felt tears streaming down his face. He held his head down for a few minutes. It was silent. Kuwabara. Guys, I think we should give them the room so they can talk. They all agreed as everyone got up and left the room. Kirishima patted Izuku on the shoulder and walked out. Hiei's peerage also left out, knowing that this was to come. The only two people there were Izuku and Hiei as they stood in silence. That was until Izuku spoke. Izuku. Dad. Hiei, hearing him say that, widened his eyes. That was until Izuku punched him in the gut. He then raised his head looking at Hiei, who was in pain thanks to the gut punch. Izuku. Why the hell did you leave me with that damn monster? My whole damn life, all I wanted was to find you, to see what kind of person you were. With my own eyes you left me with that woman that tormented me every day since I was 4. Hiei held his head down listening as Izuku continued. Izuku. I heard about you from Uncle Yusuke, Kuwabara and Aunt Yukina, about what kind of guy you were. Tay said you were an awesome fighter, that you showed you cared for others in your own way. That is what filled me with the determination to find you and to speak with you. Izuku. Those guys Katsumi, Katsuki, Bakugo, Shoto and Shoka Todoroki, they used to be my friends, but once they found out I was quirkless they didn't hesitate to turn their backs on me. Throughout my elementary school life I decided on not having friends, that I was better off without them. That was until I found out Kirishima and I were cousins. We started hanging out. He became my first friend, and Ochako, I met her thanks to Uncle Yusuke. I became friends with her. We even trained together with Uncle Yusuke. They kept telling me how great you were, but nothing else, not where you came from or what you do. They kept you a secret from me. And then he clenched his fist. Izuku. Every time I tried to be happy, there was Inko trying to do everything in her power to make sure I was miserable. If it wasn't her, it was Izumi and those damn twins, always trying to get me in trouble. And it worked. This whole year of middle school I was always in trouble, no matter if it was my fault or not. I always took the blame. I was always being targeted, and the whole time you weren't there for any of it. Izuku. Where were you? Why didn't you come and save me from that woman? Why did you leave me to suffer? He then punched Hiei again, this time in the jaw. As Hiei didn't even hit back, Izuku went for another punch, but this time Hiei blocked it and looked at his son, whose tears were hitting the floor. Izuku. I didn't know if you hated me or loved me all these years. I asked myself, did you leave because of me? Did I make you leave because I was born? Why? That's all I want to know is why. Izuku lowered his hand that was about to hit Hiei, and Hiei did something that he would never do. He brought Izuku in and gave him a hug, a fatherly hug to his son, as Izuku cried into his father's shoulder, letting out all of the emotions he has held in all these years out. Hiei. I never hated you. I could never bring myself to hate my own son. I am here now and I will never leave you again. A lion does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep. Tywin Lannister. The father and son stood there. As Izuku was done crying, he let go of Hiei and they stood there staring at each other. Izuku. Dad, I have to know, why did you leave? Why couldn't you take me with you? Hiei. I suppose it's time for you to know the truth. Well, there is a lot you need to understand. Let's get the others back in here. You guys can come back in now. Hearing that they all came back in and sat down, getting even Hiei's peerage members themselves comfortable as Hiei spoke. Hiei. Well, let's get this over with. He looks at Izuku, who was sitting down by Ochako. Hiei. 12 years ago when you were first born I was there. I didn't come to the hospital because I couldn't be around Inko without killing her. I knew that you had power deep inside of you, which is why I told Yukina to give you that tear necklace. Izuku. My necklace. Hiei. Yes, I added my power to it to keep yours in check. That is why you weren't able to use your true power until it was awakened. Izuku. Yeah, my half-sister Izumi broke the necklace in front of me. Aunt Yukina said it was your gift to me, so I never took it off. Hiei. So I take it you know about that power in you. Izuku. Yes, his name is Anubis. Hiei. Anubis, where have I heard that name before? Anubis. Out loud. Well, I am surprised that people have forgotten me after all these years. This shocked everyone as Izuku's right arm just spoke. Ochako. Did your arm just talk? Kuwabara. Man, just when I thought we have seen all the crazy things in our lives. Izuku. Everyone calm down, this is the dragon inside of me, Anubis. Anubis. Out loud. Hell everyone, I am Izuku's sacred gear, Anubis, the black dragon of the apocalypse, the abyss dragon. Hiei. Wait, I remember now. Gilthunder. Really? Hiei. Yeah, Anubis the black dragon and one of the former 12 dragon gods. Everyone in Hiei's peerage eyes went wide, having heard that name before, as Yusuke and the others looked confused as Izuku spoke. Izuku. Wait, dragon god. Hiei. Yes, Anubis was a former dragon god and his soul is now inside of you. Izuku. Hold on, why is he inside of me and why me? Anubis. Out loud. I can explain that. You see, when I died centuries ago my soul went inside of a void. I was there for a long time. I did not wish to go inside just any host, so I chose to be in you, being who you are. You have the most potential considering your lineage. Izuku. My lineage. Hiei. Yes, Izuku, but before I tell you this I want your friends to know that what I say here will not leave this room. Am I understood? Ochako. Wait, is it bad? Kirishima. Can't be that important, can it? Hiei. Yes, it is. Yusuke stayed quiet, as did Keiko and everyone else. The two kids nodded, letting Hiei continue his explanation. Hiei. Okay, Izuku, I am gonna explain to you about where I have been for all these years and you will understand why I had no choice but to leave you. Izuku looked at his father seriously as he continued talking. Hiei. You see, this world has many different powers you see as quirks. That is true, but there is more to than this world where humans reside. I come from the world of the supernatural, a world where devils, angels and fallen angels reside. They are all a part of these three factions. There are the angels that are from heaven, then the devils that reside in hell, otherwise you can call them demons. Then you have the fallen angels, those are angels that fell from heaven and are cats out. I am a devil, not only that I am half devil half dragon. My father was a dragon turned into a devil, mine and Yukina's mother was an ice apparition, an ice demon as one might say, and that makes you a devil. Izuku, you are half devil half human. Izuku's eyes widened, hearing that he was half devil, as well as his friends that were shocked right along with him. Izuku. So, I'm a half-breed. Hiei. Yes, in the underworld half-devils are looked down upon by the nobles and high-ranking devils, and not to mention since you have a powerful sacred gear in you, you most likely would have been in danger. If I didn't give you that necklace you would be dead right now. Izuku. What? Hiei. In the three factions there are those within each faction that craves nothing but war. Kirishima. War. Hiei. Yes, centuries before this time there was an all-out war between the three factions. This war left all three factions withered and weakened. The loss of pure-blooded devils was great, so great that they had to resort to using humans to keep our race alive by turning them into devils. There are those like you that have both devil and human blood in them, but like I said, half-breeds are looked down upon in the underworld, but not everyone is like that. But back to my story, there are many people within each faction wants nothing more than to stir up chaos, which could lead to the great war all over again, and the four devil kings like me have been trying to keep the peace. Izuku. Devil kings. Hiei. Yes, there are four devil kings: Lucifer, Leviathan, Beelzebub and Asmodeus. My devil name is Hiei Asmodeus, one of the four devil kings. That is also a reason why I couldn't be around, but I made sure if I wasn't around that you were looked after by Yusuke and Kurama, I guess Kuwabara too. Kuwabara. Go to hell, you mouse. Hiei. I left you to protect you, and there is also the fact that if anyone knew you were my son they would have used you to get to me by any means necessary, by killing you or someone close to you. That is why looking back now I wish I could have done things differently. Izuku looked down, taking in everything he just heard as he looked at his father. Izuku. Is this really true? Yusuke. Yeah kid, everything he is saying is true. Kuwabara. We all have had some crazy adventures in the demon world. Kirishima. Whoa, really dad? Kuwabara. Yeah, although when I first met Hiei I wanted to punch him in the face. Hiei. I can see you're still that ugly thick-headed baboon you have always been. Nothing has changed. Kuwabara had a tick mark appear on his forehead as he then charged at Hiei with Yukina and Yusuke holding him back. Kuwabara. Damn it you mouse, come here, I have been waiting to kick your ass for years. Yukina. Honey please calm down. Izuku. So you really did leave to protect me? Hiei. Yes, when that necklace broke I knew that many people of the underworld will no doubt be coming here looking for you, which is why I want you to come and live with me in the underworld. Silence was all that was heard as no one said anything, but it was Izuku who decided to break that silence. Izuku. What? Hiei. I want you to come with me to the underworld, that way I know you will be safe, but not only that, I can teach you about the underworld and train you to become stronger to combat any enemy that comes your way. Izuku. I don't know. Hiei. Well, this is a lot to consider, so I will give you some time to think on it, alright? Izuku nods. Hiei's peerage surrounds him as a black magic circle appears below them as they teleport out of there. Ochako. Wow, that was crazy, who would have thought your dad was the Devil King? Izuku. Yeah, looks at Kuwabara. Uncle Kuwabara, can I stay here tonight? Kuwabara. Izuku, you're my nephew, you're welcomed here anytime kid. Izuku. Thank you. 2 weeks later. It has been 2 weeks since Inko and All Might's battle with Hiei, as Inko had to get her arm reattached thanks to Hiei cutting off. She had to remain in the hospital since then. Now she was feeling better. Izumi was better as well. She was with her mother alongside her father Toshinori as Inko would be getting discharged today. They were leaving out of her hospital room as her left arm was bandaged and in a sling. Izumi. I am so glad you're getting discharged, Mom. Inko. Me too dear, after everything that has happened I need to heal up and get back to doing hero work immediately so I can find Hiei. Don't worry about that, the heroes are on it. We haven't seen him these last 2 weeks, he is most likely hiding somewhere. Izumi. Hiei. Inko. Oh don't worry dear, just some villain on the run from the heroes, nothing to worry about. She then looks at the TV in the waiting room as the news was on. Inko. Let's see what they are saying in the news. Reporter. Ladies and gentlemen, I am coming to you live with breaking news. The principal of UA Nezu himself has called for a press conference at this time. Let's go see what he has to say. The scene then changed to Nezu, who was sitting down. Beside him was Inko. Izuku. Izuku was sitting beside Nezu as he was wearing a suit and tie. The reporters and media personnel were taking pictures and trying to ask questions as Nezu raised his hand in the air, causing them all to go silent. Nezu. Thank you all for coming today. I have called this conference to reveal to you all that the things that have been brought to my attention by this young man. He came to me and revealed many things about a certain hero, a top-tier hero. If you will, I will let him explain. Go on ahead, Izuku. Izuku cleared his throat and spoke into the microphone. Izuku. Hello, my name is Izuku Yagi and I am the son of pro hero Magnetic. Inko's eyes widened as her heartbeat started to increase. Izuku. My mother Magnetic. To everyone who watches her on HeroTube or on TV thinks she is an amazing hero. Well, she may act like a hero to you all, but you couldn't be more wrong about that. Magnetic is no hero. She may be to you but not to me. When I was with my mom I was always as happy as I can be, but unlike her I never wanted to be a hero. Although I respect what heroes do, I know for sure I couldn't be one and I was fine with that, but Magnetic was not. When she found out I was quirkless she wanted nothing to do with me. The reporters all gasped at hearing this as he continued speaking. Izuku. Yes, when I was 4 years old I had no quirk, and ever since then my mother has hated my very existence. When I was 6 she met this man named Toshinori Yagi. You all know him as All Might, my stepfather. The crowd all was shocked at this revelation. Izuku. Yes, my stepfather is All Might, the #1 hero who stood by and watched as my mother verbally and physically abused me. He let it happen and did nothing. To stop it as I grew older, the ones I made friends with, Katsuki Katsumi and my half-sister Izumi Shoto and Shoka Todoroki, I believed they were my friends for a while, but every chance they got they would beat me up. Finding out I was quirkless, they, like my mother, started to torment me. It was like an endless cycle I could not escape from. Even when I told my mother, she didn't believe me. When kids started picking on me in school, I told her, yet she still did nothing, and neither did my stepfather. So as I got older, I learned how to fight back, but every time I fought back I got in trouble. Inko and Izumi were watching this with worry, seeing Izuku speaking out against them. Izuku. No matter what, when we got to middle school it was worse because they all had quirks and people saw them as promising heroes, and me, the nobody that had no future whatsoever. But that day Aldera Junior High was destroyed. I wasn't happy, nor did I feel bad, because a school that would let innocent students be tormented like that does not need to exist. If you think I am lying, then allow me to show you. Nezu brings out a special camera and aims it at the blank wall behind them, placing his hands on the top of the camera. Izuku turned it on. When he does that, it shows everything that has happened to him. Inko. See, you are nothing in this world. Those with quirks can become great heroes, and you don't want that? Then fine, I am done with you. Inko sent Izuku sailing into wall with her quirk as she tightened her grip on his throat, making him choke. Inko. From this moment on you are no longer my son. You are dead to me, and you will rot in here for the rest of your life. Inko. You are always causing trouble. You are nothing but a problem for me. The video then shows the many beatings he got as the teacher stood by and did nothing until Izuku fought back, and they reprimanded him for it. The many times Inko attacked him with her quirk, the times the twins attacked him and he fought back, only to be in trouble again. The people watching could not believe what they were seeing as they started murmuring amongst themselves. Seeing the video, Izuku then ended it and turned back to the crowd of people. Izuku. Tell me, who do we go to when the ones that are supposed to protect us attack us for nothing? If you saw that video and still think that is what a hero should do, then I feel sorry for you. Who says they are here but stands back while an innocent child gets beaten on for nothing just because quirkless people don't have powers? That doesn't make us not human. Is this the hero you want protecting you? Because I certainly don't. Who do we turn to when the hero is the real villain? Thank you all for your time. He walks away and leave the room while Nezu speaks. Nezu. Now this statement was given to me from the Hero Commission a week ago. After hearing this story, as of this moment Magnetic will no longer be allowed to do hero work, and a warrant for her arrest has been issued for child abuse, neglect and endangerment. The same is said for All Might. We will no longer stand by while heroes abuse their powers and hurt innocents. Inko was frozen in shock at what she heard. She then turned to see police officers enter the hospital. Sugaichi. Magnetic and All Might, you are hereby under arrest for child abuse, child neglect and child endangerment. What? Inko. Wait please, this is just some mistake. Izumi. Please stop, you can't take my parents to jail. Sugaichi. Not just them, you as well. Izumi. Yagi, please come quietly. Not putting up a fight, they surrendered peacefully as they were cuffed and led out of the hospital and into the police cars, taking them to the police station. A few days later they were bailed out as they went straight to Nezu's office at UA to speak about this. Right now in Nezu's office are Endeavor, his twins, the Bakugo twins, and Inko and AM as they were staring at Nezu. Inko. Nezu, what the hell is going on? Nezu. It would be best if you lower your tone in my office. Inko. AM. Nezu, that whole press conference, why did you do that? Now people will lose faith in heroes. Endeavor. And not to mention my kids were arrested along with the Bakugo kids. Why the hell is this happening? Nezu. It was either that or you and your children would die, and I would die because I was protecting you. I warned you, Inko, and this is what happened, so deal with it. You are no longer a pro-hero, you are nothing more than a housewife. Endeavor. What the hell are you talking about? He says that you heroes have been abusing your powers and it's time someone puts you in your place. They all look behind them to see a new figure coming in the office. Endeavor. And just who the hell are you women, and who asked you? My name is Integra and I am the new chairwoman of the Hero Safety Commission, so watch how you talk to me, fool. Endeavor quickly silenced himself. Integra. You are the top 3 heroes of this society, and yet you abuse these powers of yours to hurt the same people you are supposed to protect. Honestly, you all make me sick to my stomach, and these brats of yours nothing more than spoiled children who have never been punished for anything in their lives. Well, that all changes today. Looks at All Might. From this moment on moving forward, you are no longer the #1 hero, you are officially retired. AM. What? You can't do that. Integra. I just did what you two did along with those brats was shown to the entire world and you will be held accountable for your actions. Endeavor. Smirks. Well then, All Might, that's too bad. Integra. And before you get any ideas, Endeavor, you won't be the #1 hero either. As of right now we will be doing a background check on the top 10 heroes. We will no longer have egomaniacs as our top tier heroes. Enraged by this, Endeavor walked up to her but was stopped once he felt a gun aimed at the back of his head. Let's not do anything stupid that could cause you your life now, boy, or do it and I will have an excuse to splatter your brains all around this office. Integra. Alucard, don't, it would be a pain to have to clean the office with false hero blood. Alucard. HMPH, too bad. He lowers the gun from Endeavor's head. Endeavor was mad but he could tell that the man was dangerous so he backed down. Nezu. Now as for you children, you have been blacklisted from every hero school in Japan. If you think you are getting into UA then you are mistaken. They were all shocked by this. Nezu. However, I have decided to offer you a chance to earn your way in and I know exactly how you're going to do that. Inko. What will they have to do? Nezu. I had this place built to prevent people with quirks from becoming villains and it has been successful since it opened. I call it Villain Rehabilitation Center. There you will be taught what it truly means to be a hero and be seen by professionals that will decide if you are ready to go to UA or not. They were about to protest until Nezu spoke. Nezu. Know that this is the only way you will have of ever getting in UA, and if you screw this up then that is it, no other chances, and the man who I have placed in charge of the center will make sure you do not get out of line. The door then opened as everyone saw the tall man enter the office. So these are the brats that I will be having at the rehab center, huh? Nezu. Yes kids and everyone, I would like for you all to meet Toguro. Toguro. They don't look like much but don't worry, I will break their fragile egos. I just have 3 words to say to you kids. They looked up at him as Katsuki was trembling at the sight of him. Toguro. Smirks. Welcome to hell. With Izuku. He was sitting on the roof of Kuwabara's house. He goes there ever since the press conference, thinking, clearing his head. Hey man. Looking over his shoulder he sees his cousin Kirishima come to him and sits by him. Kirishima. We saw the press conference. How are you feeling? Izuku. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders, to be honest. Kirishima. Well that's good bro, you deserve to feel that way. Say, have you given any thought on going with your dad? Izuku. I don't know, I mean. Kirishima. If you're staying due to me and Ochako man, don't. Besides, what's left for you here besides us your family? You said it yourself, you don't want to be a hero and you have been wanting to meet your dad and you finally did and he wants you to be with him in the underworld and train you. Don't pass that up because of us man, you have a great opportunity here, don't waste it. Izuku looks forward at the setting sun. Izuku. Yeah you're right, I will go. Kirishima. Awesome man. They both stood up and fist bumped each other. Izuku then called Nezu asking if he could get in touch with his father, which he did, and he said he would come the next day. The next day, Izuku stood in front of Yusuke, Keiko, Ochako, Kirishima, Kurama, Yukina and Kuwabara with his things packed. Kurama. I'm gonna miss you nephew, take care of yourself. Izuku. I will thank you Uncle Kurama. Kuwabara. Don't let none of those so-called noble devils push you around. If they do you better kick their ass. Izuku. You don't have to worry about that Uncle Kuwabara. Keiko walks over along with Yusuke as he pats him on the head while Keiko give him a hug. Keiko. Be sure to visit, okay? I know Ochako would be very sad if you weren't around. Ochako. Mom blushing. Kiko. Giggles, sorry dear. Yusuke. Make sure you train hard and don't become too much like Hiei, alright? Izuku. Chuckles, I will try not to. Ochako and Kirishima walks up to him. Kirishima. Don't be getting soft on me bro, when you come back you and me are gonna have a manly spar to see how strong we both are. Izuku. Got it. He looks at Ochako who was blushing. Ochako. I'm gonna miss you Izuku, it won't be the same without you, our little gang won't be the same. Izuku. Hey, it will be fine, besides you Kirishima and Kyoka have dreams to be great heroes, so go live your dreams, and now that I have found my dad I can find what my true purpose is. A magic circle appears as Hiei comes from it with Mukuro at his side. Izuku. Hey dad. Hiei. It's good to see you Izuku, are you ready to go? Izuku. Yeah. Yukina. Wait a sec Izuku, here I wanted to give this to you. She gives him the tear stone necklace. Izuku. The necklace. Yukina. Figured you could use another one, take care of this one, okay? Izuku. Yes ma'am, thank you Aunt Yukina. Yukina. Looks at Hiei, you take care of yourself as well Hiei. Hiei. I will, don't worry. Mukuro. We will take good care of him, don't worry. Izuku stood by Hiei and Mukuro as a magic circle appeared below them as they teleported away, leaving them all there as Izuku embarks on a new journey. Kill the boy and let the man be born. Maester Emon. Izuku appeared in front of a giant house. He then looks around and sees the sky was red with red clouds. Hiei. Not what you expected, huh? Izuku. Yeah, I mean I was expecting more fire and all that. Hiei. Don't believe things until you see them with your own eyes, come on, let's go inside. Izuku was amazed seeing the massive house in front of him. Izuku. Is this really where you live, Dad? Hiei. Yeah, come on, let's go inside. They go inside to see many different maids there and butlers. They all bowed to Hiei and Mukuro as they made their way through the hallway. Suddenly Hiei and Mukuro were tackled by someone hugging them. Dad, Mom, you're back. A butler came into the hallway. Butler. Oh hello there Lord Hiei, Lady Mukuro. Mukuro. Hello. Kenji looks down and hello to you as well Enju. Enju. I was waiting for you to come back. Guess what, I beat Ms. Katana at shogi. Hiei. Well, that's great kid. He then looks at Izuku. Hiei. Izuku, this is your little sister. Enju looks at Enju. Enju, this is your older brother Izuku. Both kids stare at each other as Izuku walks up to her, giving her a gentle smile. Izuku. Hi Enju, I guess I am your big brother, it's nice to meet you. Enju. So you're the brother Dad told me about. Yay, I have a big brother. She leaps and gives Izuku a hug, which he returns. Izuku sad face, thinking, I can't believe I have a sister. Hiei. Come on Izuku, there is some people I want you to meet. They then make their way to the living room where they see three people sitting down there. They see the family enter the room. Ajuka, Beelzebub, Seraphol, Leviathan, Sirzex, Lucifer. Sirzex. Oh, so this is your son Hiei. Hiei. Yes, this is my son Izuku. Izuku looks at the three individuals curiously as the girl with pigtails hairstyle spoke. He is too cute. Izuku was shocked hearing this as the girl was now standing in front of him in his face. You are too cute, like an adorable little cinnamon roll. Izuku looked at the girl as he blushed and looked away from her. Giggles, ah, I made him blush, he is just the cutest. Hiei. Seraphol, stop teasing my son. Seraphol. Ah, okay Hiei. Hiei. Izuku, these are the other three devil kings one told you about. Hearing that, Izuku immediately bowed, showing respect as Sirzex walks up to him with a chuckle. Sirzex. You can stand Izuku, it's a pleasure to meet you, I am Sirzex Lucifer. Seraphol. And my name is Seraphol Leviathan, but you can call me. She spins around and poses. Seraphol. Little Leviathan handsome. Izuku blushed once again. This time the green-haired man comes up to him. My name is Ajuka, Beelzebub. Hiei told us about you and the power you possess. Sirzex. Yes, Hiei informed us that you had sacred gear, but what is it? Izuku. Well, it's the black dragon Anubis, the apex dragon. All their eyes went wide except for Hiei, Mukuro and Enju's. Ajuka. But how, he hasn't been around in centuries. Sirzex. Incredible, the black dragon of the apocalypse himself. Anubis. Out loud, it's good to know I haven't been forgotten. Ajuka. He spoke. Anubis. Yes, it certainly has been a while. Tell me what has come over my idiot brethren D-Drake and Albion. Sirzex. Well, they haven't awoken yet. Anubis. Anubis. Really, what a pity. Oh well. Ajuka. I never knew that Anubis out of all the dragons would appear again. Izuku. Wow, Anubis is really famous. Sirzex. Well, he is a dragon god, and to see you be his wielder, you have quite the reputation to live you to being both the black dragon and the son of Hiei. Hiei. Okay, so Kenji, why don't you take Enju, show Izuku around the house, we have things to discuss in private. Kenji. Bows, of course Lord Hiei, come along Master Izuku. Izuku. Right. They leave the room as Hiei then spoke. Hiei. Okay, now let's get down to business. In the human world, you're kidding. Izuku is Hiei's son. Koenma, who was with Botan, with everyone gathered at Yusuke's house, Kuwabara, Kurama, Keiko, Yukina and Genkai. Genkai. It was hard for me to believe at first myself. Koenma. Well, knowing Hiei's personality, I am surprised he let that woman live. Kurama. Nezu managed to talk him out of it in Mukuro. Botan. What I can't believe is that Izuku has a sacred gear and the black dragon Anubis at that. Keiko. Can someone please explain anything about this dragon? Is he friend or foe? Koenma. Anubis was one of the 12 dragon gods, also known as the father of all dragons, because many of the dragon kings was born from his lineage. His power was so great that he became feared even among the dragoon gods themselves. Yusuke. Whoa, that dragon sounds pretty bad. Koenma. Yes, but we have nothing to worry about. Anubis doesn't care that much for human devil or fallen angel life at that. Kuwabara. These 12 dragon gods, how strong was he in strength-wise? Koenma. Well, Anubis was ranked the lowest and weakest amongst them, but he grew in rank and became stronger, so strong he got the number 1 spot. When this happened, it caused a civil war amongst the other dragon gods and a great battle ensued, which resulted in Anubis and 2 others being the survivors. That was Anubis, Sleeper and Nova. Yusuke. If Anubis was so powerful, then who the hell killed him? Koenma. Well, I heard stories that the wounds Anubis suffered in the final battle was the reason, but I am not 100% sure. With Kirishima. Kirishima was walking home with Ochako and a new friend of theirs. Mina. So Kiri, what do you guys have planned for today? Kirishima. Not really sure. Ochako. What about going to the arcade? Kirishima. Sure, why not? Mina was Kirishima's neighbor and friend since they younger. She went to a different school. They all were walking into town heading towards the arcade, but they ran into a group of people. Katsuki. Oh, look who it is. Katsuki, Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka without Shoto was standing in front of them. Katsumi. It's Deku's little gang of extras. Kirishima. It's you guys, what do you want? Izumi. Where is that rat Deku? Ochako. Why do you want to know? Izumi. He hasn't been seen since he ratted us out to the whole world. Is he hiding from us? Ochako. Why would Izuku hide from you? After all, he was never scared of you even with your quirks. Katsumi. Stop stalling, round face, and tell us where Deku is. Katsuki. Or else. He forms small explosions in his hands, but Ochako holds out her fist with a smirk and channels spirit energy in it. Ochako. Don't start something you can't finish, clowns. It would be smart to walk away or don't and get your asses kicked. Izuku is not around to do it, but I don't mind taking his place, and the name's Ochako, you dog-faced bitch. Mina. Why don't you guys just get out of our way? Izumi. Just tell us where my idiot brother is and we will. Kirishima. Yeah, well, if you're looking for Izuku, he went to go live with his dad. Good luck finding him. He then lowers Ochako's arm as she cancels her energy, and they walk past the group and makes their way to the arcade. In the Underworld. In the last 2 weeks, Izuku has adjusted to his new life in hell. Right now the green-haired boy was putting on a tie but was having some difficulty. Izuku. Damn it. A knock then comes at his door. Izuku. Come in. Mukuro comes in. Mukuro. Are you ready, Izuku? Izuku. Almost. I just can't get this tie. She walks up to him and helps adjust his tie on him and ties it completely. Mukuro. Smiles there. Izuku looks in the mirror. Mukuro. You look really handsome, Izuku. Izuku. Thank you, I mean Ms. Mukuro. Mukuro was a little hurt that he didn't call her mom, but knew the boy had been through a lot and it will take some time for him to open up to her. Mukuro. Come, your dad is waiting. They both make their way downstairs to see Hiei dressed in his suit and Enju in a blue dress. Hiei. I see you're ready. Izuku. As ready as I'll ever be. They are heading towards a gathering of all devils, as this was being attended by all devil kings. Hiei. Izuku. Izuku looks at his father with curiosity. Hiei. I want you to be careful when you're here. These are noble devils that will try anything to provoke you. Do not let them make you scared. I want you to stand your ground. If anyone tries to hurt you, you have my permission to defend yourself. Izuku. I understand. A magic circle appeared beneath them and teleports them to the house of Sirzek's Lucifer. They knocked on the door as it was opened by Sirzek's wife. Selena Lucifer, wife of Sirzek's Lucifer. Oh, Hiei Mukuro Enju, and you must be Izuku. Sirzek's told me so much about you. Izuku bows in respect to her. Izuku. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. She lets them in as Sirzek's arrives to greet them. Sirzek's. Oh, hello, Hiei Mukuro. Izuku. Enju, it's so good to see you. Hiei nods as Mukuro greets him. Enju. Hello, Sirzek's bows as Malika's here. Searsex. Yes, he is with Graphia. Enju. They all look to see Milikas who was with Graphia run up to her. Izuku. That kid, it's like he is Searsex's twin. Searsex. This is my son Malikas. Say hello Malikas. Malikas. Hello, I am Malika's Grimoire, it's a pleasure to meet you. Mukuro. Great manners, you have a fine kid. Selena. Searsex. Selena. Thank you. They made their way through the house and made tea to the main room where they see many of the noble devils present as they all bowed to Hiei and Searsex, showing respect to the devil kings. Izuku looked at the devils present that were staring at him. He remained cautious until he was tackled by someone. Izu-chan. He sees Seraphal hugging him as he returned the hug. Izuku. Hello Seraphal. Seraphal. It's so good to see you here. She then releases him from her grasp. Hiei. Seems like Seraphal really likes him. Mukuro. Yes, seems like it. Izuku. It's nice to see you, Lady Seraphal. Seraphal. Ah, what did I tell you to call me? Izu pouts. Izuku. We are in the presence of devils, noble devils, at that I should show you respect. Seraphal. Okay, you have a point. Izuku. Dad, I am gonna walk around, is that cool? Hiei. Yeah, go on ahead. Izuku then walks off. Walking around, he sees he is getting looks from some of the nobles present. He pays it no mind but stayed on guard. He found a book in a room that was a big filled with many other books. Izuku. Leave it to Searsex to have his own library. Walking further inside, he finds a book and it says, Izuku. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. May I ask what you are doing here? Izuku looks to see the silver-haired maid Graphia looking at him with her impassive gaze. Izuku. Oh, I am sorry, I was just looking around. Is it all right if I take this book to read? I am not much of a party person. Graphia. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. You may take the book but be sure to return it. Izuku. Thank you, ma'am. He then leaves and goes back to where the party was. Hiei walks up to Ajuka. Hiei. Beelzebub. Ajuka. Yes, what is it? Hiei. I need to speak with you about something. Izuku made it back to the room where the party was held. He sits down at a table away from all the noble devils. He then hears some whispers. Noble devil. Whispers, you heard the rumors that kid is Hiei's son. How dare the devil king disgrace our race by bringing him here? Noble devil 2. Whispers, I know that bastard does not belong here. Noble devil 3. Seems like Hiei just does not care about our species. After all, bringing that boy here to think he was chosen to be the devil king is just sickening. Izuku sighs and just ignores this as he continues to read his book, but he glanced to his right, seeing 4 people come to his table. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Looking up, the green-eyed boy saw 3 girls who looked older than him, but one was really short and one blonde guy. Izuku. No, feel free to sit. Thank you. The red-haired girl takes a seat as her peerage sits down as well. Your name is Izuku, right? My brother told me about you. My name is Ri. Izuku. Rias, Grimoire heiress to the Grimoire family. I know about you. My dad made sure he told me about the heirs to each family. It's nice to meet you as well. Rias. Well, let me introduce you to my peerage. This is my queen Akano, my rook Kaneko, and my knight Kiba. Akano. Hello. Kaneko waves. Kiba. It's a pleasure to meet you. Izuku. It's a pleasure to meet you all as well. Rias. So Izuku, how have you liked being here in the underworld? Izuku. It's a better upgrade than the human world, that's for sure. It's gonna take some time, but I believe I can adapt to being a devil. Rias. I see. So what was it like for you back in the human world? Izuku. No offense, but I would rather not talk about that. After all, I just met you. Rias. Well, that is understandable seeing as we just met. Izuku. Is there something I can do for you, Lady Rias? Rias. No, I am just making conversation. Am I making you uncomfortable? Izuku. No, but I am quite sure a lady of your status wouldn't want to be seen talking with me. Although I am the son of a devil king, I can kinda see how nobles see me. Rias. Don't worry, we won't judge you. Izuku. Forgive me if I do not believe you. He moves his eyes away from the book to look at her. He had to admit Rias is the prettiest girl he has ever seen, along with Akano and Kaneko, who for some reason he wanted to pet her. Kiba. Asmodeus. Izuku. You can call me Izuku, I don't care much for honorifics. Kiba. Oh, okay then. Izuku. Look, sorry if I am being rude, it's just in the human world I had people I thought were my friends but they turned their backs on me. I do have people I can trust there but my dad told me to be weary about some devils. Rias. That completely understandable, Izuku, but like I said, we will not judge you, we all have had bad past, I can assure you none of us will do you any harm. Smiles. Izuku blushes a bit seeing her smile, he then looks away. Akeno. Oh, seems like someone likes you, President. Izuku then cleared his throat ignoring Akeno's teasing. Izuku. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try and be friends. Rias. I would like that. Kiba. Hey Izuku, I have a question for you. Izuku. Go ahead. Kiba. Did you ever practice kendo before? Izuku. As a matter of fact, I did at the beginning of my first year of middle school, but I got kicked off the kendo team. Rias. Why was that? Izuku. Teachers at my school did not like me, and let's leave it at that. Rias then notices the book he is reading. Rias. The Art of War. What made you take interest in that book? Izuku. Knowledge is power. This book can come in handy for learning many things, so I can tell you and Searsex are brother and sister, huh? Rias. Yes, I am the little sister of the Devil King. Izuku. Seems we have something in common, both related to Devil King's. Only difference is I have to do my hardest not to add shame to my father's reputation. Rias. There is no shame in just being born, Izuku. Your father loves you and him bringing you to this party shows it. Izuku looks at her a bit surprised hearing that, he then gains a small smile. Izuku. Thanks. Rias. No problem, so what abo? Oh, there you are, my lovely Rias. Hearing that, her eyes narrow in anger as a blonde man walks over and places his arm around her. Riser has been looking all over for you, my dear. Rias. Go away, Riser, I don't have time to deal with you. Riser. Ah, that's no way to talk to your fiancé, Rias. He then turns to look at Izuku, who was reading his book. Riser. Oh, you're talking with the bastard boy, what was your name again? Izuku ignores him and turns the page on his book. Riser. Hey brat, Riser asked you a question. Izuku looks at him. Izuku. Go away, you don't interest me at the moment. Hearing that, the Grimoire peerage were shocked as Izuku said that Riser didn't like that at all. Riser. You dare talk to Riser like that, you a half-breed bastard. Everyone in the room had their attention turned to them. Riser. Riser heard that you were the son of Hiei Asmodeus. How disappointing to think that a Devil King would bring his own bastard child to an event such as this. You should show some respect to your betters boy. Izuku. Why is it that every blonde person I meet is an egotistical asshole? Riser. What was that? Izuku. Oh, you didn't hear me, let me talk in third person like you. Izuku thinks Riser should take that stick up his ass and go fuck himself. Riser was angry at this, but Izuku kept talking. Izuku. You think I'm gonna show you respect because of your stupid title or because of who your family is? Please, you're nothing but sad little bird who needs to get over himself. Riser. You mouthy brat. Riser was getting pissed seeing Izuku talk to him like that. In Izuku's eyes he reminded him so much of the Bakugo and Todoroki's. Izuku then stood up and closed his book and went to walk away. Izuku. I am done with this conversation, you're not worth my time. Izuku then walks away, but Riser was pissed being talked down to. He forms a fireball in his hand. Riser. Don't you dare turn your back on Riser, you little punk. He thrust his hand forward shooting the fireball at Izuku, but the green-haired boy turned around and punches the fireball, dispelling shocking the Phoenix air. Izuku then rushed and delivered a ferocious punch to the blonde's gut. Riser was sent sailing across the room as he hit the wall hard, leaving a crack in it. Izuku. Well, would you look at that bird, boy can fly without his wings. Riser. Use bastard, I'm going to. He felt the release of immense power being released. Turning to his right he saw Hiei walking up to him with an angry look on his face. Hiei. I never thought you would be stupid enough to cause a scene and attack my son, but I guess I was wrong. He stopped in front of Riser, who was sweating. He found it hard to breathe under the power of Hiei. Hiei. Now how should I end your pathetic life? A blonde man steps in front of Hiei. Lord Phoenix. Lord Hiei Bose, please do not kill my son. I know how foolish he has acted today. Please spare him. Hiei. He attacked my son. That is something I will not let that slide so easily. Lord Phoenix. Please, I will make sure he is punished for his actions, my lord. Hiei. Fine then, but if he pulls another stupid stunt like this again, you and him will be killed. Am I understood? Lord Phoenix. Yes sir, thank you. Izuku then walks up to Searsex and bows. Izuku. I am sorry for that, Lord Searsex, I caused destruction in your home. Searsex. It is fine. Izuku. Riser started the whole thing, so you are alright. Izuku. I see here I borrowed this book from your library to read. I am returning it to you. He tries to hand Searsex the book, only for the redhead to shake his head. Searsex. No, keep it, consider it a gift for what happened today. Izuku. Oh thank you sir. Before he see walk off, Rias came up to him. Rias. Izuku. The green-haired boy looked at the crimson-haired beauty, wondering what she wanted. Izuku. Yes, Rias. I am sorry about that. Riser can be such a pain, I swear. Izuku. There is no need to apologize for another person's stupidity. I hope I can see you again, Lady Rias. Rias. Just Rias. Izuku. Okay Rias, well, see you around. The event continued on with the Phoenix family leaving due to Riser's stunt. After everything was done, they all started to go home. The Asmodeus family then left and went back to their home. Izuku was in the dojo of his family's home. He was staring at a sword on the wall. He walked up to it and took it off the wall. He unsheathes the blade and held it by the hilt. Izuku. Wow, like the blade. Hearing that, Izuku turned to see his father at the entrance with his arms crossed as he walked up to his son. Izuku. Oh sorry dad, I was just admiring the sword. It's fine, it's the sword I used a lot back when I was with Yusuke Kurama and Kuwabara. Those idiots stayed getting into trouble. Izuku. Uncle Yusuke did say you all had some insane journeys. Do you know how to use a sword? Izuku. Well, I was in the kendo club in elementary through middle school. I never cared too much to be a hero. I just felt it wasn't for me, so I wanted something else. You were a part of the kendo team at your school. Izuku. Yeah, some people thought I was so good it was like I was born to wield a sword. Hey, well, you have my blood flowing through your veins, so of course you would know how to use a sword. Hiei then looks at him seriously. Izuku, starting tomorrow you will begin your training with me. It is time that you learned everything you need here. He then gives Izuku a bag. The green-haired boy took the bag and brought out a chess queen piece. Izuku. Chess pieces. No, those are evil pieces you can use to form your own peerage. You remember what I told you about peerages, right? Izuku. Yeah, you can revive a human and reincarnate them into a devil, but why am I getting these? I am not a high-class devil. It doesn't matter, you are my son and the heir to my house, therefore you will be getting your own peerage. That way you can compete in rating games against other devils and rank up. Izuku. I see, well thanks dad. Don't mention I want you to have the same advantages as Izuku. But I don't want to be like those noble jackasses. Hiei was confused at this. Izuku. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to be like these damn nobles competing in rating games, looking down on others. That's not me. If I decide to get my own peerage, I will have to be strong for them. After all, no one wants to follow a weak king. I want to rank up my own way. I see, well then get some rest, because tomorrow you will start training hard and I am not Yusuke. I am gonna throw you into the fire, so get ready to get burned. Izuku. Yes sir. Unknown to them, Mukuro was watching this with a smile. Mukuro's sad face, thinking, don't worry, I will help you make that boy stronger so he can stand against anyone, even though he does not bear my blood. Izuku is my son, just like Enju is our daughter. Know yourself and you will win all battles. Sun Tzu. Our story starts after 2 months since Izuku left. We go to a backyard where we see Kazuma Kuwabara and his son Kirishima training. Kuwabara. Come on Kirishima, one more try. Kirishima. Alright dad, here goes. He stands firm holding a hilt of a broken sword. Kirishima. A spirit sword. The orange sword appears in his hands. Kuwabara. There, you got it, that's my boy. Kirishima smiles at his father before his sword dispels and he falls forward. Kuwabara. Kirishima. He rushed forward and held his son in place, keeping him from falling. Kirishima. Sorry dad, guess I don't quite have the hang of it yet. Kuwabara. No, you're fine kid, you're only 12 years old. It takes time to master spirit energy. I didn't have it down that good when I was that young. A man must also know his limits. Take a break for now. Kirishima. Okay. At the Urameki household. Ochako. Okay, here we go. Pressing her 5 fingers on a big rock, it floats in the air. She then steps back, gaining some distance. Ochako. Here I go. She then aims her right hand forward with her left supporting it, holding her hand like a gun. Spirit energy gathers to her finger. Ochako. Spirit gun. The blast hit the boulder, causing an explosion, making smoke goo everywhere. When it clears, there was nothing left of it. Yusuke. Good job. Ochako then dropped to her knees. Ochako. Pant, I finally did it. I can use spirit gun with my quirk. Yusuke. Yeah, but you still need a lot practice. Ochako. Okay dad. Keiko. Ochako, you're always pushing yourself. Ochako. I have to. Izuku wanted me and Kirishima to be the best heroes we can be, so that's what we are gonna do. Keiko. Oh, is that right? Ochako. Yeah, I know. When I see Izuku again, he's gonna be way stronger. Keiko. Can't wait to see Izuku. Ha giggles. Ochako. Mom, cut it out. Keiko. Ah, what's wrong? It's okay if you have a crush on Izuku. As a matter of fact, I can see you two together. Ochako's face went redder than Kirishima's hair. Ochako. You're so embarrassing. Yusuke laughs at his daughter being flustered. He then looks at the sky. Yusuke's sad face, thinking, I hope you're alright out there, Izuku. In the underworld, we go to a forest area a distance away from Hiei's house as 2 figures were running. One had green hair and green eyes, running through the forest. As he made it to a clearing, he then backflipped, dodging multiple fireballs being blasted at him. He stops as he blocked a kick that was aimed for his head, courtesy of Kahlua. The white-haired boy jumped away, getting distance as Liu Kang came in, attempting to deliver a flying kick that Izuku catches. He grabs the man's leg and throws him in the air, but the former Shaolin monk rebounds and lands on his feet next to Kahlua. Izuku was breathing heavy. Liu Kang. Would you like to stop and take a break? Kahlua. You look exhausted. Izuku gets back in his fighting stance. Izuku. I can do this all day. Both servants of Hiei look at each other and get in their fighting stances as well, and charge at the green-haired child. On a cliff, looking down at all this, was none other than Hiei and Mukuro, watching Izuku do battle with both Liu Kang and Kahlua. Mukuro. So what do you think? Hiei. Yusuke trained him well in hand-to-hand combat, but there is still room for him to grow. Soon I will take him to meet him. Izuku was then kicked in the chest and sent flying into a tree. He fell on his butt, breathing heavily. Liu Kang. I believe that is enough for today. Good work, Izuku. He goes over and helps Izuku stand up and rest his arm over his shoulder as they make their way back to Hiei's house. After training with Liu Kang and Kahlua, Izuku showered and got dressed as he went back to reading the book he got from Searzex. While reading, he gets a knock at his door. Izuku. Come in. Enju comes in. Enju. Hey Izuku, what are you doing? Izuku. I am reading. Little sis, aren't you supposed to be studying right now? Enju. I am just taking a little break. Besides, it would be much better if you were the heir to our clan than me. Izuku. Chuckles. Yeah, sorry kiddo, but you have the royal blood of both Dad and Ms. Mukuro in you, so that makes you the Hiei. Besides, I am not cut out to be in head of the clan. You will do fine. Enju. I guess so. By the way, what are you reading? Izuku. It's called The Art of War by Sun Tzu. It's a book that has many strategies and stories from the military leader Sun Tzu himself. Enju. Why are you reading a book like that? Izuku. Well, Dad told me that even if I am not the heir to the household, I can still get my own peerage, so when I do get my peerage members, they will have a strong king to be under. Another knock comes at Izuku's door and they look to see Mukuro standing there. Mukuro. Enju, it's time to get back to your studies. Enju. Ah, okay mom, bye big bro. Izuku. See you later kiddo. She runs out of the room, leaving them there. Mukuro. I am sorry if she disturbed you. Izuku. It's fine, it's nice having her as my little sister. She will be a great heir to the clan. Mukuro. I am curious why you didn't want to be the head of the clan. Even though you were half devil, you are still Hiei's trueborn son, so why? Izuku. I heard those idiots talking and whispering about my dad at that party at Lord Searzek's home. Of course I ignored it when it was about me, but I made sure to listen when it was about Dad. Not many people like him in the underworld, do they? Mukuro walked inside and closed the door. She walked over and sat down on his bed while Izuku was at his desk. Mukuro. The reason for that is because, well, it's because of the person your father used to be. Izuku. Used to be. Mukuro. Before he became the Devil King, Hiei was a criminal. He did many bad things, but that was all due to how he grew up. Izuku. You know how Dad grew up. Mukuro. Yes, I am his wife. That is one of the reasons why I fell for him. We were so similar. Izuku turned to face her fully. Izuku. Can you tell me his story and yours too if you do not mind? Mukuro. Well, I can't tell you your father's story, that is his, but mine I can. She then goes on to tell Izuku her story about how she was abandoned and found by a humanoid demon that became her father and how she was tormented by him and ran away. Which left Izuku shocked. If you want to know Mukuro's story, go to yuuhakushofandom.com. Izuku sat there wide-eyed hearing the story Mukuro just told him. Izuku. I am so sorry, I had no idea you went through so much. Mukuro. It is fine. For so long I was bound by my hatred for my father, but I could not kill him because I still viewed him as the one who took care of me, but he saved me from that hatred. That is why I fell deeper in love with him. When I heard about you being his son, I was upset, but at that time I had not confessed my feelings for him. Your father loves you dearly, as do I. Even though you are not my son, I will love you as if you were mine. Izuku. I see. Can I ask you something? Mukuro. Yes, ask me anything. Izuku. If my dad was tricked into being with my mom and she used him, why didn't he kill her? Why let her live? Mukuro. Well, the reason she lived so long in the first place was because she was pregnant with you. Izuku. What? Mukuro. Yes, if he had killed Inko while she was pregnant, then he would have killed you too, and not even he could bring himself to ever kill his son. You were a child, innocent. You have nothing to do with the sins of your mother. Izuku. I see. Thank you for telling me this. Mukuro. It's no problem. I enjoyed talking to you. Izuku, let me know if you need to talk about anything. She stands up and walks over to the door. She reaches for the handle, but Izuku spoke. Izuku. Thank you, Mom. Mukuro's eyes widen and looks at Izuku, who smiled at her a bright smile. She quickly ran up to the boy and embraced him in a hug. He wrapped his arms around her, hugging her back. Izuku. I finally have two amazing parents. Thank you. Mukuro. You're welcome, son. I promise I won't do anything to hurt you ever. On the other side of Izuku's door, Hiei was listening to the entire conversation. He smiled. Hiei's sad face, thinking, I guess it's time that Izuku to meet him. The next day, Izuku was with Hiei as they were in the living room. Hiei. Okay, today you will be going with me. Izuku. Yeah, okay, where are we going? Hiei. To the Grimoire estate. Izuku. I see. Can I ask why? Hiei. There is a special someone I want you to meet there, and he can help you unlock your balance breaker. Izuku. My balance breaker, really? Hiei. Yes, really. Hiei makes a magic circle appear and they teleport away. They then appear right in front of the Grimoire house. Izuku. No way, this is where the Grimoires live. Hiei. Yeah. Izuku. Damn, and I thought our house was big. They then see someone come out of the house. Oh, hello Hiei, it's good to see you. Hiei. Hello Zeoticus, I would like for you to meet my son Izuku. Izuku then bows. Izuku. Hello sir, it's a pleasure to meet you. Zeoticus. The pleasure is all mine. I heard about you from my daughter. Izuku. Your daughter? Zeoticus. Rias, I am her father. Izuku. Oh, I see. Hiei. Did you manage to get in touch with him? Zeoticus. Yes, I did. He should be here soon. Right when he said that, two giant figures came flying down as they landed. Zeoticus. Igneal and Tannen, how are you? Igneal. Hello. Zeoticus looks at Hiei. Well, I didn't think you were gonna be here, son. Hiei. Yeah, I came to ask you something, father. Izuku went wide-eyed hearing that as he looked up at Igneal. Izuku, thinking, father, so wait, this dragon. Hiei. Izuku, meet your grandfather Igneal and your great-uncle Tannen. Tannen. It's a pleasure to meet you, nephew. Izuku. So this guy is my great-uncle and this other dragon is my grandfather. Igneal. Yes, I am also a reincarnated devil, a part of Zeoticus' peerage. Izuku. I see. Igneal. Hiei contacted us because you need help to awaken and master your balance breaker. Izuku. Yes, I am the wielder of the black dragon Anubis. Igneal. Anubis. Tannen. I never thought he would get a host. Anubis. Out loud, nice to see you too, Igneal. Tannen. Igneal. Well, that aside, we wish to help you, but we want to offer you something. Izuku. And what would that be? Igneal. The offer is for you to turn into a dragon. Izuku. Wait, what? Igneal. Hiei told me about your struggles in the human world. Hell, I wanted to go there myself and burn that woman to a crisp. I didn't agree with Hiei's decision to leave you there, but it was also smart on his part, seeing as how people view your kind. Tannen. There is a place where we can take you so the ritual can be done. You will still be a devil, you will just have dragon blood in you as well. So what do you say, kid? Izuku. I'm not sure, looks at Hiei. What do you think, dad? Hiei. It is up to you. Izuku thinks about this. He then recalls his past and everything that happened to him, his old mother Inko, his former sister Izumi, and his former friends. He then looks at them with determination. Izuku. I accept. Igneal. I like that look in your eye, kid. Just come with us and we will bring you to the place. Izuku brings out his 2 devil wings while Hiei brings out his 12 and the 2 dragons and the father and son duo. They continue to fly as they come upon a cave. They land in front of it as Igneal changed and turned into his human form. As Tannen went into his smaller form, they all made their way inside the cave. They were walking around until they came upon a sight. Izuku. Where are we? Igneal. This is where the ritual will take place. Welcome to Lake of Truth. Izuku steps close to the lake and saw his reflection. Izuku. So this is where I forfeit my humanity. Igneal. Yes, but there is a way for this to backfire. Hiei. What do you mean? Igneal. If one cannot accept the past and move forward, you can drown and die. Hearing that, Izuku and Hiei's eyes went wide. Tannen. One must accept themselves for the ritual, the past, the pain, and accept it all. Igneal. Do you understand what you must do, Izuku? Izuku. Yes, I understand. Igneal. Good, now strip. Izuku. What? Tannen. In order for this to work, you must strip down to have your entire body fully turned. Although you will still look human, you will have dragon-like abilities. Izuku. I see. He then takes off his clothes, only leaving on his boxers. Tannen. Good, now go into the water, fully submerge your body in it and let the ritual start. Izuku slowly went into the water step by step as he stood up, only leaving his upper body above the water. He then leaned back, closing his eyes. He went into the water completely. Hiei watched on, waiting to see what would come of his son. Izuku was under the water as memories flood his mind. Izumi. Worthless Deku. Katsumi. No girl would ever date a loser like you. You have no quirk and no place in society. Shoto. So sad to be the son of 2 great heroes and you don't have a quirk. Pathetic. Katsuki. Take a swan dive off the roof of a tall building and pray for a quirk in your next life. Inko. You are no longer my son. From this moment on you are dead to me. Izuku just laid there in the water. Suddenly his body started glowing. Hiei. How long is this gonna take? Igneal. It depends on Izuku. Tannen. The boy could be down there for a while. Hiei. If he does not come up, I am going in after him. Suddenly the water shines brightly as it started to bubble. As suddenly a light blasted from the water. It was so bright they all shielded their eyes. The light then died down and Izuku, who floated out of the water, landed on the ground. He now looked different. His body was more ripped and he had horns coming from his head. He had his black dragon gauntlet on his right arm. He had claws on his left arm. He then focused and turned himself back into his human form with his now green dragon slanted eyes. He had fang-like dragon teeth. He looked at his father. Hiei. Izuku. How do you feel? Izuku. I feel amazing, father. I no longer have that woman's blood flowing through my veins. Now I am Izuku, the black dragon, the apex dragon. I can feel the change in me already. Hiei. Good, because your training has only just begun and I promise when we're done with you, you will crush everyone that stands in your way. Izuku nods at his father's words as they all leave the cave. Any man who says I am the king is no true king. Tywin Lannister. Yusuke. So I am asleep and the tournament was going on. Kuwabara gets thrown out of the ring. He has till the count of 10 to get back in, but when I said something about him in my sleep, he gets mad and runs to try and pick a fight with me, costing us the win. Kuwabara. Oh, shut the hell up, Urameshi. Both Ochako and Kirishima burst out laughing. Kirishima. Man, dad, I can't believe that's how you lost. Yusuke was telling them the story of when they fought in the dark tournament. Yukina and Kuwabara along with Kirishima visited Yusuke and Keiko. Keiko. So are you guys ready for school? Kirishima. Kirishima. Yeah, it's gonna be weird not having Izuku there with us though. Yukina. Yeah, ever since you were all little. Ochako. Yeah, and Izuku always had that necklace on him, he never took it off. Yukina. Well, that necklace, you could say it's a family heirloom. Kuwabara. I hope the kid is alright. Yusuke. Don't worry, he is with Hiei, I am sure he is fine. Kuwabara. Yeah, I just hope the kid doesn't come back acting like Hiei. Yukina. My brother is not that bad, Kazuma. Kubara. Ever since I met your brother I have never liked the guy, respected him, yeah, but every time he sees me he finds some way to insult me and it makes me want to punch him. A knock then came at the door. Keiko. I got it. She stands up and goes to answer the door. When she opens it she sees Inko standing there with Keiko narrowing her eyes. Keiko. Can I help you? Inko. Yes, this is the Urameshi residence, correct? Can I speak to Ochako Urameshi please? Keiko. And may I ask why you want to see my daughter? Inko. Your daughter is friends with my son Izuku and I am looking for him. I was wondering if your daughter knew where he was. Yusuke. Keiko, who is at the door? Keiko. Looks back, it's Inko, Izuku's mom. Yusuke then walks up to the door and glares at Inko. Yusuke. What the hell do you want? Inko. I was just looking for Izuku. Does your daughter know where he is? Yusuke. Why are you looking for him, trying to get revenge for him blowing up your hero career? Inko. Look, tell me where the brat is. Okay, let me speak with Ochako to see if she knows where Izuku is. Yusuke. Look lady, if you're looking for Izuku then he is where he belongs with his dad, the only person besides us who cares about him. Inko. What? He is with Hiei, where are they, tell me now. Yusuke. You don't show up at my house unannounced and demand things, bitch, have you lost your mind? Keiko. Yusuke, calm down. Keiko then looks at Inko, who was glaring at them. Inko. Where can I find Hiei? Keiko. Sorry, but we don't know where Hiei is and neither does Ochako now, if you would excuse us. She goes to close the door only for Inko to put her foot out, stopping it. Inko. You're lying, you know where he is, you just won't tell me now, where is he? Yusuke. We already gave you our answer, now move your foot or I break it. Inko. Look, I have had it with you. Ochako. M's Inko. Ochako came up to the door and saw the commotion. Inko. Finally, Ochako, do you know where Izuku and his dad are? If you do then please tell me. Ochako. Sorry, but I don't know where Izuku is, all he told us was that he was going to live with his father, that's it. Inko. Size, you know what, forget it, you all can keep covering for him, but I know you know where Hiei is. Yusuke. Trust me, even if we did know where was he definitely wouldn't want to see you. Inko grits her teeth in anger and turns and walks away with Keiko shutting the door. Keiko. Maybe a restraining order should be good, I doubt that's the last time we see her. Yusuke. That lady really pisses me off after everything she did to Izuku. Keiko. Don't worry, it's not like she can do anything, her hero career is no more thanks to our nephew. Ochako. I wonder what Izuku is doing right now. Kirishima. Hey, I know what he is doing, training his ass off to get stronger just like us. In the underworld, black lightning raged throughout the mountains as three figures were there: Igneel, Tannen and Izuku. Igneel was watching Izuku spar with Tannen. Izuku. Raahh. A black flaming fist slammed into the dragon's face, sending it back as it rebounds and launches a fire breath attack at Izuku, who dodged with ease and conjured up his next attack. Izuku. Take this. He spreads his arms with black lightning surging around him. Izuku. Black Panther. Tannen held his arms in AX motion and took the blast as it pushed him back, sending him through a boulder. Igneel. Okay, that is enough. Izuku stopped and looked at Tannen come from the boulder. Tannen. Excellent work, kid, you're getting better and better, you can stand toe to toe with me and you're not even in your balance breaker. Izuku. Thank you, sir. Igneel. Speaking of your balance breaker, it's time to see if you can bring it out. Izuku. I see, and how can I do that? Anubis. Just focus and build up the power while chanting with me the words, you know them right. Izuku. Yeah, you told them to me while I was in prison. Anubis. Good, now let's begin. Izuku holds out his right hand and spoke. Anubis. Izuku. I am the dragon who walks in darkness, I stare into the abyss and welcome its embrace, he who stands in above those that come before and those that come after. I shall turn the day into the darkest night. I have reached the pinnacle of all factions and transcended to the realms of gods. I soar the skies once more to shatter the heavens with my roar and silence the raging flames of hell. I am the black dragon, apex dragon, balance breaker. Darkness burst from Izuku, blowing back Tannen as Igneel held his arms up, blocking the power as Izuku started to change. His powers reached the skies, hitting the clouds. At the Grimoire estate, Akeno. So Rias, what did you think of that Izuku kid we saw at that party? Rias. Well, I didn't expect him to already know about me, but I did enjoy seeing him punch Riser. That was satisfying too. They then stopped walking as they felt the tremendous power. Rias. Where is that coming from? Akeno. I don't know, we should go check it out. They run as Kiba and Kaneko ran with them and made it outside to see a pillar of darkness hitting the clouds. Kiba. That's insane, who is letting out this much power? A magic circle appears beside them as Sirzex comes from it. Rias. Brother. Sirzex. I felt that insane power, so I came right away. Hiei then appeared beside Igneel and stared at the pillar of darkness. Hiei. What the hell, I never knew Anubis could bring you this much power. The power then died down, revealing Izuku in his balance breaker. Hiei. Incredible, that's the power behind the balance breaker of Anubis. Anubis. You have done it, Izuku, you have unlocked your balance breaker and on your first try too, very impressive. Izuku. Thanks man, I can feel the power coursing through me. Sirzex. Rias and her peerage arrives to see this. Sirzek. Hiei, what is going on? Izuku then sees them. Izuku. Oh, sorry about that, Lord Sirzex. Izuku then concentrates and cancels his balance breaker as he dropped to one knee with Hiei going down towards him. Hiei. You okay? Izuku. Just a little tired is all. Sirzek's sad face, thinking, no way, this kid just unlocked his balance breaker and with that amount of power he could climb the ranks very quickly. Izuku. Again, sorry about the disturbance I caused. Sirzex. It is fine, no one was hurt, but I didn't expect you to awaken your balance breaker so soon. Izuku. Well, let's just say I am full of surprises. Sirzex. I see, tell me, do you intend to compete in rating games when you get your peerage? Rias. Wait, he is getting a peerage, brother. Sirzex. Yes, he is. Hiei wanted Izuku to have his own peerage even though he is not a pure-blooded devil. Izuku. Sorry, but no. Rias. What, but why not? Doing that can help you rank up here in the devil world. Izuku. I don't want any special treatment, my whole life everything I've gotten I earned, I don't want anything handed to me, I am gonna become the strongest my way. Sirzex smiles. I see, I knew you were an interesting kid, I can't wait to see what the future holds for you. Rias was looking at Izuku while thinking about something. Rias' sad face, thinking, he has a sacred gear, a very powerful one, maybe he could help me. Izuku. I apologize again for causing a disturbance, Lord Sirzex. Sirzex. It is quite fine, no need to keep apologizing. Igneel. Well, I do believe that is enough for today, Izuku. Izuku. Thank you, grandfather. Hiei. Well, it was great to see you, Sirzex, we will be going now. Sirzex. It was a pleasure having you, Hiei, and you as well, Izuku. Izuku nodded and waved goodbye to Rias and her peerage. A black circle appears underneath Hiei and they teleport home. Akeno. Wow, a powerful sacred gear, cute, strong and mysterious. Kiba. That Izuku is one interesting guy, the first would have to ask him for a spar sometime. Rias was deep in thought about the young green-haired boy as she called out to her brother. Rias. Sirzex, can I talk to you in private? Sirzex. Of course, let's go back home first. Time skip. Once Izuku got home, he took a shower and got changed into some comfortable clothes. Now he was sitting on his bed looking at his tearstone necklace. A knock comes on his door. Izuku. Come in. Hiei walks in to see Izuku looking at his tearstone necklace. Hiei. I came to see how you were doing. Izuku. I am fine now. Hiei. Good, I am proud of you. Most people don't awaken their balance breaker until they have trained for at least a few years. Izuku. I guess I am just a prodigy like my dad, smirks. Hiei. Well, you may look like that woman, but you definitely take after me. Izuku. Hey dad, can I ask you something? Hiei. Go ahead. Izuku. Well, can you tell me about my grandmother? Hiei stays silent. Izuku. I just wanted to know who she was, is she still around? Hiei. Sighs, no she's not, she's dead. Izuku. Oh. Izuku gets a sad look on his face as Hiei walked up to him. Hiei. Her name Was Hina? She was an ice woman. Her and my father met when he was injured from a mission given to him by Zeodicus. He was found in the frozen woods near her village. She brought him to a cave and healed him. He was in his human form, so she was able to heal him. My dad stayed there in the cave until he was 100%. My mother enjoyed his company and he enjoyed hers. Then the time came for my dad to leave and return, but he did come and visit her many times and took her away from her village to go somewhere. The more time they spent together, the more they fell in love, and in time I came along with my sister Yukina. Izuku. I see. How do you know all this, Dad? Igneel told me about this when I met him for the first time. He never knew we existed until our mother's death. He mourned for her. Izuku. And how did she die? She was devastated after thinking I died and she took her own life. Izuku was too shocked to even speak. I never got to meet her and ask her why. She was never in my life. But now I have a son and a daughter of my own I have to raise. Izuku. Yeah, I know you wanted to protect me from this world, but I really wish you took me with you. I feel the same way, son. Get some rest. You have to train with Gilthunder tomorrow. Izuku. Yes, sir. Hiei then leaves Izuku's room heading back towards his office. He then sees Mukuro walking up to him. Mukuro. Hiei. What is it, Mukuro? Mukuro. It's Lord Searsex. He wishes to speak with you. Hiei. Man, well, it beats doing paperwork. Heading towards the office, Hiei wonders what Searsex could possibly want. Upon entering his office, he sees a magic hologram of Searsex there as he speaks. Searsex. Hello, Hiei. Searsex, to what do I owe this unexpected call from you? Searsex. Well, it is something important. The next day, Izuku got dressed to train with Gilthunder. He grabbed his kendo stick and was about to walk out until a knock came to his door. He goes and opens it to see a female maid. Izuku. Yes, female maid. Excuse me, young master, but your father requests your presence in the living room. Izuku. Okay, thank you. Izuku followed the maid in the living room, where he saw his dad and mother sitting on one of the couches across from the other couch that had the Grimoire family. Izuku walks up to his parents and sees Zeodicus as he stands offering a handshake, to which he accepts. Zeodicus. I believe you have already met me, young Izuku. Allow me to introduce my wife, Venelana Grimoire. Venelana. My, aren't you just adorable? Rias did say you were quite handsome. Rias. Mother, blushes. Izuku. It is a pleasure to meet your lord and lady Grimoire. Zeodicus. Respectful, my Hiei, you have such a great son. Hiei. Thank you, Zeodicus. Now can we get down to why you all are really here? Izuku glanced at his father, wondering what was going on. Searsex. Right, well, looks at Izuku. Izuku, seeing as how you are in possession of a very powerful sacred gear, a very rare one among a few, I have been discussing somethings over with my father, mother and sister about something that will be very beneficial to you. Izuku. Beneficial to me? No disrespect, sir, but what is going on? Zeodicus. Straight to the point, you are just like Hiei. Alright, well, what we are here for is to ask, would you be willing to marry our daughter Rias Grimoire? Izuku looked at Zeodicus like he grew a second head. He then glanced at Rias, who looked a little nervous and a bit giddy. He then looked towards his father, who was wondering what he was gonna say. Izuku. I am sorry, sir. What did you just ask me? Zeodicus. Well, we had an arranged marriage for Rias to have her marry Riser Phoenix, the heir to the Phoenix household. At first it felt like a good idea, but our daughter has been against this whole marriage. I personally do not blame her for seeing how Riser acts and presents himself, but we had made this for the benefit of our race. As you know, pure-blooded devils have been near extinction since the Great War. We have done this to preserve the life of our race, but Rias told us about you. Izuku. I am sorry, sir, but I am only a half-devil and half-dragon, not a pure-blooded devil, so there is nothing I can do. Zeodicus. We know that. Venelana. We were hoping that you could challenge the marriage contract with Rias in order to get her out of it. Izuku. Wait, so you want me to get her out of her engagement? Venelana. Yes. Izuku then looks at Rias and speaks. Izuku. So is that what this meeting is really about? Rias. Yes, I do not wish to be with someone who doesn't see me for me. I was against this from the moment I found out about it. Seeing how you easily dealt with Riser at the party, you started to get my attention, and seeing how powerful you have become since then by awakening your balance breaker made me hope that you can help me out of this. Zeodicus. We were hesitant on the idea of speaking about this with you, seeing as how you just came to the Underworld and are an unknown, but you are also the son of a devil king. If you agree to challenge this marriage contract, then there will be no doubt the Phoenix will try to fight it. Izuku was thinking about this as Zeodicus continued to speak. Zeodicus, by doing this will give us a chance to have the both of you and Riser fight for Rias's hand in marriage. So what do you say? Izuku was thinking about this and then looked to his father and mother. Izuku, what do you guys think of Dad, Mom? Hiei, well, I am not too fond of that Riser punk myself, but the Phoenix clan is powerful in their own right. But this is your decision, son. Mukuro, whatever you decide, we will side with you. Izuku then looks at Rias while thinking of what to say. Izuku, well, I will challenge the marriage contract, but I will not marry Rias Grimori. This surprised the Grimori clan, but before Zeodicus or Searsex could speak, Izuku beat them to it. Izuku, let me explain before you question my decision, my lords and lady. You see, Rias Grimori is breathtakingly beautiful without a doubt, and I mean no offense when I say that she has a body that would indeed put most models to shame. This causes the red-haired heiress to blush at being complimented like this. Izuku, me and Rias just met each other. I know nothing of the woman behind the beauty, who she truly is and how she acts as a person. I can't marry someone I do not know, so when I build my peerage and I am fully capable of facing Riser when the time comes for her hand in marriage, I will decline so that she may marry whoever she sees fit. Will that be okay, Lord and Lady Grimori? Both parents were shocked at Izuku's response as they looked at each other and smiled. Searsex was smiling too, seeing how he considered his sister's feelings. Zeodicus, I believe that will be acceptable. Izuku, it seems Lord Hiei was right. Izuku, huh, Searsex. Hiei said you would turn down the chance at marrying Rias because you do not know her. Hiei, that is because I know my son and the type of person he is. Zeodicus, well, thank you for your time, Lord Hiei, and thank you, Izuku. Venelana, yes, thank you. Izuku, no problem, my lady and lord. Rias stopped her parents and asked them something. Rias, mother, father, is it all right if I stayed here and talked with Izuku some more? Izuku, huh, Zeodicus, I don't see why not, as long as Lord Hiei says it is okay. THS is his home. Hiei, sure, she's fine. Mukuro, it is no problem with us. They nodded as Zeodicus and Venelana teleported back to their home via magic circle, and Searsex teleported back to his office as Rias walked to Izuku, who was looking at her confused. Izuku, is there something I can do for you? Rias, well, I want to say thank you for your compliments from earlier. Izuku was about to retort, but he then blushed, realizing what he said, which made Rias giggle. Izuku, well, I have to go train with Gil Thunder, so you're welcome to come if you want. Rias, well, thank you, I will. Mukuro, well, Hiei, you still have some pop art to do, so come along. Hiei, sighs, sometimes I hate being Devil King. Looks at Izuku and Rias. Izuku, why don't you show her around after you're done training with Gil Thunder? Izuku, sure. Looks at Rias, come lady. Rias, follow me, he says mockingly. Rias, don't push it, Izuku. Asmodeus. Izuku smirked as he went to train with Gil Thunder, with Rias following behind. Time skip. After training with Gil Thunder, Izuku showed Rias around the house. They decided to have a conversation to get to know each other. Izuku, so you go to Kuo Academy, huh? Rias, yeah, Searsex gave me the entire city of Kuo as my territory. Izuku, and at school the guys worshipped you like a goddess, huh? Rias, yes, honestly I hated having perverts drool over us constantly the moment we walk through the gate. Izuku, I see you don't like that attention. Rias, no, if I wanted to be with someone it will be not because they want me for my status, my body, or my last name. Izuku, I see you want someone that sees you for you. Rias, yeah, you're a good listener. Izuku, well, you're actually a great person. I was honestly weary of all devil nobles. Rias, really? Izuku, yeah, Dad told me that nobles look down on half-breeds. Rias, you don't have to worry about me doing that. I treat everyone equally. Izuku, well, that's good to hear. Rias, so you're a half-breed? Izuku, yes, well, now I am half devil, half dragon. Before I was only half devil, half human. My former mother was human. Rias, I see you don't like your biological mom seeing how you called her your former mother. Izuku. Yeah, that's right. They then continue to talk more, getting along more as Izuku was starting to open up to her a bit. Rias. No way, you sent a girl flying across the cafeteria. Izuku. Yep. Rias. Why? Izuku. The bitch poured sour milk on me. The whole room was laughing at me well until I stood up and punched her, sending her across the cafeteria greater than. Rias. Wow, I am so sorry for the way you were treated. Izuku. It's fine, it's all in the past now. Rias was about to speak more, but a butler came, getting their attention. Butler. Master Izuku. Lady Rias, I apologize for the interruption, but my lady, I believe your peerage is here for you. Izuku. Thank you. The butler nods and walks off as they followed behind him, making back to the entrance of the house as Rias sees Kiba, Kaneko and Akeno there. Akeno. Oh Rias, I see you're spending time with Izuku, so this is where you have been all day. Rias. We were just hanging out. Akeno. Nothing more. Akeno. Era. Sure you were. It's nice to see you again, Izuku. Izuku. Hello Akeno, Kiba and Kaneko. Rias. Looks at Izuku. I really enjoyed hanging out with you, Izuku. You're a good person. Izuku. So are you, Rias. Grimory, is there any chance we can do this again, hang out? Rias. Are you asking me out on a date? Izuku smirks. Izuku blushes and turns his head. Izuku. No, I just really like your company, that's all. Rias giggles along with Akeno. Rias. Sure we can, Izuku. See you later. The Grimory group gathers around while Kiba and Rias waved goodbye. He received a wink from Akeno as they teleported back to the Grimory mansion. Izuku. HMPH, what a troublesome woman she is. Okay, before I end this chapter, I just wanted to make this so that Rias and Izuku can form a bond and grow from there. New chapter update coming after this one, stay tuned. Time skip 1 year later. Izuku, age 13. At Kyoto, Japan, we see 3 people standing around a blonde-haired girl who was tied up to a chair. Jago. Honestly, you would think those guards she had would have put up a better fight, so when do we make our move on the palace to get rid of that 9-tailed woman? Hanami. Patience, Jago. Now that we have Yasaka's daughter, she will be more than willing to hand over this city to us. Azula. Seems like things are actually going in our favor. Soon we will expand our territory by conquering Kyoto, and all we had to do was take the Yukai leader's brat. Kuno. You better let me go, you're gonna be sorry when he gets here. Azula. When who gets here, kid? We killed all of your guards. There is no one coming to your rescue, so shut up or else. Kuno. You don't scare me. Azula. Oh really? She then forms a blue fireball in her hands. Azula. Then maybe I should show you why you should be scared. Suddenly something smashed through the ceiling and landed on the ground. When the smoke cleared, they saw Izuku in his new attire as he glared at them. Izuku. Azula, Jago, Hanami, all stray devils. The bounties on your heads will be great for me to collect. Azula. You must be stupid to think you can take us all on. Izuku. Oh really? Well then, princess. He vanished, shocking them. Suddenly Azula was pierced through the heart by a blade as everyone was shocked that Izuku was behind her. Azula coughed up blood, followed by Izuku, who removed his blade from her chest. Izuku. You know what, all I need is your head, really. In one quick motion Izuku sliced off Azula's head as blood sprayed and her body fell to the floor. He was about to attack but had to quickly dodge an attack from Hanami, who smashed her fist into the floor due to missing Izuku, who backflipped and landed on his feet, but Jago was on him, blasting him into the head, setting it ablaze. Jago. Die, you brat. Firing a purple blast, leaving a destroyed trail in his way. Izuku could not be seen. Jago. Ha, that brat was nothing but. Jago was silenced by Izuku delivering a hard punch to the demon's face, sending through the wall. Hanami tried to attack but had her chest pierced by Izuku, who shoved his hand through her chest, adding insult to injury. He used his black flames to burn her inside, destroying her completely. Izuku. And then there was one. He turns to see Jago, who finally recovered. Jago. Seems like I have to go all out against this brat. Izuku. Oh, is that right? Well, little bitch, I don't give 2 shits about you or your threats. Besides, I have a job to do and I am gonna do it by killing you both. Jago. I don't think so. He put his hands together. Jago. I am gonna enjoy killing you, brat. Take this domain expansion coffin of the Iron Mountain. The entire area around them turns to black as Kuno watched on worried for her protector. Izuku looks at her and smiles. Izuku. Don't worry kid, I got this. Jago. I can't afford to play around with this guy. Izuku. So you think this can help you, huh? So this is what Megumi-sensei was talking about. Wow, a domain looks intimidating if you were fighting anyone else, that is. Jago. Act tough while you can, bastard, I have you in the palm of my hand. He then caused magma to come in the form of a wave and sends it at Izuku, who stood there completely calm. Izuku smirks like Megumi-sensei said domains are like an entire different dimension, so. Darkness burst from his sword. The wave of magma comes at Izuku, who raised his sword above his head with dark magic blazing from the blade. Izuku. Black dragon. He brings it forward slowly as the magma was right upon him. Izuku. Dimension slash. Wave of magma along with the domain expansion was completely cut in half. Not only that, but Jago was split right down the middle as the two sides that made his body were split as they hit the ground, allowing the domain to be shattered. He then turns and cuts Kuno free. Kuno. Izuku. She leaps at him as he catches her. Kuno. I knew you would come and save me, I just knew it. Izuku. Chuckles, yeah well come on, your mom is worried sick about you. Kuno. Hey Izuku, how did you find me? They said they had covered their tracks really well, whatever that means. Izuku. I used my Jaganai to find you. Kuno. Oh, can I see? Izuku. Later kid, let's go. Izuku walks out of the hideout with Kuno. In a palace in Kyoto, we go to the room of the yokai leader Yusaka, the nine-tailed fox, and also the mother of Kuno. She was heavily guarded and waited impatient for Izuku to return with her daughter. Yusaka. Have you heard anything from him at all? Guard 1. No ma'am, not since he took off to find Lady Kuno. Yusaka. I just hope my daughter is safe. Black lightning then strikes the middle of the floor in front of Yusaka as Izuku and Kuno came from it. Kuno. Whoa, that was awesome. Yusaka. Kuno. She runs up and envelops her daughter in a hug. Kuno. Mother, I missed you. Yusaka. Oh, I was so worried. Are you injured? Any bruises? Kuno. No mother, I am fine. Izuku came and saved me. You should have seen him, he was amazing. He took them all out like they were nothing. Yusaka then looks at Izuku and smiles at him. Yusaka. I can't thank you enough for saving my daughter. Thank you, Izuku. Izuku. It is all right, I am now able to collect the bounties on their heads. They are wanted stray devils worth a lot of money. Yusaka. I am glad to hear that you disposed of them for this act. Izuku, I am forever in your debt. Izuku. It is fine, Lady Yusaka. Now if you would excuse me, I must take my leave. Yusaka. Wait, you don't have to leave so soon, do you? You could stay here in the palace, we have plenty of room. Izuku. That's nice of you, but I don't want to impose. Yusaka. Nonsense, you saved my daughter, please stay for the night and you can head back tomorrow. Izuku thinks about it for a second, answers. Izuku. Okay, I guess one night couldn't hurt. Yusaka smiled and Kuno jumped for joy as she leapt into Izuku's arms. Kuno. Yay. Izuku. Chuckles, okay, calm down kiddo. Izuku became a mercenary working to kill strays or capture rogue devils or demons. Considering he did not wish to partake in any raiding games, he wanted something different to do. He still needs to find members for his peerage. He also studies with Nezu for his education since he does not want to go to any more human schools like his old middle school. He still trains with Hiei and his peerage whenever they have time. He learned how to use more magic thanks to Anubis. He was able to use black lightning magic followed by black wind. He learns how to utilize his lightning thanks to Gil Thunder and Kahlua, and he learned flash steps from Grimjow. Although he can fly with his dragon devil wings, he became great in hand-to-hand combat thanks to Liu Kang and Katana. He is also learning how to use the Dragon of the Darkness flame technique from Hiei, and his relationship with Mukuro has gotten better, seeing her as the mother he never had growing up. Now Izuku is currently standing outside on the balcony looking at the moon in the sky as well as the stars. He then speaks. Izuku. You can come out now, Uncle Kurama, I know you're there. Kurama jumps down from the roof, landing on the balcony where Izuku was. Kurama. Great job today. Izuku. Thanks, so why were you following me? Kurama. This is a new job and I wanted to see if you would need any help. Seeing you in action I can tell I was wrong, and plus it's been a while since I saw you and the others wanted to know how you were doing. Izuku. I see, well, tell them I am fine and do not worry, I actually like this job, I was the leader of the yokai's bodyguard, so yeah. Kurama. I see. Izuku. So how has things been with you and Ms. Nimari? Kurama. Well, me and Nimari are expecting a child. Izuku smiles, that's amazing Uncle Kurama, congratulations. Kurama. Nods, we do not know the gender yet, we want it to be a surprise. Izuku. I am happy for you. Kurama. It seems you are also enjoying your new life. Izuku. Yeah, I mean my whole life all I ever wanted was to find my dad, and now that I did I am better now than I have been. Kurama. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your old mother. Izuku. Do not call her my mother. Kurama. Sorry, Inko has been trying her hardest to find you. Izuku. And so you didn't tell her where I was, did you? Kurama. Of course not, I would never ruin your happiness. Izuku. I see, thank you. Kurama. Well, I should get going, it seems you have a visitor. Kurama vanished and there was a knock at Izuku's door. Walking to the door, he opens it to reveal Izuku. Lady Yasaka, what can I do for you? Yasaka. Is it all right if I come in? Izuku. Sure. He steps aside, letting her in as she goes and sits on the bed, and Izuku sits next to her. Yasaka. I am really grateful to you for saving my daughter. I don't know what I would have done if those fools had done something horrible to her. Izuku. It's fine, really, I was hired to be your bodyguard and I did. Yasaka. Thanks to you doing this, I am looking into making a relationship between the yokai and the devils to improve it. Izuku. Well, that's great, both sides can benefit from that. Yasaka. Tell me, Izuku, what will you do when you leave from here tomorrow? Izuku. Well, I will train to improve myself. Of course, you probably heard that I am not like every other devil. My father was a devil-dragon hybrid and my former mother was human, so I was a half-breed. Yasaka. What did you mean by former mother? Izuku. It means that human bitch is no longer my mother. My mother's name is Mukuro Asmodeus. I hated that her blood was in my veins. She was nothing but evil towards me all my life, and now I am finally able to smile because she is no longer in my life. Yasaka. I am sorry for your troubles you must have faced. Izuku. It is fine, I am better now, that's all that matters. Smiles. Yasaka, seeing his smile, blushed a bit and looked away and stood up. Yasaka. Well, it's awfully late, you should get some sleep so you can head out in the morning. Izuku. Thank you, I will. Yasaka walked past him, but she then leaned down and kissed the green-haired boy on the cheek. Standing back up, she made her way towards the door and opened it and looked back at him. Yasaka. Good night, Izuku. Izuku. Good night, Lady Yasaka. Yasaka. Please just call me Yasaka. Izuku. Smiles. Okay, Yasaka. She smiles and walks out the door, closing it behind her. The next day, Hiei was sitting at his desk doing paperwork. His attention was grabbed by a black magic circle appearing on the floor, and out of it came Izuku. Izuku. I am back from my mission, father. Hiei. I see, how did it go? While Izuku tells Hiei about what happened, we go to a white pigeon that was flying. As it went to an unknown hideout, flying into the window, the bird landed on the shoulder of a man who was looking at two people in front of him. Rob. Well, it seems like our 3 members have been killed. Genma. TCH, what a shame, those 4 couldn't handle the job of capturing one little brat. Pathetic. Rob. It would seem that they were brought down by this green-haired child. Genma. How do you know that? Rob. I can read the bird's mind, it told me what the boy looked like and what his abilities were. Genma. Do you know the child? Rob. According to what I saw, he is Izuku Asmodeus, the bastard son of Hiei. The boy appears to be quite skilled, but it is nothing we cannot handle, so I will be letting you kill the boy. Esdeath. Esdeath raised her head and glared at Lucci. Esdeath. Why don't you do it yourself? After all, you said he was nothing we can't handle, or perhaps send the big oaf here to do I. She cut off due to Lucci glaring at her. Rob. Do I have to remind you that we have something important to you? And do remember, the only reason she draws breath is because we allow it, but that can all change if you do not cooperate. Am I understood? Esdeath grits her teeth in anger and walks out the door. Rob. To Genma, follow her, make sure she gets the job done, kill her if she becomes a nuisance. Genma. Understood. He then walks out behind her. 2 days later. Izuku was writing down the last answer on paper and looked up at Nezu. Izuku. I am done, Mr. Nezu. Nezu. Good. He walks over as Izuku hands him the paper. Nezu. I will grade and tell you what you made tomorrow. Why don't you head home? Izuku. Thank you, sir. Izuku bows and gets his backpack as he leaves. Walking around UA, Izuku walked past many students being taught by Nezu. Had its perks. He got to go to a hero school and he doesn't even want to be a hero. Hey Izuku. Hearing his name called, he turned to see 3 people walk up to him. Izuku. Oh Mirio, how are you? Mirio. I am fine man, it's good to see you. Izuku met Mirio when he started studying with Nezu, although he did not meet the other 2. Oh, so you're the kid that's getting taught by Nezu. What's your quirk? Why do you have a headband and why is your right arm bandaged? She then begins asking Izuku a million questions per second, with Izuku just staring at her with a deadpan expression. She was in his face asking him. He placed a hand over her mouth making her go quiet. Izuku. Okay, now let's try this. First, who are you, and second, talk slowly so I can understand you. Najire nodded, with Izuku removing his hand from her mouth. Najire. Sorry about that. When I want to know about something I get a little excited. Oh, and my name is Najire Hado. Nice to meet you. Izuku. Likewise. Mirio. Yeah, that's Najire for you. Oh, and this is Tamaki. Izuku looked at the guy only to see him facing away from him, hiding in a corner. Tamaki. Hi. Izuku's sad face, thinking, what is with that guy? Najire. Don't mind him, he is just a little shy. Izuku. Okay. Najire. So Izuku, are you trying to be a hero here at UA? Izuku. No, I don't really care food heroes that much. Najire. Huh, but why not? Izuku. Heroes aren't everything, and let's leave it at that. Look, I would love to talk to you guys more, but I have to go. Mirio. Okay, see you man. Izuku then makes his way out of UA. He walked through the gates, but he soon felt someone following behind him. Thinking, he walked until he found an alley to go through. Once he went there, he vanished as the person following him vanished as well. Izuku was moving through the forest with incredible speed. He was leading the person away. He then used magic to summon his sword as he made it to a clearing and unsheathed his blade. The person then ran up to him, clashing swords. He looks at the woman standing in front of him. Death. You're good in here. I thought this would be easy. Izuku. Who the hell are you? Death jumped back, gaining some distance as Izuku steadied himself. Izuku's sad face, thinking, there is another person here, I have to be careful. Death placed her hand on the ground, making ice spikes come at him, but Izuku channeled black flames to his fist and punched the ground, sending a wave of black flames that destroyed the ice, making Death leap into the air. But Izuku appeared in front of her and delivered a kick to her gut so hard she coughed up some blood. He sent Death flying, but she rebounded and made an ice path for her to stop herself. Death's sad face, thinking, he's good, I may need to step up my game. She then formed many ice sears around her. Death. Now be impaled. Firing the spears at him, Izuku breathed in and let out a roar. Izuku. Black Dragon God Flaming Roar. Death. Shave. She vanishes, avoiding the flame, and appeared behind the green-haired boy, ready to impale him with her sword. The moment she did, though, she saw Izuku leave an after image. Death. An after image. She then turned to he right, seeing Izuku building up for his next attack. Izuku. Spirit Gun. The blast was sent at Death, who vanished using shave to get out of the way. She appeared on his right and fired multiple ice spears at the green-haired boy. Izuku putting both hands together and separate them to show him using black lightning. The incoming ice spears were obliterated as Death quickly made a giant ice wall that took the blast, although it didn't last long. She then used Moonwalk to get away, but Izuku smirked and used Flash Step and clashed blades with her once more. Death leapt away from him, with Izuku flashing towards her, and they began clashing blade one more as Death was trying her best to match him. Death. What the hell, how is he matching me? Izuku was adding black lightning to his sword to give him the advantage, but Death was still holding her own. Izuku then broke through her defense and was about to stab her until Death vanished using shave. She then appeared in the air and created a giant meteor. Death. Although this was fun, but playtime is over. The meteor of ice came down at Izuku, who held out his right hand at it. The meteor collided with Izuku, with Death thinking she had won. Death. There, now that should. Anubis. Divide. The meteor was quickly being absorbed as it got smaller and smaller. To Death's surprise, the meteor was no more, with Izuku had finished absorbing it. She then saw he had a black gauntlet on his right arm. Izuku. Thanks for that. Now. Anubis. Boost. Black flames burst from Izuku, who smirked at Esdeath's shocked face. Esdeath. Boosted gear and divine dividing, no way, he has the powers of the two dragons Albion and D-Drake. Izuku was about to fire another attack until Esdeath was blasted through the stomach. This shocked the green-haired boy, who watched Esdeath fall to her knees and coughed up blood and turned to look at the hulking figure approaching. Genma. Pathetic to think you couldn't handle one simple little brat. Izuku narrows his eyes at this newcomer and stayed on guard. Esdeath stared at the man. Esdeath. Why did you do that? Coughs. Genma. Why? Because I have gotten tired babysitting you. After all the people you have fought and killed, this mere brat was giving you trouble. When I am done with this, I am ending you. We have no use for weaklings. Esdeath. But, my sister. Genma. No need to worry about her, she will soon follow right behind you after I end her life myself. Izuku. What the hell is going on and who are you? Genma. No use telling that to a dead man. Genma then powers up his aura. Genma. Now boy, time to show you what true fear is. Izuku. And you're gonna show that to me? TCH, yeah right. Genma rushed at Izuku with incredible speed and Izuku rushed at him. They both clashed, fist breaking the ground beneath them. Genma throws a punch only for Izuku to grab it with his gauntlet arm. Anubis. Divide. In an instant Genma's power was taken from him, weakening him as Izuku punched the giant man in the gut, sending him flying through many trees. Genma rushed at him once again with Izuku blasting at him using black lightning. Genma. Iron body. He tanks the attack standing there and moved off at great speed, appearing behind Izuku, who blocked an incoming punch from the man, but the impact broke the ground further. Genma used his free hand and smacked him away with the green-haired boy, letting out his devil wings, stopping himself in the air. Genma. You have talent boy, a shame I have to kill you. Izuku. Why are you trying to kill me? Genma. Hey, not telling kid, just stay there. He vanished using shave and appeared beside Izuku using moonwalk as Izuku blocked a punch from the man. Izuku. Smirked, got you again. Anubis. Divide. He absorbs all of Genma's power once more with Izuku charging a lightning-infused punch and landed it right in the man's face, sending him to the ground with a boom. Izuku then floated down to the ground and waited for the man to get up, which he did. Genma. I didn't think I would have to use this on a brat like you. Genma then stood in a new form. Izuku. Oh, are we getting serious now? Genma. You should feel honored boy, me using this form against you means I see you as a strong warrior. I would ask you to join us, seeing we can't use that pathetic woman anymore, but my orders were to kill you. Enjoy the last moments of your life boy. Izuku. Well then, that is something, but you are the one who should feel honored. After all, you're facing the host of the most powerful dragon god. Let me show you what true power is. Ready, Anubis? Anubis. Ready, partner. A bright light engulfs Izuku, but it then dies down, revealing Izuku in his balance breaker. Anubis. Apex Dragon Balance Breaker. Izuku. Now shall we continue? Genma was about to charge at him, but Izuku was already in front of him with a ferocious punch to his gut, causing the giant to cough up some blood. He then delivered an uppercut to the man's chin, sending him upward into the air. Genma recovered enough to fire a blast of magic energy at Izuku, who held up his hand as the blast connected. Anubis. Divide. He absorbed all of Genma's attack. Genma. Damn you. He was then axe kicked to the ground and crashed with a boom. Izuku made his descent to the ground with Genma coming from the crater he was in to land a punch on Izuku, to which he parried and dodged with the simplets of ease. Genma threw another punch only for Izuku to catch it. Izuku. As this it Esdeath put up more of a fight than this. Genma. Silence you bug, I will nt be talked down to by a bastard child. He broke away and then went for another punch, but Izuku drove his fist straight through the man's gut. Izuku removed his fist from the man's gut and shakes off the blood from his hand. Izuku. Now that's a shame to think you pushed me to use my balance breaker. I am insulted that I used Anubis power on someone this weak. Genma started to back away, but Izuku appeared in front of him and grabbed him by the head. Izuku. No, you came to kill me, right? It's only fair for me to return the favor. Genma. No, you beat, don't you dare, Santo. Using back flames, Izuku destroyed the man's head, leaving nothing of it as the body then dropped to the ground. Izuku then dispels his balance breaker. Izuku. That takes care of that. He then heard something as he ran over to Esdeath to see her lying in a puddle of her own blood. Esdeath. I am sorry, Mizor. I am sorry, mother. I was 2. Weak. Izuku. Anubis, can we heal her? Anubis. Not in a state like this, with her wound she would not last. Izuku. I see. Death's eyes then land on Izuku. Death. Please, kill me, finish me. Off. He then saw something. He saw a tear stream down her face. Izuku then goes over to his backpack and pulls out a bag and runs back over towards Death. Izuku. I never thought I would have to use this, but it seems I have no choice. He looks down at Death. Izuku. I won't let you die. No, you will live. What is your name? Death. Death, Shirayuki. He then brings out the queen chess piece. Izuku. I, Izuku Asmodeus of House Asmodeus, hereby resurrect you, Death Shirayuki, as my queen and member of my house. Now rise and live again. The queen piece in his hand glowed bright blue as it went down inside Death's wound, making her body glow bright with a magic circle beneath her. As there was no more blood around her, the magic circle vanished and Izuku picked her up bridal style and looked at her sleeping form. Anubis. Congratulations partner, you have the queen of your peerage. Izuku. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to explain to her when she wakes up. A magic circle appears below him and he teleports away with Death. So in war, the way to avoid what is strong and strike at what is weak. Sun Tzu. Izuku was at a hotel room where he was watching over Death, who was still unconscious thanks to Genma's attack. Izuku managed to close up her stomach wound, but it cost him a great deal of magic power. Now he was waiting for her to wake up. A black magic circle appeared beside him and out of it came Mukuro, his mother. Izuku. Oh hi mom. Looking at her son, Mukuro saw that Izuku was a little weak on magic power. She grew concerned and asked. Mukuro. Izuku, what happened to you and who is that woman on the bed? Izuku. Her name is Death. I used my queen piece to resurrect her. Mukuro. Okay, but why do you look so exhausted? Izuku. She was badly injured, so it took quite the amount of magic power to heal her. Don't worry, I am fine. Mukuro. So you used your queen piece on this woman? Izuku. Yeah, she can manipulate ice pretty well and she is good at fighting. Boot, she owes me some answers. Mukuro. And why is that? Izuku. Because someone sent her after me and I want to know why. With Lucci. So she failed. How pitiful, and Janma has fallen just like Death, but my pigeon sees the boy taking her away to where I have no idea. Two people come up to him and he looks at them. So what do we do now? Our boss is not gonna be happy hearing how we failed to kill one little brat. This brat must be somewhat strong to beat Multi-Jugo Hanami Multi-Azula Genma, and now Death. This brat is no ordinary brat. Yes, you are right, perhaps we should. He was interrupted by the TV screen coming on as a voice spoke. On TV, Lucci. Lucci looks at the TV and speaks. Lucci. Yes boss. I hope you have some good news for me, seeing as how the fools you sent to Kyoto to capture that brat of the woman who runs it failed. Lucci. It seems we have hit a snag in our plans. A certain someone has gotten in our way, but rest assured I will be dealing with this nuisance myself. I see. Well then, if it is you, then I have nothing to worry about. Let me know and everything is handled. Lucci. Understood. The TV cuts out as Lucci stares at the two men. Lucci. Neutra Vega, let's go. Both. Right. They then begin to leave their hideout. In their hideout there is a below it there is a dungeon. In this dungeon someone was there tied up. This person was a girl who looked no older than 13. Her hands were chained to the wall, unable to do anything. Her clothes were dirty. The girl held her head down. She let out a few tears that turned to ice as they hit the ground. We now go back to Izuku, who has fallen asleep to recover his magic power. Mukuro was there with him as he slept. She kept watch over Death. When she wakes up she will have questions to answer. In Death's dream, we see a 12-year-old Death holding onto a then 9-year-old girl who was crying. Death was glaring at the men in front of her. The ones in front of her were standing over the dead body of their mother. Lucci walked forward and spoke. Lucci. So sad, 2 little girls who had to be born to a mother as shameful as this. Genma. So what will we do with them? Lucci. We will bring them with us, they could be of some use. Death stood up in front of her sister and glared at them. Death. We won't be going anywhere with you bastards. She formed many ice spears around her, but they were instantly shattered by Neutra, who swung his weapon at her and hit the girl, sending her right into a tree. Sister. The girl was about to run towards her but was grabbed by the hair by Vega, who aimed his claws at her neck as Death looked in horror. Lucci. It is your choice, child. Come with us and we will spare both you and your sister or die like your mother. Make the right choice. Death grit her teeth in anger. She saw the situation her sister was in and spoke. Death. Stop, we will go with you. Please don't hurt my sister. Lucci. Fine, Vega, release her. Vega did as he was told and released the girl. The little girl ran towards her older sister and embraced her in a hug. She looked at the men in front of her with Lucci raised his finger and launched towards her. Lucci. On second thought, I will just kill you. He thrust his hand forward hoping to pierce them as Death and Mizor screamed. Death. Mizor. Rising from her bed, she looks around frantically. Izuku. It's about time you woke up. The voice of Izuku made her turn her attention on him. Seeing the young boy, she saw he had his Jaganai activated. Looking at her, he had a look on his face that let her know was not in a playing mood. Izuku. Now Death. Shirayuki, I have some questions for you. Death. Where amIwho are you? Izuku unleashed his killing intent towards her, silencing the woman. Izuku. I will be asking the questions, so it's better for you to stay silent and give me the answers I want. Death, thinking, this kid, now I see why Lucci sent me after him. He is dangerous. Izuku. Now why did you and that guy attack me? Death. I was sent to kill you. Mukuro narrowed her eyes at Death. She then glanced at Izuku to see him still on guard in case Death tried anything. Izuku. Who sent you after me? Death. I can't say anymore. The ones that sent me after you are too dangerous. Izuku. You really don't have much of a choice. You will answer these questions. His Jaganai glowed as Death was then under Izuku's mind control. Izuku. Now who sent you after me? Death. It was Rob Lucci. He leads this group of stray devils that lay low here in the human world. Izuku. And why did he send you after me? Death. Because you intervened in our plans with kidnapping the leader of the yokai demon's daughter, and you also killed members of our group. Izuku. Did you want to attack me or did they make you do it? Death. No, I had no choice. If I didn't attack you, they would have killed my little sister. Izuku. And who is your sister? Death. Mizor Shirayuki. She is 13 years old. They are holding her captive and they are willing to kill her if I get out of line or disobey an order. Izuku. I see. He snaps his fingers, releasing her from his mind control. If you want to know about the Jaganai abilities, go to Yu Yu Hakusho fandom at u_u_hakusho.fandom.com. Death snaps back to herself and speaks. Death. What happened? What did you do to me? Izuku. I placed you under mind control and got the answers I needed. Trust me, in your condition you don't want me to torture, so that was the easiest way. Death. Why didn't you kill me? How am I still alive? Izuku. I used my queen piece on you and turned you into a devil. Death eyes wet wide. She rushed at Izuku and formed an ice spike to try and attack him, but his glowing Jaganai stopped her. Using telekinesis, Izuku stared at her, not flinching at the ice spear near his face. Mukuro was ready to act, but she sees Izuku had this handled with a flick of his wrist. Death was slammed against the wall and held there, unable to move, as Izuku stood up and walked to her. Izuku. You would be wise to not attack the man who saved your life. Death. Saved me. You turned me into a damn slave. I know what the underworld is like. I know how you damn high-class devils like to use people to satisfy your damn selfish desires. No, I won't be anyone's slave, not again. I would rather die than serve a high-class spoiled brat like you. Izuku. I am afraid you are wrong about me. Although yes, I am the son of the Devil King, I am not the trueborn son. I am half devil, half dragon, and the reason I resurrected you was because I needed to get answers from you, and I couldn't do that with you dead. Death. Okay, you got all the answers you want from, so go ahead and kill me. I will not live my life as a slave again. No, I would rather die. Izuku. What about your little sister? Would she be happy with you dead and leaving her all alone to the mercy of her captors? Death looked at Izuku with anger but was unable to do anything. Death. That's what she gets. Izuku looks at her as she continued to speak. Death. She was too weak to help fend off our attackers, just like our mother and our father. They were too weak to do anything. I swore that would never be weak, and I wouldn't let anyone make me feel pathetic. I can't concern myself with the weak people, so I followed Lucci and his group. I was beaten by Lucci and had no choice. Izuku. In that case, you're just as weak then. Death. What? Izuku. You just said your parents were weak and then your sister, but you were beaten by Lucci, so what does that say about you? Death. Shut up. Izuku. Can't handle the truth you lost, so that means you are just as weak. Death. Shut up, I won't be talked down to by a mere brat. She tries to struggle but she couldn't get free from Izuku's telekinesis. Death. If you are a real warrior then fight me fair and square using cheap tricks like this. Izuku. If I were to fight you right now you wouldn't last 5 seconds, you would end up reopening your wound, besides I don't want to kill you. Death. Why, so that you can keep me as a damn slave or a puppet for you to control? Izuku. No, I want to know the real reason you were with Lucci and his gang and why they have your sister. Death narrowed her eyes at him. Death. I told you I don't care about her, I told you she was too weak to do anything against them, they would probably kill her if they find out I'm dead, just kill me and be done with it. Izuku. You know it would be great if you stopped lying to me and to yourself. Death. What, Izuku? If you really didn't care for your sister as you say, then you wouldn't have been crying and apologizing to her and your mother before you were about to die. Death's eyes widen, she remembers before she was about to die what she said. Izuku. I knew when I saw that you care for your sister even though you act like you do not care, you do. He then lowers her to the ground as she was sitting down with her head hangs low. Izuku goes over to her and kneels down to her level. Izuku. There is nothing wrong with caring for others, especially family, and there is nothing wrong with being weak, but staying weak is a problem. Mukuro's sad face, thinking, seems he has this under control, I should leave. Mukuro. Izuku, I will be on my way. Izuku. Okay mom, thanks for your help. Mukuro forms a magic circle under and vanishes, leaving the two alone. Izuku. Death, look at me. She raises her head and is now looking at Izuku as their eyes met. Izuku. Tell me, do you want to save your sister and be free from Lucci and his gang? Death. Yes, but there is no way that can happen. Lucci is too powerful and the last 2 remaining members of his gang are way too powerful. Izuku. So what, that doesn't mean anything. Death. Are you crazy? Going against Lucci and Neutra and Vega is suicide, even I can't beat them on my own. Izuku. I don't care how strong they are, anyone can be beaten, so enough with the doubts. He stood up and offered her his hand as she took it and stood up. Izuku. Here. Walking over to address her, he gave Death some new clothes since the clothes she was wearing were damaged. He stepped out and allowed Death to change. He covered his jagged eye as it shut. He then held a hand over his head. Izuku. I haven't fully mastered the abilities of the Jagan yet, so using it so much takes its toll. Anubis. Take it easy partner, using so much power is taxing when you are not used to using so much of it. Izuku. Yeah, I know Anubis. Death has just finished putting on her clothes, a black shirt with blue jeans on. She was able to fit them. Izuku did ask Mukuro to find some new clothes for her, so she found something rather simple. So here you are, Death. Slowly turning around, she saw Vega sitting in the window. Vega. Lucci said you were dead, but imagine my surprise when I find you here, and with a devil no less. Death. What do you want, Vega? Vega. Well my dear, I am here to tie up loose ends, you could say. He then charged at Death, readying his claws to pierce her. He was suddenly punched and sent through the wall courtesy of Izuku. Death. Izuku. Izuku. Good thing I felt the other presence here. Are you all right? Death nods as Izuku follows Vega, who landed on the roof of another building. Flash stepping there, Izuku landed on the same building. Izuku. I take it you're Vega. In that case this is perfect. Izuku draws his sword. Izuku. You will tell me where Lucci is. Vega. Oh really, and how are you gonna? Vega had to jump back as Izuku was on him, aiming to slash his chest, but Vega moved with incredible speed. Using that speed, Vega moved and appeared in front of the green-haired warrior, and they began to clash sword against claws. They both were locked in a stalemate, trying to overpower the other. Izuku then smirked. As his sword was enveloped with black lightning, he then began to move his blade with amazing speed, so fast Vega could not keep up with clashing their weapons together. Vega did not notice the many cuts that were appearing on his body. Izuku then kicked the assassin with a lightning-enhanced boot to his midsection, sending him flying away, only for Izuku to appear above him with his sword aimed at Vega's gut. Izuku. Black Dragon God Lightning King's Judgment. The explosion that followed was huge. Death was able to make it to where they were as she saw Vega lying down in a crater with black lightning sparking from him. Izuku. Now then, it's time for you to answer. He then had to jump out of the way from being severed in half by Neutra's blade. He backflipped and landed on his feet staring at the man. Neutra. Not bad kid, but you're still too slow. Izuku. Wah. He was shocked when he felt something pierce through him. Looking down he saw he pierced by a finger-looking T. The culprit who did this. He saw Lucci looking at him with an uncaring gaze. S-death. Izuku. Izuku spits out a bit of blood glaring at Lucci. Lucci. So you're the one giving my group so much trouble. To think a little brat like you beat Genma. Pathetic. He removed his finger from Izuku's chest and Izuku is about to strike him down with his sword until Lucci. Finger pistol. Izuku felt like he was being stabbed by a knife multiple times. Lucci stopped his assault and hit Izuku with a tempest kick that sent him sailing into a wall. Lucci. That should be enough to end him. He then looks to see S-death. Lucci. I see you have tainted your soul by becoming this brat's slave. S-death glared daggers at Lucci. She formed an ice spear in her hand. Lucci. Neutra, kill her. She is of no further use to us. The man raised his blade and moved with incredible speed and appeared behind her. He then went to slice her head off. All of a sudden a gunshot was heard and Neutra's hand holding the blade was blown off. Neutra. Gah, what the hell? Ah, seems like I missed. I must be out of practice. Walking up to the group was none other than Alucard himself. Neutra. You damn you. Using his other hand to pick up his weapon he launched himself at Alucard, who in response smiled and raised his black gun and fired his shot. This time the bullet hit and exploded, destroying the body of Neutra. Lucci. This is bad. I didn't expect the Alucard to be here of all places. Alucard. And you're rob Lucci. Let's see. He then takes out a coin. Alucard. Heads you live, tails you die. He tosses the coin in the air as he catches it. Alucard. What do you know, it landed on tails. Alucard was then pierced through his chest by Vega, who was able to fully recover. Vega. Die, you scum. Alucard. Oh look, another victim, how fun. Lucci then had to avoid ice spikes launched at him from S-death. She had her blade out and went after him, trying her hardest to kill him. S-death. I have suffered under you for too long, it ends today. Lucci. Really, you do realize that I hold your sister's life in my hands, don't you? S-death. Once I kill you I will set her free. She then went to strike him down, but he was able to dodge and S-death is still recovering from her wound she got from Genma. Lucci. Shave. Vanishing from sight he appeared and delivered a hard kick to her gut, making her cough up some blood as she was sent into a wall. Lucci. I have been too lenient with you, girl. I should have just killed you and be done with it. Lucci then starts to transform and he turns into his jaguar form. Lucci. It's time to end this. In Izuku's mindscape. Izuku. Damn, that guy, he took me out so fast. Guess S-death wasn't lying when she said he was powerful. Damn. Anubis. Kid, it's time to get up, you have a fight to finish. Izuku. It will be hard to do that considering I am wounded badly from those attacks. He could have put me at death's door. Anubis. Kid, you really need to dig deeper. Now is the time for that. Izuku saw Anubis start to change as his appearance took on that of a human. Anubis, when faced with a strong opponent, you keep fighting until you find a way to win. If you run out of power, then it's my job to help you. The human form of Anubis stands in front of Izuku. Izuku. Anubis, what is this? Anubis. This is the human form I took when I became one of the 12 dragon gods. Back then I went by the name Sung Jinwoo, the Shadow Monarch. Izuku. Whoa. Anubis. We can talk about this later. Remember when I told you about how strong my power was? Izuku. Yeah, you said I was merely scratching the surface. Anubis. Yes, you were. You are growing stronger every day, Izuku, and the power you have yet to wield will soon be in your grasp. He then placed a hand on Izuku's head. Suddenly darkness came from Izuku and raged around him. Anubis. Show them the power of the apex dragon. In the real world, Lucci was holding S-death in the air by her throat. Lucci. How pitiful you are, I have toyed with you enough. Raising his right hand he brings out his claws. Lucci. Time to die, S-death. He went to strike her with his claws only for him to be sent flying. Thanks to a punch, S-death was then caught in the arms of someone. She then looked to see Izuku, who was different. Izuku. Sorry, but that's my queen you're trying to kill. S-death. Izuku. He then sits her down, letting her stand. Izuku then walked up to Lucci, who was coming back looking at Izuku with rage. Lucci. You, how are you still alive? Izuku. How you ask? That's simple, you're way too weak to kill me. His dragon eye activated, his eyes glowed purple, his gauntlet then appeared on his right arm. Izuku looked at Lucci with a menacing glare. Izuku. Now where were we? An army of sheep led by a lion are better than an army of lions led by a sheep. Alexander the Great. Izuku stared at Lucci with a devilish smirk on his face. Lucci, who was in his leopard form, smirks at the green-haired devil hybrid and spoke. Lucci. It would have been smart if you stayed down. I might have considered letting you live, brat. Izuku. Chuckles, you really think I am so easy to kill? Huh, well then. Izuku then unleashes his newfound power, pushing Lucci back with him blocking due to the pressure. This also caught the attention of Alucard and Noitra. Alucard. Oh, looks like things are getting interesting. Noitra. What's up with that brat's power? It's off the charts. Lucci. I have had enough of this shave. He vanished only for him to appear and deliver a punch to Izuku that blew almost all of the buildings away with smoke surrounding the area. When it cleared, Izuku was blocking Lucci's punch with his right hand and had a bored look on his face. Izuku. Is that it? I was expecting more. Lucci didn't have time to react as he was pulled in by Izuku and was elbowed in the face. Izuku then spun and kicked the hulking leopard man, sending him sliding as he stopped himself. Lucci. Damn, the brat's more trouble than I thou. Izuku. You should really pay attention. Hearing that, Lucci saw Izuku in front of him grabbing Lucci by the face. He was slammed into the ground with authority, creating a crater in the ground. Death. I don't believe it. He is taking on Lucci with no problem at all. Izuku. Hey, you're not dead, are you? Lucci grunted as he opened his eyes to see Izuku's smirking face. He then vanishes. Izuku was then wrapped up with Lucci's tail, restraining him with the hulking man aiming his fists at the green-haired boy's chest. Lucci. 6 King Gun. He blasted Izuku in the chest, causing the boy to gasp and cough up some blood, releasing him from his tail. Lucci hits Izuku with a tempest kick, sending him through the wall, coming out on the other side of the building. Death. No, Izuku. Lucci. You really think you can beat me, boy? Be serious, you cannot hope to defeat me. He then heard laughter. As everyone heard it, the laughter was coming from Izuku, who sits up. His laughter became maniacal. Izuku. Ha 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 ha, this is it now, this is a challenge. Lucci. What the? Izuku. Come now, let's not stop playing. I want to see what else you can do, little kitty. If you think you can bring me down with attacks like those, then this fight is gonna be over too soon. Alucard. Seems the kid is about to get serious. Noitra. What are you talking about? Lucci is about to slaughter that brat. Alucard. I wouldn't be so worried about him, I would worry about me. They both charge at each other. Izuku. Now things are actually getting interesting. Do you have any other tricks you can do, little cat? Lucci. You dare mock me? Using shave, he vanishes and appears and goes for a tempest kick, but his leg gets grabbed, stopping his attack, which caught him off guard. Lucci then felt immense pain from the punch Izuku gave him to his gut that sent him flying away. Izuku. Oh look, the kitty cat can fly. Darkness burst from Izuku as he started to change, with horns growing from his head. His hair turned black and grew longer, with his skin hardened. His hands turned into claws with wings coming from his back. Lucci landed on his feet a distance away in front of Izuku in his new transformation. Lucci. What the hell are you? Izuku. Me, well, I am a devil and a dragon now, enough talk, time for some fun. He then held out his hand as darkness gathered around it. Lucci felt himself get pulled towards Izuku, unable to stop himself. Lucci. What's going on? I can't stop. He was then punched in the gut hard enough to cough up some blood. He was about to be sent flying, but Izuku held onto his wrist, keeping him there. He then palm striked the leopard male in the gut once more, blasting him with Lucci unable to do anything. Lucci then recuperated but was kicked in the jaw and sent to the ground by none other than Izuku, who then vanished with Lucci hitting the ground, creating a crater, but Izuku appeared above him. Izuku. Black Dragon God Flaming Roar. The attack hit him dead on, sending him deeper into the ground. Death, watching this, was awestruck at what she was witnessing. Izuku cancelled his attack and was flying in the air, waiting for the smoke to clear. Lucci appeared behind Izuku only to be punched in the face, with Izuku not even looking, channeling black flames to his fist. He punched Lucci in the jaw, sending him away, infuriating the man, who brought out his 4 devil wings and flew at Izuku, with the dragon devil child flying at Lucci, with them both soon clashing as they started throwing punches at each other. Lucci's sad face, thinking, I can't believe this brat is actually able to keep up with me. He punched Izuku in the face, but that made the dragon hybrid laugh. Izuku. Ha ha ha, is that it, come on. He punched Lucci in the jaw, then connected with a punch to his gut and hit the man, ending him flying with a roundhouse kick. He then appeared and delivered an axe kick to Lucci's midsection, sending him to the ground with a boom. Izuku did not let up. He landed right on Lucci, stomping him in the gut, causing him to cough up blood. Izuku then started hitting him with a barrage of punches to Lucci's face, not letting up in the slightest. Each punch echoed after the last, and every hit Lucci felt it and started reverting back to his human form, with Izuku still beating the hell out of him as he then came to a stop, looking down at a now bloodied Lucci. Izuku. Ah, don't tell me that's it. Lucci then launched at Izuku, going for a finger pistol, only for Izuku to grab his hand and snap it, breaking his wrist. Crying out in pain, Lucci was silenced by Izuku palm striking his face, sending high through the wall back to where Death is. He tries to get up only to be stabbed in the back by Izuku, who held his sword. Using black lighting, he sends it to Lucci, shocking the man with him screaming in pain. Death. What are you doing? Aren't you gonna kill him? Izuku. No, not yet. He needs to tell us where your sister is. No need. Alucard comes from the shadows. Izuku. Oh, you're Alucard, the legendary vampire. Alucard. Yes, I see, we finally meet, son of Hiei. Izuku. You know about me. Alucard. But of course, you're the new mercenary taking care of the filth in the underworld. You're getting quite popular. Izuku then started to revert back to his human form. Alucard. I know where your little sister is. I got the info from that Neutra guy and the other one named Vega. Death. Can you take us to where they are holding her? Alucard. Yes, if you think you can keep up. Izuku. Yeah, we see a. Izuku then drops to one knee, panting, with Death checking on him. Death. Izuku, are you alright? Izuku. Yeah, that new form took a lot out of me. It's different from my balance breaker, that's for sure, but come on, let's go get your sister. At an unknown location, Mizore was sitting on the ground with chains wrapped around her wrist and ankles. They were placed on her by Lucci to seal her magic away. The girl was saddened by her imprisonment. Flashback 2 years ago, Mizore was in her cell when she heard footsteps approaching. Looking up at the bars, she sees Death, her older sister. Mizore. Death looks at her and places something down in front of her cell, with Mizore walking over with the chains wrapped around her wrist and ankles. She gets close to the bars and takes the gift her sister had for her and unwraps it, showing it was Mizore. A cinnamon bun. Death. I know they are your favorite. I managed to get it for you. I know you're trapped in there, but I can't let you starve yourself to death. Mother would never forgive me. The purple-haired girl eats the snack given to her like she hasn't eaten in years. When she was done, she smiled at her older sibling. Death. Mizore, I swear I am gonna get you out of here one day. I will be strong enough to defeat Lucci and his gang and earn our freedom. That bastard using us for our powers to sell to those foolish humans. Mizore. It will be okay, Death. I know I am not as strong as you were in. Uchi is a powerful stray devil, and low-class demons like us don't stand a chance against him. Death. Don't worry, because I swear I will get you out of here even if it cost me my life to do so. She smiled at her sister, with Mizore smiling back. Flashback end. Outside the hideout, Izuku, Death, and Alucard has made it there. Death. We made it. Alucard. Izuku. Is something wrong? Alucard. Alucard. Something doesn't feel right. Death. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I need to see my sister. Izuku was about to speak until he felt a build-up of magical power. He saw Death quickly approaching the building, but he grabbed her and jumped back. Death. Izuku, what are you? Izuku. It's a trap. The building glowed brightly, surprising them all with it soon exploding, blowing them back. Death looks at the explosion as she yelled out. Death. Mizore. She quickly made her way down. With the explosion finally died down, she went to search for her sister's remains. Izuku's sad face, thinking, that damn Lucci, he must have had this planned in case he needed an endgame plan. He was brought out of his thoughts by Death, who was screaming. Death. Mizore, open your eyes. Mizore. Holding onto the badly burned body of her sister, Mizore was barely alive as she weakly opened her eyes. Mizore. Death, is that you? Death. Yes, it's me. Hold on, okay, we're gonna get you help, okay, don't you dare die on me, you hear? Alucard. Even if we move at our fastest speed, she will most likely still die. Seeing those injuries on her, she will not last much longer. Death. No, my sister is not dying, not today. Izuku just watches as Death looks at him. Death. Izuku, can you resurrect her like you did for me? Izuku. You want me to make her a member of my peerage? Death. Please, can you do it? I can't lose my only sister. Izuku. Are you sure that's what you want? She will be a devil just like you. Death. I don't care as long as she is alive. She is my little sister. I promised our mother I will protect her, and if this is the only way, then do it. Izuku stepped forward, standing over them. Izuku. Get back. Death. What is her name? Death. Mizore Shirayuki. Death gently lays her sister's barely alive body on the ground while Izuku brings out a pawn piece. Izuku. I, Izuku Asmodeus of House Asmodeus, hereby resurrect you, Mizore Shirayuki, as my pawn and member of my house. Now rise and live again. A black magic circle appears under Mizore as the pawn piece floats down and goes inside her as her body glows bright blue, with it soon dying down. Mizore was no longer badly burned. Her skin was normal. She opened her eyes to see Death crying and smiling at her. Mizore. Death, am I dreaming? Death. No, you're not dreaming. She pulls her into a hug. Death. You're alive, little sister. Mizore returns the hug as she cries, finally being reunited with her older sister. They both then broke the hug to see Izuku there with Alucard. Izuku. Mizore Shirayuki, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Izuku. Mizore. It's nice to meet you. Were you the one that saved me? Izuku. Yes, I am, but we need to get out of here. That huge explosion would likely attract heroes, and we don't want to be around when they get here. Death and Mizore. Right. They all were about to walk away until Izuku suddenly stopped, causing them all to stare at him. Death. Izuku, what's? She was cut off as Izuku started coughing up some blood. He then clenched his chest and screamed in pain, followed by him dropping to his knees. Death. Izuku. Alucard. Damn it. Seems the overuse of his power finally caught up to him. Izuku hit the ground, his eyes barely opened as he saw Death and Alucard calling out to him, but he could not hear them. Soon darkness overtook him, drifting into unconsciousness. Opening his eyes, Izuku looks around to see he is lying on the ground. Looking around, he sees he is surrounded by multiple shadows like soldiers standing around the boy, who got up and quickly got on guard. Izuku. Who the hell are you and where the hell am I? Relax, kid. They are not gonna hurt you. Izuku turned and saw Anubis sitting on the steps leading up to an empty throne. Izuku. Anubis, what's going on? Anubis stands and walks up to the boy as they now stand face to face, with Anubis looking down at him since he is taller than Izuku. In case you're wondering, Izuku is 13 years old right now and his height is 5 feet 6. I also made Hiei as tall as Yusuke in this story. Anubis. You are not in any danger, though I had to help you in your fight. It seems something has changed in you. Izuku. Change? What are you talking about? Anubis smirked, looking down at Izuku, and spoke. Anubis. Izuku, you. He points his finger at the green-haired boy and spoke. Anubis. Have reawakened. Izuku was confused and asked. Izuku. Reawakened? What are you talking about? Did I die? Anubis. In a way of speaking, yes, but do not fear, you are alive. It appears not only do you have me as a sacred gear, but you also inherited my abilities as well. Izuku. So I have new powers. Anubis. Yes, you see, I had many powers that gained me many names centuries ago. I was not always known as Anubis. I was human before becoming a dragon. Back then I went BYY, the name Sung Jin Woo, and I wasn't always as strong as you see. Izuku. You weren't. Anubis. No, you see, back when I was human my world was filled with hunters more than heroes. I was known as the weakest hunter, but when I was reawakened I became stronger with every battle and every dungeon I went into. Dungeons were pockets of the chaos world connected through gates. They contained a horde of monsters which were led by a boss and remained open until the boss was killed. You could say it was like a video game, but in real life. Izuku. I see. Anubis. You will grow strong the same way I did. You grew a lot more stronger after your fight with Rob Lucci. Though you went unconscious, you will awaken back in the real world. Izuku. So who are all these people? He motions to all the shadow soldiers around them. Anubis. These were my shadow soldiers. They served me faithfully during my time when I was alive. They fought by my side in times of danger and protected the ones I held dear. They will obey and carry out any order given. They are monsters I defeated. Some gave me the toughest challenge I ever had, but I made them a part of my shadow army. They can't be killed, but it takes a considerable amount of mana to keep them around, mana which you will need to improve as you grow. Izuku. Wait, are you saying? Anubis nods. giving the green-haired boy a smile. Anubis. Izuku, you are the wielder of the apex dragon, the one I have chosen to wield my powers. You have lived your life hated by others and abused by those that called themselves your family. I knew from the moment I chose you as my wielder that I chose correctly. Now you are the one who shall inherit my will and carve your own path in this world. Ascend to the throne and take your place. Izuku stares at the empty throne as he walks up the stairs. Each step he takes his heartbeat increases. He then stops as he sits down on the throne getting comfortable. Anubis walks up to him and asks, Anubis, how do you feel? Izuku, I feel. Suddenly Izuku grabbed his head as his eyes glowed white. He then sees the memories of Anubis and his time as Sung Jinwoo, the battles he fought, the monsters that he turned to soldiers, the dungeons he went through, how he reawakened, how he became the Shadow Monarch. He saw everything that made Anubis who he was. Izuku's eyes went back to normal as he breathed heavily after witnessing everything. He then looked up to his dragon counterpart. Izuku. So, that's what you went through. Damn, you really went through a lot and you became so strong. Anubis. Yes, but now it is your turn. Now it is your time to show me how you will carve out your own path with the power of the shadows. He then turned to face the shadow soldiers who were now lined up side by side as Anubis spoke. Anubis. Loyal shadow soldiers, the time has come for you to once more be called to service. I no longer reign over you. My time has come to pass. But there is a new shadow monarch, a new brilliant fragment of light I now present to you, your new king Izuku Asmodeus. When this was heard, the shadow soldiers did not speak a word, as they then did something that surprised Izuku. They all bowed their heads and spoke. Shadow soldiers. All hail His Majesty King Izuku. Seeing this, Izuku was wide-eyed. These shadow soldiers are now his to control. His body then glowed, showing it was time for him to wake up. Anubis. Well, seems you are about to wake up. Hey, you might find yourself in for a surprise when you wake up. Izuku. Huh, what are you talking about? Anubis. Smirks, you'll see. Before Izuku could ask anything else, his entire body vanishes from his mindscape. Anubis. Good luck, my successor. Opening his eyes, Izuku sees he is not in a hospital as he sees a ceiling. He then turns his head to his left to see he is in a hotel suite. Izuku. Wait, a hotel suite? He tries to sit up but feels a weight on his right side. Izuku. What the? He then moves the cover to reveal a naked Rias sleeping, hugging his arm. Izuku. Wait, Rias, what the hell? Hearing Izuku yell stirs the redhead awake as she then sits up and lets out a yawn and lays her head back down, looking at Izuku with a smile. Rias. Good morning, Izuku, did you sleep well? Izuku looked away with a blush on his face. Izuku. Rias, why the hell are you sleeping in the same bed as me, and why the hell are you naked? Rias. Well, me and Akino found you close to death. We appeared when we felt that magic power you unleashed when fighting Lucci, and the explosion also caught our attention. When we got there, we saw you, Alucard, and a blue-haired girl trying to wake you up. Izuku. Okay, so why are you sleeping with me naked? Rias. Well, due to the condition you were in, we had to act fast, although that girl you were with didn't trust us even though we said we meant no harm. Seeing the state you were in, she relented, but she came along with us. Alucard was nice enough to let us use this hotel suite to heal you. I used the skin method, which only works if we're both naked. Hearing that, Izuku then looks down and saw he was naked as well. He quickly covers himself while Rias giggled. Izuku. This is not funny. Rias. Ah, calm down, Izuku, this is how I usually sleep. You were very comfy to sleep with as well. Izuku. Sighs. Okay, I am filled in on everything now, can you please leave? This is awkward enough as it is. Rias. Ah, what's wrong, Izuku? I don't mind if you look at me while I am naked. Izuku then looked her dead in the eyes and spoke. Izuku. Nice try, Rias, but I'm not a pervert, so would you please get dressed and get out so I can get changed? Rias. Apu, you're no fun. She then gets out of bed and gets dressed, although she put her panties on, slowly giving Izuku a nice view of her ass. He tried his hardest not to look, but he did. He wasn't a pervert, but he was still a teenager, and he had to admit Rias was temptation personified. As she got her clothes on, she headed for the door and looked back at Izuku once more. Rias. Oh, and your clothes are in the bathroom. I had Akino get you some because yours were bloodied and damaged. She then exited the room and turned as she met face to face with Esdeath. Esdeath. How is he? Rias. He is fine actually, he just woke up, you can stop worrying now. Esdeath. Fine, now that that's done, your services are no longer needed. Rias. Excuse me, Esdeath. I can take care of things from here so you and your queen can go. Thank you for healing Izuku and my little sister now if you don't mind. Esdeath cut it out. Hearing that, she looked past Rias and saw Izuku in his new clothes wearing black jeans and boots with a gray hoodie on him as he stood in front of his queen. Izuku. I know you're worried about me, but don't give Rias a hard time. I am grateful she healed me, so cut her some slack. Esdeath. Okay, fine. Suddenly Izuku was hugged from behind with breast pressing into his back, but he didn't react as he slightly turned his head to see Akano, Rias' queen. Akano. Era Izuku, you gave us quite the scare when we found you all bloodied and hurt. I am so happy to see you okay. Esdeath, seeing this, eyebrow twitched. Izuku. Thank you, Akano. Izuku. Esdeath, how is your sister? Esdeath. She is fine thanks to this girl's queen and those other two. Izuku. Other two. So this is Izuku Asmodeus. Izuku then looked the two girls, one he remembered and the other not so much. Izuku. Sona Citri. Sona. Izuku, I don't believe we have officially met yet. You know my name. Izuku. Your sister talks about you a lot. Sona. I see. Well, as you may know, I am Sona Citri and this is my queen Tsubaki. Tsubaki bows to Izuku. Tsubaki. A pleasure to meet you, Izuku-sama. Izuku. None of that sama crap. Alright, I am no heir to anything, so just Izuku as fine looks at Esdeath. Where is your sister? Esdeath takes Izuku as the two heiresses and their queens followed them, reaching Mizor's door. Izuku knocks as Mizor tells them to come in. Opening the door, they see she is sitting on her bed in some new clothes of her own. Izuku. You're awake, good, how are you feeling? Mizor. I am feeling much better thanks to you and those girls, they're healing me. I can thank you enough for what you've done for me. Izuku. It's fine, don't worry about it. Since we're all here, how about some introductions? I will start. I am Izuku Asmodeus, son of Hiei Asmodeus, one of the 4 devil kings. One resurrected you as a member of my peerage, so now you are a part of my household. You are my pawn, taking up one piece. Mizor. I see. Izuku then turns to Rias and Sona. Izuku. In case you haven't met already, this is Esdeath, Mizor's older sister. She's my queen. He then looks at Esdeath. Izuku. Esdeath, as the title states. You are my queen, you are the second strongest next to me in the peerage. You are my right hand and second in command when I am not around to lead the peerage. Now I am gonna be honest, I didn't really want to actually have a peerage, but I was always open to the idea. Now that you both are with me, I will not treat you as slaves, but I will be respected. As long as you show me respect, I will show it to you. I don't want either you to think I will belittle you or anything you do. I also wish for us to grow stronger together. A peerage is just as strong as their king. So we will be making sure everyone improves what they are lacking. If you have anything to say or any displeasure about this, feel free to speak now. I will not hold it against you. Esdeath took a knee and bowed before Izuku as she spoke. Esdeath. Do not fear, Izuku, I have no worries or any ill will of this ordeal. I am grateful you saved my life and my sister's life. You gave me a second chance to live, and so I will stand by your side as your queen, your right hand, and if so, I'll even be your lover if you wish it. Hearing that, Izuku went wide-eyed as he was blushing. Izuku. Wait, what? Esdeath. Seeing the way you decimated Rob Lucci and killed Genma, it showed me just how powerful you really are. To think if you and I had a child, the power they would possess will be. Izuku. Okay, that will be enough right there, sighs. He then looks at Mizor. Izuku. Well, what about you, Mizor? Mizor. I have no complaints. I will do my best to live up to your expectations, Izuku, so thank you. Rias. My Izuku, you have a queen and a pawn. You have been a very busy boy, haven't you? Izuku. Don't start, Owen. Thank you for healing me, and Mizor, I can assure you I will repay you for this, I promise. Rias. There is no need for that, Izuku. I was happy to help. Well, now that's all out of the way. From the shadows of the room, Alucard comes to greet the young devils. Izuku. Oh hell, Alucard. Alucard. Good to see you back among the living, Izuku. Now that you're all healed, it's time to handle that business you spoke about. Izuku. Oh, that. Rias. What is he talking about? Izuku. It's about Lucci. Esdeath, Mizor, come. Esdeath and Mizor gained serious expressions on their faces as they stood by Izuku. Izuku. Rias, Sona, I will see you guys later. We have to take care of something. A black magic circle appeared below them and teleported them away as Alucard scatters into bats flying out of the window. Rias. So Sona, what do you think of Izuku? Sona. He is quite interesting like you said he was. Akeno. I couldn't make him blush when I hugged him. Seems Izuku's a tough one to tease, but I do like a challenge. Tsubaki. He certainly has a interesting queen. Rias. Yes, to think she would blurt out something like that, she is quite bold. Akeno. Oh well Rias, you better step your game up or else Esdeath is gonna take your man. Rias then blushes at this. Rias. What are you talking about? Akeno, Izuku is not my man. Akeno. Oh well then I should go ahead and stake my claim on him before Esdeath does, as she already made her intentions known. Both heiresses shook their head hearing the Thunder Queen's words. With Izuku, they were following Alucard down a hallway that led to a door that was closed as Izuku spoke. Izuku. This is it. Alucard. Yes, I had him here ever since you kicked his ass. He's been struggling to get free but he can't with those bindings on him. Opening the door they were greeted with the sight of Rob Lucci, who was still wounded from his fight with Izuku, which was a few days ago. They walked closer to the wounded stray devil. Izuku. You don't look so good, Lucci. Lucci. Don't mock me, brat. If you're going to kill me then get it over with. Izuku. Oh, you're going to die but not by my hands. He then looks at his queen and pawn. Izuku. Ladies, don't you wish to repay Rob Lucci for the time you spent with him as his captives? Esdeath then smiles sadistically. Esdeath. But of course we would, but are you sure you wouldn't want to help? Izuku. Oh no, he is all yours, ladies. Mizor's smiles matched her sister's as they gave Rob Lucci a look that sent a shiver down his spine. Alucard. If you look on that table to your left, there's a chainsaw, pliers, jumper cables, rusted knives, guns. Any weapon you wish to use to torture this bastard is at your disposal, ladies. Mizor. Thank you, Alucard, we will be sure to use them. Izuku and Alucard made their way to the door, but Izuku spoke. Izuku. And after you've had your fun, feel free to kill him however you'd like. Esdeath. I think I'm gonna like being a devil. How about you, sis? Mizor. Oh yes, I am already liking the idea, Esdeath. Both Izuku and Alucard leave the room, closing the door behind them, only to hear Rob Lucci's screams of pain coming from the door. At the airport, standing by a car with her driver and her father, was a black-haired beauty that went by the name Momo Yaoyorozu, who was with her parents waiting for someone. Momo's father. Aren't you excited to see your cousin after so long, Momo? Momo. Yes, I am a father. I can't wait to see how much she's changed. Momo. Mom. Oh, I can't wait either, dear. I can't wait to have her staying with us this time around. The family then see someone walk through the gate carrying her bags. Momo, Auntie Sarah, Uncle Hiroshi. Hiroshi is Momo's father and Sarah is Momo's mom. Momo. Stella. Both girls run up to each other and embrace in a heartwarming hug. Momo. It's so good to see you. Stella. You too. I can't wait to see how much Japan has changed since I was last here. Hiroshi. It is good to see you, Stella. Sarah. You have grown so much, dear. You are becoming a beautiful young woman. Stella. Thank Auntie Sarah. The driver took Stella's bags and placed them in the trunk of the car as the family got inside the car and drove off. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.